Good morning, guys. Online live, am I audible to all of you? Can I just get a confirmation from you guys on Zoom? Yes, okay, perfect. Yeah. Okay, guys, so we'll start for the day. Okay. Audible, right, everybody? Perfect. So we'll start for the day. Zoom, just give me a few minutes. Online live, YouTube, I can't interact much with you, but those who are on Zoom live, just give me 2 minutes. You can start interacting with me as well. So we'll begin for the day. Let me give you the agenda for the day. In Zoom, I hope it's audible, visible. If I am not audible or visible, just give me a call. Okay. No. Let me give you the agenda for the day. Those who are watching online live, I'll send the material out to you on WhatsApp in some time, but just hold on for a bit. Okay. Let me give you the agenda for the day, guys. Everybody, we have this class is happening in two modes at the moment. We have offline students here, and I also have online live students. And of course, it's being recorded for somebody who's going to watch it in the future. So I need to address three sets of audience, and I'm going to interact with two of them. And recording, of course, I can't interact with you guys. The agenda for the day is the first 1 hour predominantly will go away in introduction, not introduction about me, but about the subject in many ways. Introduction, I split it into three parts. We'll discuss a few things over there. Once we are done with the introduction, I will straight away get into the subject. I will tell you how I'm going to take the class and all of that. Before I get into any of this, I'm going to start my class with a story, which I always do. Before I begin, everybody here, anybody writing law in May 2023 for the first time? Okay. Anybody else in chat first time? I can see here. Okay. Doesn't matter if you're writing first time or multiple times. We will be taking this class in a structure. Now, before I start off, your name? Yoga Ram. Okay. So let's say Yoga Ram is there. I'm going to call him Yoga. Fine. Okay. Now, Yoga, small example, guys. Yoga, let's say he's done with a CA. He wants to start a business. Yoga Ram wants to start a business. Yoga Ram, what business do you want to start? Yoga class. Okay. Fine. So Yoga Ram is going to start a yoga class in after 5-6 years down the line, because he believes in yoga healing and all of that. He has decided to start in a national level scale, not one class in Mylapore or one class in Nungambakam or one class in Coimbatore, 20 branches across the country together, and he received a funding of 50 crores. CA doing yoga is a good combination. So somebody believed him and gave him 50 crores of investment. Now, Yoga Ram, will you start a sole proprietor for this? For this business, will you start a sole proprietor? No. Will you start a partnership firm? You might start a partnership firm. What are the other options we all have? Apart from start hearing you soon. Yeah, that's nothing. Yeah. LLP. Then we also have, you can form a trust, and there are so many other various organizations. For many reasons, assume yoga is going with company. We'll come back to understand a little later, maybe 2-3 hours later, why company is beneficial. Sole proprietor and partnership has unlimited liability. So he's going with company. Let's say he's starting a company. So Yoga decided to start a company. Okay. Now he has to start a company. Just go with the story. Yoga started a company. Once he started the company, he needs money, correct? He needs money to set up those 20 offices across the country. Then he has to do marketing. Then he has to hire yoga instructors and all of that. So for that reason, first he has to get money. For money, will somebody invest 50 crores in the business if yoga is not getting his own money? Will somebody invest 50 crores if yoga is not investing his own money? No. So yoga is saying, I am going to invest 5 crores. My family is hard-earned money. I am taking a loan. Therefore, others are also going to invest 50 crores. Or let's say others are investing 45 crores. Combined we have 50 crores. Before I proceed, Zoom live, can you quickly confirm is it audible, visible? Quickly guys in the chat, just type a yes, 1, 2 of you. I'm not sure if you guys can see me, that's why I'm asking Zoom live. Yeah, okay. 50 crores is the money he's going to invest. Once he invests 50 crores, he's going to start the business. Correct? He'll start the business, it will take 1-2 years. He will go ahead with the operations. And after 1 year, he will earn some profits. What's that profit called? Heard of this term? EBIT, earnings before interest and tax. We call it EBIT in finance, but we can also call it tax, net profit before tax, whatever. Okay. And then assuming in a scenario where nobody is giving him money. Our example here is he got a funding of 45 crores. Assuming nobody gives him money, what will Yoga do? What will he do, guys? Assuming nobody gives him money, what is he going to do? He will take a loan, correct? He will take a loan from any source. Either he will take loan from bank, some way he will try to borrow money. Let's not use the term loan. Let's say he's going to borrow money. So somehow for any business, forget about yoga studio, any business you want to do in life requires money. Either your own money or somebody else has to give it to you, or you have to borrow from some source. For anybody in the world, okay? Then he did business for 1 year, hard work day in, day out. First year, hardly no sleep for him. And then he earned some EBIT in the first year itself. Once he earned EBIT, he has to give some interest back to the people if he borrowed loan. If there is no loan, interest will be 0. Then he of course has to pay tax to the government. Why should I pay tax to the government? Why, guys? Do you ever get a question? Why should I pay tax to government? Why? Why? Anybody got a doubt? I mean, income tax you have studied. Direct tax we have a paper. Indirect tax we have a paper. Why should we pay? What happens if tomorrow everybody stops paying tax and says, why should I pay tax for you for your luxury living? Why should I pay tax? Government provides us with a lot of services, like he said. If you go to government hospital, services free. If there is any robbery in your house, you go to the police station. They are doing a lot of help for you. Police security, that comes for free. Roads are for, you're not paying for the roads. You're able to travel. You're getting a safe environment where you can live your entire life and do business, for which government needs money for its administration. And for that reason, tax. Once I pay interest and tax, balance whatever is left, you will transfer to your reserves and surplus and you will enjoy it. Correct? Clear? Now, you know that if I have profit only, I will pay tax. Correct? Even if I have loss, I still have to pay interest. Correct, guys? So, you know you can't avoid interest. So, what yoga is doing, second year, somebody advised him, a tax and all, why you are wasting 30%. You don't show, when he shows profit as 0, will the government trust him? Will the government trust him, guys? No. Out of 10 people, maybe 5 are genuine, but 5 may not be genuine. So the government cannot universally say, I will trust you. I will trust you. So government needs what? This number to be. No, this number to be not more or less. It has to believe this is the correct number. So what it needs? Not auditor. It needs somebody to certify saying it's correct. Correct. That somebody who is certifying is what? Auditor. Are you able to understand, guys? Clear? Okay. And this reserves and surplus, what you will do? Your money, you will keep it for yourself, or you will give as dividend to your shareholders. Correct? Clear? Now, for doing all of this, is it okay if I just maintain accounts in my mobile WhatsApp group, or I have to maintain detailed accounts, for which I will maintain something called books of accounts? Now, this entire business, right from starting till earning profits in 1 year and giving tax and dividend, all the work for opening 20 branches, expansion, can yoga do it by himself, or he needs a team? Any business, you need a team. Nobody can do a business all by themselves. Even if you're a big actor, if you want to shoot a movie, you need a team. So team is for what purpose? Teams for what purpose, guys? Delegate the work. Another term for that. Team is for segregation of work. Then one more term, nice term. We all use in school, CA, starts with M. Maintenance. One why I heard it loudly. What is it? For management and for what? Administration of business. There are multiple terms, but I'm going to use management and administration. Okay. So if yoga is starting a business or anybody is starting a business, this is normal. Correct, guys? Now let's try to link this with our subject. When you start a business and start a company, the first thing you need to do is what? Incorporation of a company. Correct? That's one of our. First, you have to decide you want to start a company. Preliminaries of Companies Act. Then you decide you want to start a company. Our chapter 2, how to incorporate a company. Once you incorporate a company, next to what you need? Money. Own money, share capital, borrowed money, loans. And share capital can be own money or outside money. Okay. Able to follow, guys, till here. And then we also have borrowed money. How do I borrow money? So share capital is own money. Debentures is what? Borrowed money. There are other ways to borrow money, either by issuing deposits, and if you take loan from bank, they will create a charge on your asset. Okay. And if you're also issuing shares, how to issue shares, there's a chapter called prospectus. So we have covered the first 7 chapters already. Preliminary, incorporation, share capital, debentures. Before that, how to issue share capital? By issuing prospectus, then deposits, charges. For doing this entire work, what do you need? Management and administration, and all of them together, you have to maintain the books of accounts. If I maintain books of accounts, nobody will trust it's correct. So I need an auditor. And then I'm going to issue dividend. These are the 10 chapters, guys. 10 chapters of your Companies Act is nothing great. It's just common sense. It's just common sense. Are you all able to follow? Law is common sense. The way we are going to handle class for the next 7-8 days, about which I'll talk in some time later. We are not going to memorize anything. We are not going to memorize anything. It's only remembering concept and understanding common sense. All the questions I'm going to ask you, you have to think as a common sense. If red signal is there, means I will not go. That's all. You have to think in common sense angle. Let me give you one more example, which I always give in every law class initially. Let's go for you to understand how law is made. Okay, I told you first 1 hour introduction. Just bear with me for that. Now, online live. Now you guys can unmute and talk if you want me to talk. If you want to talk, I have the Zoom access right in front of me now. So I can, yeah, we have about 9 of you in online live. So if you want to talk, just put it in the chat or you can talk to me. Okay. Of course, recording students, I'll tell you what we are going to do further. Now, let's go back to the year 1900. Now we are in 2023. Time travel. Okay, time travel. Let's all go back 1900. Assume you are in 1900. Okay, not this class. Mentally, you are in 1900. How many vehicles do we have on the road? Like today, I came here in the morning. I couldn't find place for car parking. I had to go somewhere. Some shop was closed. Fast, I parked there and ran before they came and stopped me. I'll go back only at 6, so no problem. Okay. So that time, 1900, was there problem of cars parking? No. Then, did you have problem of traffic? Did you have problem of crossing the roads? Hardly in main road, let's say Mount Road. In 1 hour, you will be surprised if one car goes. Correct? There will be bullock carts. So we never had a problem of traffic. If you had to travel, train was the only mode. And that too, it was connecting very limited areas. You just have to mainly use, you have to walk. Correct? So that time, because cars were less, we never had the problem of traffic, or we never had the problem of parking. We never had the issue of speed limit. All that, nothing was there. No signals. Signals important to maintain traffic. Correct? So signal was the solution initially to maintain traffic. Correct? Because even though cars increased, signal never came for a long time. So in 1900, can I bring signal concept that time? No. I had to bring the concept of signal, speed limit, parking, where you should park, where you should not park, traffic control, all that when? Exactly. I was waiting for that. When number of vehicles increased, that means that led to a problem. There was a problem. Therefore, the solution was what? Managing all this, we introduced something called Motor Vehicles Act. So remember, guys, law is not created by God. It's just by us humans, just our fathers or grandfathers, those time. If there is a problem and that problem is a national level problem, a law comes into place. As simple as that. And law is framed by humans. So it is all about common sense. Common sense. It's as simple as that. Why I'm giving you again one more example is for you to understand that it's all common sense, that every question you have to answer in that perspective, understanding concepts. Now let's get into understanding class flow and a few rules for the class. Okay, this was just the introduction to first make you understand law is one of the scoring papers. Getting 70 plus is very, very, very easy. Okay, now let's start, guys. Next 20-30 minutes I will just give another small introduction about subject and myself. Let me introduce myself. I'm Karthik Manikonda, finished my CA. I've been teaching for the past 4+ years. I started off teaching CA Foundation Law, then CA Inter Law, and I also take class for accounts and advanced accounts. But now we are focusing on law crash. I've taken several batches in law, both crash and regular. Okay, so done with that. I just want to understand the composition of the students attending here. How many of you are from CBSE background? Just for me to understand. How many of you state board? How many of you ICAC or other backgrounds? Online also can put in the chat, guys, or you can unmute and tell me. I have 9 students in Zoom. Zoom I can interact with you, but YouTube it's not there, just for security and privacy reasons, because if I turn on YouTube live, people will come and comment various things, not needed. Zoom, are you guys there? I have, I think 9 students on 7, 8, 9, I don't know. Aishwarya, Amarjit, Gokul, Raja, Vanita, yeah, state, yeah, perfect. I can interact with you guys, perfect. Okay, just for me to understand. Next, anybody in the entire class do not know Tamil? Offline, online, okay. 100% of the class will be in Tamil. I'm kidding, guys. It's going to be in English. Okay, it's going to be in English only. 100% of the class will be in English. But if you have doubts, if you want me to explain again, you can ask me to explain in Tamil, Telugu, that's it. That's it. Hindi is little difficult for me to understand. So yeah, spelling also I think I wrote wrong spelling. Okay, little hard for me to understand, guys. If anybody wants me to ask question in Hindi, you can still ask, because I can take help of somebody here. Anybody who can understand Hindi here. Yeah, we have some of them. They will understand and translate for me. I will explain to you. But basics of Hindi I can understand. Okay, few things I can understand. But we will stick to these languages. I am also learning Hindi now. So I think in 2 years I can take class in Hindi. Okay. So this is about the class now. Next. Sir, so far I don't care, sir, what you have done. 20 minutes over. Is there anything important I want to know? Next thing, 3 rules for the class. Very, very important, which I want you guys to follow. Some of them might already know these rules. Some of you who are new will not know these rules. These rules are applicable for offline students attending here. Online students, more important. And recording students, we have some extra rules. I will talk about it later, because we will also be giving recording out. Rule number 1. This is common rule for offline, online live and recording. More important for online live and recording, because I can't see you. But here offline, it is offline students. This rule number 1 is I can take care of you. We have a new student coming in. Perfect time to enter. Exactly before the rules. Rule number 1, guys, not just my class. Any class you go to in life for the rest of your life. Let those don't after CA, why will I go to class? If you're doing some international courses, any class you go to, guys, follow rule number 1. Makes so much difference. Running notes. You have to take running notes in the class. Why, sir? Today's class itself, before lunch break, I will prove it to you. I will prove it to you why. I will take up a few concepts. For example, I would have told earlier, securities premium can be used by a director for purchasing car. I give an example. I will challenge you today. Take 3 days time. Go in Google, try to find the answer. You will not be able to find it. You will not be able to find it. Like that, we will see at least 20 to 25 different concepts which are in the act, but you will never find it in any book. You will never find in any Google or Chat GPT. No. I had tried asking Chat GPT. Thankfully, it didn't give the answer. So I can put that video. So now, so running notes is extremely important. You have to take running notes in your style. Your own notes are the best. Okay. Rule number 2. Our class is going to be concept plus memory based. I will spend 80% of the time to make you understand the concept. I'm sorry. If you want me to just teach what's in the book, you better study, do a self-study. No need to come to any class. Don't buy any recording. Concept is very important. The way you understand the concept might not be the actual concept. And for that reason, you come to a class. So concept is 80%. We will also do few memory techniques for the reason that exam expects you to remember. Okay. In the end of 9 days, I can guarantee you, everybody watching this class, offline live, online and recording, we will learn all the 148 section numbers in Companies Act. If I ask you what is 52, you will be able to tell me. If I ask you what is 72, you will be able to tell me. And I can guarantee you that no need to do any effort in the house, only in the class. House is voluntary, but online live and recording, you have to follow what I am saying to be able to remember all the section numbers. Sir, what sir? Section numbers is not mandatory for exam. Why are we remembering? Simple. Foundation not required. Inter ICA says optional. Final ICA says mandatory. You cannot straight away go to final and remember section numbers. It's going to be hard. It has to start from inter. And if 10,000 students write exam across India, hardly 500 of them will write section numbers in exam. You need to stand out, guys. Let's say if I get 100 papers to correct today, imagine the examiner. Just imagine you are preparing for 7 months, 8 months, 3 months, 6 months and writing 8 exams in inter. 8 of your papers goes to 8 different locations, 8 different people who are correcting papers, 100 papers a day or 50 papers a day. Just imagine I am one of the person correcting. I woke up at 6 a.m. I got finished class, went home for correction. Night 10 p.m. I'm correcting your paper in sleep. Will you like it? But it happens. People might correct in the end of the day, spend 5 minutes. After seeing 20 papers in a day, your paper should stand out. Stand out means, for example, this recent results one student got. Your result has been withheld, UFM, unfair means. He messaged me, sir, what happened, sir? My result is withheld. He was panicking. Of course, we will panic if result is withheld. I asked him to mail ICA. What happened? ICA mailed him back saying, your result is withheld because you wrote in the answer sheet, please pass me. He wrote this in the answer sheet somewhere in big, please pass me. So his result is withheld. I asked, why did you write this? Well, sir, I don't know, sir. I don't remember writing this, but he wrote it, of course. That means this is not uniqueness. I'm not saying don't make it unique like this. Once one student wrote Hare Krishna, Hare Ram in the answer paper, result is withheld. Okay. So I'm not saying be unique that way. Unique in terms of your answer. Okay. So for that, we will remember section memory. So first rule, guys, loudly I want you all to participate. First rule is what, guys? Second rule, concept and memory. Rule number 3, most important for online live and recording students, because offline I will take care, not an issue at all. Online live friends and recording future time friends, the class has to be interactive. Means I am going to repeat a concept multiple times and I want you to shout with me. For example, from next class onwards or today after lunch, I will ask what is section 1, what is section 2, what is section 3, what is section 4. Everybody will repeat here. We will play, like for example, to give you a simple example, everybody knows to tell ABCD. If I ask you today, yoga, come on, tell me ABCD, do you need time to revise? No. Why? You studied 14, 15 years back, no, but you still remember. Why? Because in LKG, what you did and UKG for 2 years, every day teacher will make you read A, B, C, D, and it got into your subconscious. Anything that gets into our subconscious always stays with us. For example, if you're driving from your house to class. First day you will use Google Maps, second day Google Maps, third, fourth day on your own. After you travel the same route multiple times, you can listen to music, get on call with somebody. Without your knowledge, you will come there. Correct? Happens multiple times. Even if you want to go somewhere else, you will automatically go to the class. You don't have to look at the map. Same way, interactive means we will keep repeating a lot of things in class. Offline, you will have to shout so loudly that next class they should come and complain. No, please reduce the volume. Offline, I will take care. We will do that. Happen many times. Online live and recording is the problem. So this is important for you guys. I'm talking to all my online live friends, whether you're watching on Zoom, YouTube, or watching in recording in future, very, very challenging for you. I understand because of many reasons you are not able to travel to the class. You may not be in Chennai, you may be somewhere else, and today online live is very normal. We have to live with both. I have taken hybrid class like this, online live and offline, quite a few times. So first thing, I will interact a lot with online live students also, but I can't interact with recording students. When I'm interacting with online live, I'm hoping recording students also feel that I'm interacting with you. Now, important for you guys, online live students. So, should I turn my camera on? It's optional. I will not ask you to turn your camera on online live unless I ask you questions. There will be times where I'm going to ask you a lot of question answers. That time, I want to see you. At least once in the class, I want to see who I'm talking to. So, that time you keep the camera on. But otherwise, not needed. But important, interaction. How do I interact, sir? Online live and recording. I am presuming you are watching the class. This next third rule, interactive, is a sub rule mainly for online live recording. Offline students, bear with me just for a few minutes. And even if you are watching recording later, it's important for you also. I am presuming you are watching the class in a closed room, which is noise free from your entire house, and preferably you are watching in system and not mobile. Second, I don't want you to watch the class wearing shorts and t-shirt or wearing one banyan and lying down on the bed. No. Very simple. It's important to recreate the atmosphere of an actual class. Whether you're watching recording or online live, if you're watching during travel, the impact will be less. At least this class, I want you to try to create the actual atmosphere. When you're watching a movie, you can lie down and watch because you're relaxing. But here I want you to sit down as if it's an offline class. So the environment where you're watching the class should be act like an actual class. The third important thing is distractions. Okay, distractions comes two ways for you. Since you're watching online live recording, phone you will use every few minutes. Then parents will come tell, do you want tea, coffee? All those things you have to manually avoid. Offline class, you cannot pause the class, correct? You have to wait till I give you a break. But online live and recording, you have that option. Try to eliminate that option. That cannot happen. You should not do that. And how can I ensure that doesn't happen? A lot of times I will make you repeat and I will ask you questions. Okay, we will discuss a lot of questions in the class and I will repeat a lot of times. Every time offline students are repeating, you may be able to hear that. I'm not sure if you'll hear that, but you may be able to hear those when I'm repeating those questions. Okay, here collectively 10-15 students are going to answer. Yes, sir. No, sir. This is the answer. That is the answer. So together, everybody are participating. It's fine. Online live, you don't have that peer pressure. You come to a class for competition. Hey, even Padikana, this guy is studying. I should also study. Hey, how can this guy get the correct answer? It hurts my ego. I should also get the correct answer. That environment is created, but online live, to an extent, we can do it in Zoom, but YouTube and recording, it's very hard. So whenever I ask a question, like for example, let's say, have you all understood till now, guys? I can hear students say yes. Online live and recording, you should also say, yes, sir. Not in your mind. Loudly. You have to say it loudly. Yes, sir. As if you are in a class, you have to scream in the house. Your parents should come and ask whom you are talking to. Sir, what is this stupid method? I will do one thing. Try it for, we are having 8 to 9 days class, correct? Try it for one day. Those who are watching live and recording later, try it for one day. Assume you are an offline class. Whenever I ask question, Answer loudly in your house itself or wherever you are, at least for one full class or one full topic. Then one class you watch like how you watch, lying down on the bed or being silent, relaxed way you manner you watch. You see the conceptual understanding for both the topics, see the retention for both the topics. As simple as that. I will keep repeating this again, but now let me proceed. So what I wanted to quickly summarize: rule number 1, running notes; rule 2, concept and memory; rule number 3, it has to be extremely interactive. Okay. Now, next few more set of things. Sir, what about the material? I'm answering all the questions that I might get. Everybody in offline class, online live will be couriered, recording also will be couriered. I will be sending you a material which is about 305 pages, full material, just like a market book. It's getting printed. You will be receiving it tomorrow post lunch. Okay, that's what the commitment has come. But for online live and recording, not an issue. It will be couriered tomorrow. You will get it soon. Okay. So please give the address to admin. They will courier it to you. We will send it in speed post, so you get it soon. So your material, forget the preface and all of that. You can read later. Yeah, let's go to the index. Okay. Usually in my first, second, third batch, I dictate notes in the class. So a regular class goes on for about 150 hours. Okay. Where I dictate notes. Our crash here will be for about 70 to 80 hours fully. But lately I have reduced my regular class from 150 hours to 120 hours, because whatever notes I'm dictating in class is printed and given to you as material. And being a crash course, it is going to be very hard for me to dictate notes, but we are going to do something else. I will talk about it a little later. So page number 1 to 4 is going to be section numbers. I just give it in the book so that you have one place to read. Here it's highlighted in yellow color. I hope you're able to see online live. Okay. Here it will be in yellow color. Whatever is in yellow is not in syllabus. It will be in a gray shade for you because it's black and white print. We have all the section numbers here till 148. You can read that later. Then I have also given something called corporate law summary material for everybody in the book. We always get confused when we study law. What requires ordinary resolution? What requires special resolution? So I have summarized over here everything in the act in ordinary resolution, everything in special resolution. This you can read later once you're done with syllabus for revision. Then we have many limits, small company limit, then CSR limit, all the limits in one place, in one page. Then in many places in the act, they will tell liable under section 447, liable under section 447, everything is put into one place. Apart from ordinary and special resolution, we also have unanimous resolution, that is also mentioned over here. And last thing, there are many forms apart from section numbers. So these are everything for ordinary resolution along with section number and provision. Then similarly, everything for all the limits along with section number and what the limit is given here. All the limits, guys. Then 447, what all section attracts 447, that is also given here. And then unanimous, only 3 sections, all that is given here. And various forms, you have ADT 1, ADT 4, ADT 2, ADT 3, all these forms also with due date is given. Form numbers, I will not insist in the class. Final, only final we need it. And final also is being removed in the new syllabus. So form numbers, at least a few, I will tell you which are important, we will learn those form numbers. Okay. Then I have also given amendments in one place. All the latest amendments, not just for May 23, everything which took place in the last 2 years. Okay. All the amendments are given over here of all the sections. This will all be Barak, not in my wordings. All the amendments till section 140. And this one is, yeah. And I've also given, yeah, all these amendments, part of amendments, but penalties which got amended separately. So in 2020, they amended a lot of penalties. So all those also are given here. And then only we start with the Companies Act. So in the material you get, first 30 pages will have all of this. Straight away skip that and then go to the material. Clear, guys? Have you all understood till here? Online, offline? Perfect. So this is about the material. Now, I think I have covered everything. Let me just quickly check if I've covered everything. Courier, yeah. Yeah, and one last thing. Sir, this class for May 23 exams or November 23 exams? Now, for those who are watching recording at a future point of time, we are in the month of Feb 2023. Okay, I'm talking to you. You might be watching this. I don't know which year you're going to watch this, but Feb 2023. These classes are for both May 23 and November 23. But predominantly, the class will be structured like a crash course. Like I told you, regular batch, I take it somewhere around 120 hours. Crash will be maximum, we will not cross 80 hours. It will be less, 70 to 80 is going to be the range. But is it enough? Sir, I'm studying first time. Is this enough? Yes, definitely. Yes, it's more than enough. What we are going to do here will be a little more in detail. I will make you, we will write multiple times. I'll make you write in class. Here in crash, I'll make you write maybe 3 times. In regular, I'll make you write 5 times. Those kind of changes will happen. Now, we will be covering all the amendments which is applicable for May 23. Not much. From November 22, just 2 to 3 pages of extra new amendments, nothing much beyond that. Sir, what about November 23 if I am watching recording? I can't take it today because we are now in the month of Feb 23 and everything that happens until 30th April 2023, which is going to happen in the future. So there might be some more amendments in Feb, March and April, which will be applicable for November 23 exams. So those who are watching this recording later point of time, you can just WhatsApp me, not now, a little later, maybe sometime in the month of August or September or even May will work, May 23. If you are watching November 23, apart from this material, I will release a small addendum to the material, just extra 2-3 pages, which covers the amendments which are specific for November 23. And that is also mentioned in the, I have mentioned that in the material. And lastly, guys, your material will have both, we will have both questions. I'll just show it to you. Give me a minute. Yeah. So what will happen is, for every chapter what I have done, there will be theory in the first set. There will be theory in the first set. So the first 250 pages will be concepts. Then for every chapter in the book itself, I have given questions. So what we will do is, we will finish one chapter, come and take up some questions. Finish one chapter, come and take up some questions. Finish one chapter, come and take up some questions. Are you all able to understand? But what I will do, if I take one chapter today, the questions of that will be taken only tomorrow or day after, so that you get to revise the same topic tomorrow. Today we might not be able to do much questions because you don't have the material, but from tomorrow we will start the questions. And I'm also going to break my lectures into 2 parts in every day, part 1 and part 2. Basically part 1 is before lunch, part 2 is after lunch. Okay, I will keep switching here and there. In one set, Companies Act will run simultaneously. In the other set, I will do other laws simultaneously because I have to give equal importance for 40 marks and 60 marks. Clear, guys? So, any doubts still here? Have you understood what we are going to structure for the next 9 days? Till 18th Feb, I will complete the syllabus. If time is not enough, instead of 5, maybe I might go till 5:30 p.m. Doesn't matter for recording students, but not beyond that. Class timing will be 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. for all the days. All the days it's going to be 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. If there is any change, I will update in the group, not the group you are in now. There will be a new group made later. I will update in the class also for online live and recording. So with this, I'm done with introduction. Took I think around 40 minutes. That's it. So any doubts anybody has, you want to ask any other doubts apart from this? I will give a pause for 15-20 seconds. Anybody? So you can be friendly. I want you to be interactive in the class. Yeah. You can be friendly, guys. Be interactive. Online, live. Any doubts? I'm not sure if you're unmuting and talking to me, but I want you guys to unmute and talk to me, online live students. I will ensure there's equal interaction with the both. Fine. Let's proceed. So usually, guys, can I start with the subject or do you want to break? Start with subject. Just know we started. Okay. So now, usually I will start unit 1 preliminary. What is small company? What is private limited company? Then go to second chapter. How to incorporate a company? File a form. That is the regular batch method. Okay. Since we are in crash and everybody knows the syllabus except a few of them, three of them, I will take chapters at random. But I will ensure, because we have few of them attending for November 23 first time, I will not take a chapter which you will not understand. For example, I cannot take chapter of share capital and debentures before I take prospectus. So I will not take share capital first. Are you able to understand, guys? But some chapters can be taught independently. Like I cannot take auditors chapter until I take books of accounts and dividend. So I will not take auditors first. So I will ensure you have that flow. And coming to other laws, that is not an issue at all. Not an issue at all. What I want you guys to do in your material, I forgot one last thing. In your notebook, before you start writing, I want you to leave either in the start or end. Okay. In the starting, you leave 2 sides. I will give this a little later, because if I give it now, you will get bored in the class. Syllabus breakup. Which chapter is more important? Which chapter is less important? 2 sides. So leave 2 sides in the start of your notebook. Apart from that, we will do something called summary material. Okay, this is the USP. Okay, very, very important. If you ask a rank holder or if you ask somebody who cleared with 70-80 in law, they do this. See, what happens in CA exams is, even if you study for 9 months and revise 3 times 3 revisions, the most important thing is to revise the day before the exam. How many times I'm able to revise day before exam? If you take, let's say, accounts, 3 volumes you have in group 1 and 3 volumes in group 2, it's impossible for anybody to revise 6 volumes in 1 day or 2 days. It's very hard, even for any subject. So we will prepare something called summary material, and everybody will do it, online, live, recording and offline. What this means is, every chapter I take, you have to summarize that in your own handwriting, in your notebook, in 1 page. Are you able to follow? I will help you out. I will help you out with 1-2 chapters. Once you get the knack of doing it, you will write in 1 page. In simple, how a journalist will take, when somebody is giving speech, they won't write fully. They will write hints and they will expand it later. Your summary material should be dividend chapter means 1 page. Books of account chapter means 1 page. Some chapters which are big, like share capital, debentures, meetings chapter, 2 or 3 sides. It's fine. It's fine. Basically, within 20 or 30 sides maximum 30 sides, you have to summarize the entire law. Entire law, including whatever you need, will come in this 30 sides. I cannot give you printed notes for this. You are going to write in your notebook. So these 30 sides, maybe you keep in the last or you keep in the middle. It's your choice. Starting 30 sides or middle or last. Generally, everybody does it in the last because if space is not enough, you can keep adding pages. Okay. So ensure you keep space for this and ensure you keep space for these 2 sides. Clear, guys? So now we will start off with the syllabus, very first topic. Anybody has any doubts still here? Okay. So now we are going to start off with the very first topic. I'm going to start off with first topic in our syllabus, Companies Act. Companies Act. I gave you the material also for the topic, so nothing to guess for you. We're going to start off with a topic called dividend. Okay. So I will spend quite some time in concepts, then questions a little later. Now, first question. This chapter section number is from 123 to how to remember section numbers. You have only 10 chapters. Okay. Before I begin, totally Companies Act, we have how many sections, guys? Our syllabus 148, 10 chapters is in our syllabus. Final will have until 448 sections. It has 27 chapters in total. These 10 chapters are same 10 chapters as per the Bar Act. Bar Act, okay. Usually regular class we do one more extra activity where I will present the Bar Act sometimes and you will read the Bar Act and we will do interpretation, all of that. I've started doing that lately, but crash, we don't have time for it. Okay. So dividend, remember the outer limits for every chapter. How do I remember section numbers, sir? First remember the outer limits. Dividend means 123 to 127. For example, books of accounts means 128 to 138. Auditors is 139 to, like this, I'll give you notes later. You will remember the outer limits. Once you remember the outer limits, if I tell you section number 125, you will know which chapter it belongs to at least, instead of giving the wrong concept. Okay, so for now, dividend is 123 to 127. Very important chapter because there will never be an exam paper without a question from dividend chapter. One question of 4 to 6 marks is mandatory in your exam. And usually this comes in the compulsory questions. See, it's not mandatory like how accounting standards always comes in compulsory. The trend we have seen is dividend or books of accounts or auditors. From these chapters, one question always comes in compulsory without a doubt. Okay. Then one question will always be in exam. You are lucky if there is 2 questions for more than 10 marks. So 123 to 127. Dividend is paid on what? Paid on profits. So I'm asking you first question. First question. This year, company has 0 profits. Is this chapter applicable? Or let's say company has a loss of 500. Is this chapter applicable? How many of you yes? How many of you no? No. Now online live students, how many of you raised your hand? How many of you raised your hand for yes and no? This is what I'm talking about. Recording students, here everybody raised their hand yes or for no. Those who are watching online live, you cannot sit idle. When I ask a question, loudly, yes sir, no sir, yes, no. I want you to say it. Okay, clear. That's what I'm trying to say. You don't have to type it in the chat. If you type, well and good. If you're going to unmute and talk, well and good. But I want you to shout and say yes or no in your house. Okay. So even if there is profit or loss, majority are saying dividend chapter is applicable. Fine. I'm going to rephrase my question. Dividend declared this year is 0. Dividend declared this year is 0. Are you able to follow, guys? Now, is this chapter applicable? Which chapter I'm talking about? Dividend chapter. Applicable. I am a private limited company, yoga. I am yoga company. First year only I started business. Profits are there. Good profits he made. First year for any business, profits is good. So yoga made decent profits in year 1. But yoga decided not to declare dividend in year 1 because he wants to use the money for expansion. So in year 1, yoga did not declare dividend. Clear, guys? Is this chapter applicable? Are you able to follow? Or in other words, let me say, audit and auditors chapter. If you are a company, chapter is applicable, correct? Because everybody audit is mandatory. There is no limit for audit. Whether you are a private company, small company, public company or one-person company or any company, don't look at me as if it's new. Foundation students know basics of company sector. Okay. So private, small, whatever company, audit is mandatory for you. So even if you're loss making, profit making, chapter is applicable, correct? Books of accounts applicable for every company, because everybody has to maintain books of accounts, P&L, balance sheet, correct? Like that I'm asking. Dividend is not declared by yoga. Is this chapter applicable? How many of you? Yes. Loudly. Yes, it's applicable. Straight. How many of you? Not applicable. Not applicable. Dividend is not applicable. How many of you? I don't know. Don't know means both hands in the class. Straight up don't know. Mukesh. What is it? Both hands. Okay. Online live, I can't see you guys, but I want you to be honest. I want all the online live students and recording students to make a promise now. Promise not on me, guys, please. Okay. I have a son who's 8 months old, so no promise on me. I want you to promise on yourself. Okay. I don't want to say promise on your parents. Yourself is best. Okay. Promise on yourself. All the online live students and recording, let's take a oath in class. Let's take a oath. Okay. Promise on yourself that only if you do this, you will pass the exam. That is the best way. So you promise for yourself, online live and recording. It's a future promise for you. I promise, loudly guys, I want you to repeat. I can't hear you, but I am believing you're doing it. Online live and recording. I promise that I will interact in the class, raise my hand and open my mouth and talk whenever sir asks a question. I promise I will try it at least for one class, and then I will decide if I want to do it or not. Promise. Can I get assurance from all of you guys? Type promise in the chat, guys. Online live, I have 10 students, around 10. Yeah, I promise. Safina promised. Very good. Vanita promised. Amarjit promised. Others, only 3 of them out of 10. Puneshwari promised. Only 4. I'm waiting for others promise, guys. Raja. Then Gokul promised. Raja promised. Perfect. Okay. Except Aishwarya, everybody promised. I don't know if Aishwarya has slept or if she's still there. Okay. Looks like Aishwarya has slept. Okay. Yeah, only Aishwarya is pending. Everybody else has promised. Okay. So we have found out who has slept. Fine. Okay. I'll still wait for 10 seconds, but if I don't get... Yeah, Aishwarya is awake. Okay. Fine. Aishwarya is awake, guys. So recording students, I can't call out your name. I'm assuming some other Aishwarya is watching recording. Or if your name is not Aishwarya, let it become Aishwarya now. For this promise, if you have still not written in your notebook. So recording students, write I promise. Okay. So let's come back. Now, is this chapter applicable? I am not going to give the answer. Once we start discussion, you will give me the answer. Okay. So let me quickly go to the material of dividend. What page number is it, guys? $126 something. No. There's no page number printed there, is it? Okay. Seriously, 126. Is it correct? Yeah, perfect. Okay. I mean, don't worry about the page number here. In your printed material, it will be correct. Okay. Fine. Now, do not read what's in the material until I ask you to read. Okay. Please don't read that because we will learn in a different way. Okay. Now, we're going to understand section 123, which will take away at least 1 hour of our time. Once we are done with 123, we will proceed based on how the class is that time, in the sense break or not a break. Okay. First section, very important section, guys. Lots to remember here. Can I start? We're actually getting into the first, into the syllabus. Okay. This section talks about if the company is going to declare dividend. If they are going to declare dividend, what conditions or procedures or rules they have to follow. Okay. So here we are going to see if I am going to declare dividend, what are going to be my rules. They are splitting into two. They are splitting into two. Okay. Let's say you are a person working in a job, drawing salary of 5 lakhs per month. Annually, your CTC is 60 lakhs. Is that possible? Very much. If you clear CA within 5 years, if you work in same company, grow well, 60, 70 lakhs is not a big deal. Again, it depends on how you grow, which company you are. But let's say 60 lakhs is your CTC, monthly 5 lakhs. Okay. Now, Mukesh is calling me, or I'm calling Mukesh. Mukesh is watching 60 lakhs. CTC is Mukesh's CTC. Now he's saying for the next, let's say for next Vijay movie, Leo, first day tickets, I'm asking Mukesh, first day tickets is being sold at 3,000 rupees, Mukesh. Will you come for the ticket? I got one ticket, I got online, I booked it in the MRP, but one more ticket is available for 3,000. Mukesh, will you pay and come? Salary, 5 lakhs monthly. So first day, only hardly one movie per year. Will you pay 3,000 per ticket? Or let's say next Rajnikant movie, or let's say next Shah Rukh Khan movie, whosoever fan you are, 3,000 or 10,000 also I will pay. Mukesh will come. Correct? Now same question, Mukesh. Your salary is 50,000 per year, per month. 6 lakhs, first job, 6 lakhs per annum is your CTC. Will you pay 5,000 for the ticket? No, you're not going to pay 5,000. Correct? Or you might pay. I don't know. But will you pay 5,000? No. Okay. So any practical person will decide based on their income. Correct? Okay. Now, keep all these questions will come into dividend. Now, let's say you, or another, one more example. Let's say one more example. Say this month you have to do a hospital checkup. You feel your body is not how it used to be before. You're getting frequent body pains or stomach pain or whatever. You're feeling dizzy. So you go to Apollo hospitals. They are saying do a full body checkup and full treatment is costing you 30,000. Okay. Let's take same Mukesh example. Let's assume now Mukesh's salary is 50,000. Will you spend? You are going to spend. For health, you will spend this 30,000 from where? From your salary, from this month's salary. Let's say for a month of Feb he's going, he will use his Jan salary, latest money, correct? COVID came, Mukesh lost his job. Or ChatGPT came, Mukesh lost his job. Okay. We'll discuss all that, how we'll lose job. He lost his job. 6 months, Mukesh is searching for a job, unable to find a job. He's getting jobs for 20-25,000, but he does not want to come below 50,000. 6 months, Mukesh is searching for a job. He used to get 5 lakhs at a point, then reduced to 50,000. Now, because of COVID and ChatGPT, Mukesh is not having a job. He understood that he has to upskill himself to get a job. 6 months, no job for Mukesh. Now, because of this stress, his body is deteriorating. He goes to the hospital for checkup. Again, hospital, they don't care who you are. Bill is how much? 30,000. Will you spend? Yes. Even if you don't have a job for 6 months, you are still going to pay. But from where you will pay this money? If you saved. That's why savings are important. If you saved, you will take from savings. No savings, sir. In that every month I got 5 lakhs. I spent, sir. Every month I was going to Goa, going to Bali and coming every weekend. I thought lifelong I'll get income. I was getting 5 lakhs salary, but today my bank account is not having 5 rupees also, sir. Fully I spent off. I don't know what to do. Still health checkup 30,000. What you will do, Mukesh? Nobody is seeing Mukesh. No. No loan. No loan to Mukesh. What you will do? What you will do? Your age now is, let's say, 35. What you will do? No, not that. Guess what? You have to get that checkup done. Hey, do the test. Ask whom? Parents or grandparents or some relatives. Somebody will give the money. Okay, health. Take it, Mukesh. Correct. So, anybody, if there is a need, first you will use what, guys? Current income. If current income is not there, savings. If savings also is not there, parents you will take. Same way, company when it declares dividend, for the current year, let's say dividend is declared for the current year, they will first use current year profits. But if current year profits are not sufficient, they will use previous year profits known as my reserves and surplus. If that also is not there, but I still have to declare, I'll come to that. If that also is not there, I will still have to declare dividend. I will take it from somebody else. Okay. Money will be, this money is guaranteed by central government and state government. Now let's understand the concept. Sir, why will central government and state government guarantee money for declaring dividend? Anybody had the doubt? See, current year, Mukesh, that always remember common sense. Mukesh 30,000. Can he use fully from latest salary? Can he use fully from latest salary? Yes. Can he use 10,000 from latest salary and 20 from savings? So he can do a combination of both, combo of both. That is also fine. This is all clear, sir. Did you ever get a doubt? Guaranteed by central government and state government. That means they are saying if for a company, if they are not able to declare dividend, I will pay using guarantee given by central and state government. Why? Anybody had a doubt why? So I will start a company, then for that company no dividend, I will ask government, they will pay. Why will government give? Simply. Good morning. Yes. Why will company give the money, guys? Central or state government? Hello. Your name? Vishal. Okay. Why will government give money, guys? Hello. We are discussing section 123. What is 123 saying? Dividend will be declared from current year profits or previous year profits, or money guaranteed by central, or why? Why, guys? Don't know. Okay. In simple terms, do you know what happened? For example, I'm giving an example. Yes Bank, what happened recently? Anybody knows? Yes Bank, a company in the year 2020, first 2 months, Feb and March, exactly in the month of March, the company bank was supposed to become insolvent, bankrupt, money was not there. People panicked. Share price from whatever the price, in a day it kept crashing and went till almost 5 rupees per share. People were very, very scared of Yes Bank. If you had your savings in Yes Bank, and if bank says, sorry, I don't have money, what you will do? Will you leave it or you will fight? We will all fight, because if mutual funds money is lost, you can't do anything. But when you deposit money in a bank, bank is taking your deposits and giving loans, correct? Your money is taken as FD and given as loan to somebody. If everybody do not repay the loans, your deposit they would go to Tirupati only and pray. So here, Yes Bank, what happened? It gave loans to multiple startups without adequate security. Like how Vijay Mallya ran away, many companies thought, I don't have money, limited liability. Yes Bank didn't have money. So a situation came where people who had 5 lakh savings account balance could not withdraw that money. If that happens, public will lose the faith on banking system. The minute a bank in India fails, the backbone of this economy is broken. Recession, that's it. Gone. Imagine State Bank of India says, sorry, my money is not there, I can't give. That's it. State Bank is like the blood vessels of your banking system. If SBI fails, the system is collapsed. So government will not let a bank fail. So what they did that time, government only is SBI, government company. They came to save Yes Bank. They invested money in Yes Bank, around 12,000 crores, and purchased 49% stake in Yes Bank. Inflow of this much money, you can withdraw money. But public will not wait. They'll panic. They'll go withdraw the money. So government put a new order saying, nobody can withdraw money from your Yes Bank account for 6 months up to a maximum limit of 50,000. So even if your balance is 5 crores, they did not let you withdraw more than 50,000, because if everybody withdraws, people will panic. So government told, don't worry, your money is safe, but wait for some time, SBI will come and save you. Clear? Then after SBI is saved, people were calm. Share price went from 5 to 10, around 10, 11, but didn't increase. Now SBI saved you this moment, but they need the money back. So what Yes Bank did? Yes Bank went for an FPO. They issued shares from public, asking public, please give me money. Will you give the money? No. So this case, it did not happen in reality, but I'm giving you an example. Let's say government says, don't worry, invest in this share issue. I will guarantee give you dividend for 3 years, whatever happens. Understood? So let's say next year Yes Bank is still in losses, unable to pay dividend. Still dividend will be paid by whom? Central government, state government. Are you able to understand, guys? Reason. So certain cases where government gives a promise to gain the public trust, or any other case, money guaranteed by central government or state government is given as dividend. Are you clear, guys? So the source for declaring dividend, how, from where I will declare dividend, just like how I told Mukesh salary example, current year profits, previous year, or money guaranteed by central or state government. Sir, 1 hour and 10 minutes over, sir, since you started. I don't care about what you spoken. What should I remember for exam? Simple. Section 123 says source for declaring dividend is what? Current year dividend, previous year profits, or money guaranteed by central government or state government, or a combination of both. Clear, guys? This is what is enough for exam. Beyond this, I don't want to remember anything else for exam. Okay. Now, we are using the term dividend declared. We have, look at, let's say we have shareholders, we have company, and we have board of directors. I will take in such a way that once we finish a set of lectures, you can connect with the entire page. Okay. Who will declare? Everybody knows foundation law. Separate. Should I teach you separate legal entity concept? Should I teach you all that, guys? Anybody? Interclass. Do you have a doubt? Yes. Blue shirt. Yes. Your name? Rohan. Yeah. Rohit. Any doubt? Okay. Who's Rohan? Do we have Rohan in the class? Roshan. Yeah, Roshan. Okay. Fine. Now we have company, board of directors, and shareholders. Who will declare the dividend? Who will declare, guys? We all know shareholders' money is with the company, which is managed by the. So who will declare? Board of directors. Everybody. So board of directors will recommend a dividend of ₹5 per share. Who will approve that? Shareholders will approve. Now here some of them get confused, so I'll give you a common analogy to understand. Your father gave you pocket money of 5,000, strict father, okay, not lenient father, strict father gave you 5,000 rupees pocket money for this month. How many of you will tell, hey, I don't want you, keep it back? I don't want the pocket money, you please keep it back. Anybody? Mukesh? Anybody else, guys? Okay, so everybody will accept it. Okay, now how many of you will tell, hey, what is 5,000? Give me 20,000. Anybody? Not strict father. Okay. How many of you will tell, give me 20,000, give me 10,000, give me 15,000? Not many. Majority will say no. Few of them exceptions, yes. Okay. No. Same way, board of directors is like father. When dividend, who decides how much pocket money you have to get? Board of directors. Even though father is giving the money, who has to accept it? Shareholder. If you say you don't want the money, father will take it back. But will you ever say you don't want the money? Even if he gives 100 rupees, will you take it? 5 rupees also you will take it. Same way, shareholders generally will never reject. If they give 1 paisa also give, they will take it. Okay. So board of directors will recommend and declare the board of dividend. It will be approved by whom? Shareholders. Now, can the shareholder tell, don't give me 5 rupees per share, give me 10 rupees per share? Can you demand your father give 10 rupees? No. Same logic. But let's say father gives you 5,000 as pocket money. Can you say, no, if 5,000 is there, I'm spending too much. Please give me only 3,000 rupees. It's enough. Do you have the option to do that? You might do that. So same way, shareholders, if they get 5 rupees per share, they can say, don't pay me 5 rupees, pay me only 3 rupees per share. Are you all able to understand, guys? Understanding what I'm saying? Okay. So even as a person who receives money from father or mother, you will first have to accept it. You can tell, I don't want it. You can tell, give me a lower amount. All this is fine. But can you ask for a higher amount? Same way, shareholders first has to approve the dividend declared by board of directors. Whatever is given, approve it. Can you say you don't want it? Yes. Can you ask for a lower amount? Yes. Can you say I want a higher amount? No. Same logic. Are you all able to follow? Online live, you all gave a promise. Recording gave a promise. Keep saying yes, no loudly. Offline, not satisfied with the answer. It has to be much louder, much louder, guys. Okay. So in simple, now what should I remember for exam? Two things. One, dividend is declared from current year profits, previous year profits, money guaranteed by central government or state government. Dividend is declared by, approved by, shareholders can accept it, whatever comes. They can reject whatever comes. They can ask for a lower amount, but they cannot ask for a higher amount. Same logic. Remember logic of father son. Okay. Done, guys, till here. Okay. So we have understood till here basics of dividend chapter. Next important thing. Now we will proceed to, I will just compare with the material. Okay. You can zoom in. Online live, just hold on. I will send the material to you, soft copy, in just a moment. Online live, just 1 minute, guys. I'm just sending the material to you in group. Yeah, it's sent in the group. I hope you can see on the screen. Sources for declaration of dividend. Subsection, I don't mandate it. 123. Sources. Current year profits. Previous year profits. Both 1 and 2. Means combination of both, or money guaranteed by central or state government. Now there's another wordings here which is part of the Bar Act, is part of syllabus, but not many know the concept. Profits of current year after providing for depreciation in accordance with schedule 2, or profits of previous year after providing for depreciation. I don't understand this point. Profits means net profit. That means I will reduce depreciation, correct? But why are they saying after providing for depreciation? Why are they saying that? I understand the question, guys. Have you all understood the question? Okay. After this, you tell me if you want me to take these kind of concepts or not. Why should I reduce depreciation? See, the words is profit of current year. Anyway, I will consider only net profit, and net profit is after reducing depreciation, correct? Do you know this term called EBITDA? Earnings before interest, tax, depreciation and amortization. Everybody knows that, okay. We are not going to use this for dividend. We are going to use earnings after tax or profit after. That means anyway depreciation will be reduced, correct? But he's saying even if you are using profits of previous year, you still have to provide what? That means assume current year I have a loss of 500. Assume my gross profit is, let's say gross profit is 100. Assume depreciation is 200. Assume other expenses, all other expenses, 200 means 400. All other expenses 400. So we have a loss of 500, correct? My loss includes two components, 100 unabsorbed depreciation, 400 other expenses, correct? He's saying even if I use reserves and surplus, I have to adjust what? Why? I'm asking why. Because, so I'm getting an answer saying depreciation is a saving. One answer saying depreciation is a saving. Some of you might already know if you attended the class earlier. Those I want them to be silent. Other depreciation is savings. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Others follow. Online live and recording also. No, follow guys. Sales, assume sales to be 200 and assume purchase to be 50. What is the gross profit, guys? Loudly, what is the gross profit? Assume all the numbers I am writing is cash. Cash sales, cash purchase, gross profit also is cash. Okay. Now, I'm also saying this company purchased an asset for 50, useful life of 5 years, residual value is 0. Just an example, company purchased asset for 50, residual value is 0, life is 5 years. What is per year depreciation? 10 is my per year depreciation. Okay. Now let's come back to the example. Sales is how much, guys? Purchase how much? Gross profit. What is the cash in hand? I told everything is in cash. So when I sold for 200, I received 200 cash. When I purchased for, I paid 50 cash. So I'm left with 150 in cash. Everybody understanding this? Online live also. Okay. Now I'm proceeding further. Salary 30, rent 20, other expenses 40. What's my all the expenses, salary, rent, other expense is paid in cash. Immediately I paid. Nothing is credit. Okay. What is my net profit now? Very good, guys. Very good. 60. Well, how much is the cash in hand now? Just to summarize for those who don't get it, I received 200 by selling goods, paid 50. So my gross profit is cash in hand also is 150. I had 3 expenses. From 150, I paid 30, paid 20, paid 40. I'm left with how much? Which is equal to cash in hand in this example or all the sums. So can I always say net profit is equal to cash in hand? How many of you, yes, net profit is equal to cash in hand? Anybody, yes? Online live? Okay, 60. Perfect. Perfect, guys. How many of you know? Net profit will be equal to cash in hand always. Yes or no? No. Okay. Net profit will not be equal to cash in hand. Now let me introduce, this is example 1. Example 2, same example along with depreciation. So I am writing depreciation 10. What is my net profit in this case? If depreciation is 10, net profit is, how much is cash in hand? Cash in hand will still remain at 60. Are you all able to follow? Because my cash in hand is 150 minus 3 expenses 30, 20 and 40. But this expense of 10 is a non-cash expenditure. So that cash is still with me. Are you able to follow? Therefore, I will say net profit is 50. Cash in hand is 60. Correct? Now, this I'm copying it in my balance sheet now. Extract, not the full balance sheet, just the extract. Okay. So what will happen? This will go to my reserves and surplus 50. This will go to my cash balance 60. Correct? This which year? Year 1. Everybody understood till here? Okay. Any doubts? Online live, you can stop me anytime. Okay. Now this is replicating for year 2 to year 5. Year 2, year 3, year 4, year 5. So 50 into, assume numbers are same, hypothetically same for all the years. So 50 into 4, we get how much? Here it will be 60 into how much? 240. I am asking you end of year 5. Year 5 end, what is the total profit? 200 plus will be, sir, basically year 1 profit is 50, year 2, year 3, year 4, year 5, 50 into 5, correct? 50 into 5, 250, and cash will be 60 into 4, 240 plus 60, how much? So we have a difference of That means there's a difference of 50. As a user, when you look at my financial statements, what happens is you will say that the profit is 50. So everybody will think company's accumulated profit is only 50, but cash in hand is, sorry, 250, cash in hand is 300. This difference of 50, what will I do? Take it and go home myself. Even if I spend 50 rupees for buying a car, I will still have a cash of 250. I will tell this 250 is this 250. That means there is a hidden 50, correct? Which is not reflected by profits. What is this? End of year 5. This asset life becomes, to continue my business, I have to again buy the asset. How much should I pay that time? 50 to buy the asset. From where will I get the money? This 50. Are you understanding, guys? Now let's go back to class 11 in your school accounts. When they introduce the topic of depreciation, objectives of providing depreciation, 4 or 5 points. Provides for wear and tear. Do you remember? Provides for obsolescence of assets. Do you remember? One point was there to provide for replacement of assets. Do you remember that point? How it provides for replacement of assets is by indirectly helping you by saving money. If, follow guys, I don't provide depreciation, and if this entire money, current year profits along with accumulated profits, if I use for declaring dividend, I am using my savings, correct? And for that reason, they are saying reduce what? Depreciation. Are you all able to follow? Clear, guys? So some of you have already attended the class. You might know the concepts. Don't worry. There are a lot more new concepts which I keep adding every batch when I keep learning, when I keep researching. So you will have some new concepts, some extra questions, but predominantly it will be the same. Okay. So now we have come back, sir. I don't want to learn all this. How many of you don't want me to give you these concepts? Sir, I just want to learn for exam. How many of you want me to give you these concepts? Okay. Now this is what I spoke about in the start of the class. 3 rules. Rule number 1. This already we discussed concept of depreciation. You will not find in the material. You will not find in Google. Maybe somewhere in some link or somewhere in YouTube you might find it. But take running notes. These concepts, will it come in the exam, sir? Chances are low. Chances are very, very low. They will not even ask it in CA final. But if you don't learn it now, you are never going to learn the concept. And I personally believe everybody should know depreciation is for replacement of assets is a statement, but how it happens, if you know now, you will remember for life. So these are the concepts I want you to note down as running notes. Online live recording, I am talking to, at least respond yes. I'll be happy after 1 month or 2 months or 3 months. Okay. So now, sir, okay, sir, you're telling me all this. Exam is hardly in 3 months, May 23, November is in 6 months, whenever you're watching the 9 months, sorry, watching the recording. What is important for exam now? Quickly summarizing, dividend sources from, loudly guys, sources from current year, previous year profits, combination of both, or guaranteed by central government, or who declares dividend, who accepts dividend, shareholders approve it. Can they approve higher amount, lower amount? Can they say I don't want it? That's all. Online live and recording. Here students are repeating loudly. I don't know if you're able to hear them also. Are you able to hear them by any chance? Little bit? Yes, no? Are you able to hear them? Okay, yes, yeah, perfect. So I hope that gets recorded. Little bit. But here it's very loud here. But I want you to repeat in your house. Online live and recording, repeat in the house. My ideal scenario of an online class, what I've had in my vision for last 2 to 3 years is to have a class like this, plus have one more camera in the back where online live and recording students can switch the camera. How FIFA World Cup, those who watch the World Cup in Geo app, you can see class in 4 or 5 angles of camera. You can see from one goal post, you can see from other goal post. My vision also is to have multiple cameras in class. Online student can decide which camera he wants to see. One angle from this side as if he's seeing students, one from that side, one just the screen, one just me, and one speaker here where if they talk, I can listen, and if I talk, they can listen. If you guys talk here in mic, they will be able to listen. If they talk, you will be able to hear. That's my ideal vision. But technologically, they are saying it's going to cost a lot, and nobody is able to help me out with that. But I'm sure in 1-2 years, I'll get there. We'll get there soon. Imagine an online class like that where you can switch screens. It will be more interactive. It will be more better than the current one. But I think at the moment, this is the best we can do. There is OBS. You can see me. You can interact with me. Recording, you will understand. So let's proceed, guys. Let's proceed to section 123. Is the speed fine? Okay. If anybody feels it's very fast, you can be honest. At least tell me end of the class, or at least tell me separately outside, so that I can make changes for tomorrow's class. Recording online live, whenever I'm looking down here, does not mean I'm using my phone. I'm looking at you guys only, Zoom screen. And I'm also seeing sometimes is everything going properly, because sometimes I will teach after 15 minutes, I will get to know call Zoom class got cut 15 minutes back. Then there is no point of me taking. So I keep looking down, just I have my screen here. Okay, mini laptop, fine. Perfect, okay. Now coming to next thing. Let's say current year profits are 70. Current year profits are 70, and assume share capital is 10 lakhs share capital. Let's say this is, okay, 10 lakhs. Let me write this as current year net profit is 70,000. Easy for you all. 70,000. 10 lakh shares is the value of shares. 1 lakh into 10. This year, company wants to declare dividend of 10%. Reasonable rate. Okay. How much is the dividend? How much, guys? Perfect. So to pay 1 lakh, how much of current year profits do we have? 70,000. Correct. If current year profits is 1 lakh 70, I can pay fully from current year profits. Correct. But if the profit is only 70,000, then I can't pay fully from current year profits. That means I will use 70,000 from current year profits and 30,000 from previous year profits. At this point, the law puts a halt. I will tell you why the law puts a halt. Let's take Mukesh again. Okay. Mukesh example, every day different example, guys, different student, 10 days, 10 students. If you are feeling offensive, please let me know, because in one of the previous batches, long back, 2 years back, some students complained to the academy saying, sir is using my name for all examples. So if you have something like that, please tell me now itself. Example is just for classroom purpose. Please do not take it personally. Okay. Recording students, if somebody in the future is Mukesh name, I'm apologizing to you now itself. Okay. Now, let's say Mukesh finished CA in the year 2019. Okay. Okay, fine. Example, he finished CA. He was born 5 years earlier. He finished CA in the year 2019. After 5-6 years or 4 years of hard work, full sacrifice, he didn't watch movie itself. The last, let's say, Vijay movie, he watched this, let's say, what is it? 5 years back, tell some movie, guys. Vijay movie, 5 years back. Katti, what is it? Yeah, 5 years back, or Nanban is the last movie he watched. He hasn't watched the movie because he was fully focused on CA. He got All India rank 2 also in final. Okay. So now Mukesh went to a salary. First job he got into ITC. ITC, everybody knows, hotels, cigarettes, all that company. ITC gives first starting salary of 24 lakhs. First salary. But unfortunately, ITC takes only rank holders. They don't appreciate anybody else. Okay. So now Mukesh got 24 lakhs. He wanted to celebrate. 5 years I worked hard. 24 lakhs is a very good pay to start with when I'm age 21, 22. So he decided, I'm going to work. Every year I'll go on a trip to Europe, to Bali, here, there. He's planning and going on trips. Suddenly he joined the job, let's say in 2019, October. March 2020, everybody knows what happened, guys. COVID, lockdown, he had to sit home. So 2 years fully he sat home, and he was frustrated at the max, because already last 5 years of his life, he was in the room only voluntarily. Now COVID came again in room for next 2 years, working from home. And suddenly after 1 year, IDC told, sorry Mukesh, we don't have enough money. You have to resign from the company. You come back later. So he lost his job also. So Mukesh, let's say he worked for years. Monthly salary of 2 lakhs into 2 into 12 months. How much is getting, guys? 48 lakhs, correct? 30, 40, 48 lakhs. Okay. Then after tax, his expenses, everything, he ends up, the day he lost his job, he has a savings of 15 lakhs. Reasonable. Tax itself, 30% will go. Then Mukesh was spending lavishly. He said, no, no, no. Every day lunch is biryani only. So he kept ordering on Zomato. So he has savings of only 15 lakhs left after 2 years. Now he lost his job. Okay. Now only after losing his job, wave 2 of COVID got over. Everybody's resuming normalcy, back to normalcy, getting scared to go out today and come back safe. Then I'll go tomorrow after 1 week. Slowly we started going out one by one. Today everything is normal. Let's say Mukesh after wave 2, he was going out. His salary savings was 15 lakhs. For 6 months he couldn't find a job. 6 months he couldn't find a job. He was home. He was just wasting time here and there. Every month he still spent money. Savings from 15 lakhs dropped to 10 lakhs. But still 10 lakhs is a good savings. You can easily go 2-3 years with that money. Comfortable living. Okay. Now suddenly yoga is calling him. Yoga business, yoga boomed. 2 years, everybody were home. Online class, online yoga class, health, come on guys. Nice marketing. He earned 2 crores profit in 2 years. So yoga is calling Mukesh. Both of us have finished CA. Let's go for a trip. Let's say from online class we have Amarjit also. So Amarjit, Yoga and Mukesh planned a trip to Goa. Now only COVID got over. Let's go for a nice trip to Goa for 10 days. All of us are not married also. So we have to go to Goa now. Say they decided they planned to Goa. They said we are only going to stay in Taj Goa. Taj Goa, if you from the room you can see sunset, sunrise. From the room if you peep, beach is there. So over there per day stay is 20,000 rupees per night. They decided we're going to do luxury spend. 10 days they have planned a budget of 5 lakhs. Lavish trip, not a small trip guys. Business class flight, 5-star hotel only, suite room. Yoga and Amarjit told we can pay. Mukesh also could have paid if he had his job, correct? But he has a savings of only 10 lakhs. Will you go, Mukesh? They are your childhood friends. Plus 2 years, 7 years you are frustrated in the house. 5 years studied for CA, finished CA, thought I will go for a trip, COVID came, 2 years home. 7 years, same room, didn't go anywhere. You are not able to go from Chennai to Pondicherry itself. Suddenly, no, Goa trip is coming. You want to go to Goa trip. 5 lakhs, will you go? Will you go? No, you will not go. 2 days before the trip, you got a new job offer for 20 lakhs salary. Will you go now? You still haven't received the salary, you have a job offer. But as of today, I have a job offer, 10 lakhs savings. So future you would think that you will get money. Will you go for the trip for 5 lakhs? Mukesh is going, correct? Now, different people will take a different decision here. Now what Mukesh is doing, is it the right thing or wrong thing? Spending 5 lakhs and going for Goa trip. How many of you, yes, I will do that. If I am Mukesh, I will spend 5 lakhs and go for the trip. Last one student, 1, 2. How many of you know? No. 10 lakhs is, I need some emergency fund. No, correct. That means each of us are taking a different decision when it comes to your savings. If this 5 lakhs is for health reasons, everybody will say yes. If it's for a Goa trip, some are saying yes, some are saying no. Let's say same Goa trip, 1 lakh expense, then most of you are going to say yes. So, independently, each of you are taking a decision by yourself, correct? Using common sense, correct? Why you are deciding this? Because you are using your savings. The minute you are using your savings, you will think twice, correct? You will consult with parents or friends or somebody before you take a decision, correct? Does company have sixth sense to think? No. That means in this case, where company is declaring dividend of 1 lakh and 70,000 from current year profits and 30,000 from savings, they have to think a little more, correct? Company is not having its own brains. Therefore, the Companies Act is saying, wait, when you are using savings, I will give you some rules, which are common sense rules. Check if you are following the rules, then you use this savings. Are you able to follow? That means whenever you don't have enough profits this year to declare dividend, you will use your savings. So the source we saw was current year profits and previous year profits, but I will use my previous year profits only if current year profits are not adequate. The right term is not enough, not sufficient, but law uses the term not adequate. So remember guys, you will not use previous year profits when there is a loss. The common misconception is current year loss means I will use previous year profits. No, current year profits are not adequate. I want to give 1 lakh, I have only 70,000. Therefore, for 30,000, I will go to my reserves and surplus. Are you all able to follow, guys? So, in simple, sir, what have we learned till now in for exam related point? I know only today we are spending little extra time because first 1 hour went off for introduction. But as we keep going, today's agenda is to complete dividend chapter and finish one chapter in other laws also. My idea is to take bailment and pledge in Indian Contract Act. Okay. I might change. I don't know. I've given 3 materials for print. Whichever gets printed and comes first, I will take that. Fine. Okay. So, yeah, where were we? What is important? Sources is current year, previous year combination, and money guaranteed by central government, or whenever you're going to use previous year or a combination, that means I'm going to use my savings, common sense. Whenever you're going to use savings, you have to think twice. Here they are saying think 3 times. There are 3 rules. Okay. Very simple how to remember this. Whenever there is rules, I hope you all know basics of company. I mean, any law has an act, has rules, has what else, guys? Notifications, circulars, and case law. Let me give you a quick differentiation for all of this. It's part of any act. Act is what we predominantly study. Rules are those things which are given as an attachment to act. Generally, what will be in rule? See, they will say file within prescribed time. Correct? That prescribed time can be 7 days, 30 days, 15 days, or let's say 45 days. Correct? Act will use the term prescribed time. What is the time will be given in rules? Act will say follow rules. We will go to rules. Sir, why can't both be in same place? Because act is the concept. The procedural things that you have to remember is there in the rules. Are you able to follow, guys? And rules keep getting amended. I can easily issue a rule. So I can easily change these things, and these things keep getting changed. So act and rules to be read together. Then comes notification. What is notification? They give amendments. All the amendments come in notification issued by MCA. Okay. So all these 3 is important for exam. What is circular? Exactly. When you have doubt, you will ask doubt. Doubt gets clarified. Same way when we have doubt in law, and if it's a doubt for everybody studying or everybody practicing, they will ask institute. We are having a doubt. What is this? Then government will issue a circular. Clarification, we meant only this. We didn't mean anything else. Okay. Then case laws, everybody knows. Whenever there's a conflict over here, you go to the court. Court gives judgments. High Court and Supreme Court judgments are applicable for us. Clear? Same way, Act says these 3 conditions or rules go to the rules. We have companies for dividend. Every chapter has its rules. Auditor's chapters has auditor rules. Dividend chapter has dividend rules. Share capital rules. We are not studying full rules. Only what is relevant is studied. Okay. Rules itself runs into so many pages. Only what's relevant. They are saying how many conditions we have here? Savings means. How many conditions, guys? So that rule number is rule 3. Rule 3 of companies, declaration and payment of dividend rules 2014. Are you able to follow? Okay, it's there in the book also. Rule 3, therefore 3 rules. So like this, there are some shortcuts to remember. Where in which section? Section 120. Therefore, how many rules? This rule is given in which rule? Rule 3 of companies, declaration and dividend rules 2014. So easy to remember. Clear? 3 is very common. So they are saying 3 rules. 3 times you check. They are saying 3 rules. Once these 3 rules gets over, we are predominantly completing section 123. Online, I hope it's clear till here. Everybody watching. Okay. Now, these rules, I know most of you know it. Some of you studying first time might not know. But the way we learn, you should never forget. Okay. Let's say ITC declared 15% dividend in year 1, 17% in 1 year, 16% in 1 year, 14% in next year, 4 years. Okay. Year 2, year 3 and year 4. Clear, guys? In year 5, company entered into losses. They are not declaring dividend. As a shareholder, will you be happy? Last 4 years you gave me dividend. Last 4 years you gave dividend. Suddenly if you don't declare dividend, my expectation will fall. Correct? In simple terms, if a hero is giving 4 continuous hits, 5th movie you will expect it to be a hit. Correct? If it's flop, you're going to be disappointed. But one hero has given 5 continuous flops. This movie also, next movie is going to come. Will you have any expectation? Hit means you will be happy. But if it's a flop, you will tell expected only. Okay. I'm not referring to anybody, guys. Just example. It can be anybody. Okay. Now, so year 5 also as a shareholder, if 0, you will be disappointed because last 4 years we had dividend. So this year also company says, I don't want to disappoint my shareholders. Even though there is loss this year, I will use my savings, which is my reserves, and declare dividend. Companies Act is saying, good concept. I understand what you want to do, but there are 3 rules. You follow all these rules before declaring dividend. You tell me, guys, if this was the percentage for last 4 years, this year will be how much? Somewhere in this range of 14 to 17, upper to lower limit. If the company says, I want to declare 25% this year, will you accept? Is it common sense? It's like going to Goa by spending 5 lakhs when your savings are limited. So they are saying rule number 1, the rate of dividend should be average of last 3 years max. So what is last 3 years? So that means your dividend will be within the limit of 14 to 17. 14 plus 16 plus 17 by 3. How much, guys? How much? 15 point something, 15.6 something. Okay, get the calculators for the next class. Online live and recording. Law exam, please take your calculators and go to exam. You see, 9 out of 10 exams, you might not have to use calculator. But there are some sums. We will do a sum today itself in dividend chapter. When questions come, you have to solve it. Clear? So rule number 1 is saying what? Average of last 3 years. That's what is given here. Need not mug up. Need not mug up. Average of last 3 years. Clear, guys? Are you able to follow? Rule number 2. Rule number 2. Forget about Goa example. Forget everything. Mukesh has 10 lakh savings left as of today. He understood that for the next 1 year, he will not get any job. Okay, he has to upskill himself. For whatever reason, he has decided next 1 year, I'm going to focus on fitness, many things. I will join, or let's say Mukesh worked for 5 years, whatever. He's decided to take 1 year break. Or whatever it is, when you're running on savings in COVID, if you see, many families were affected. Auto drivers didn't have daily income. People who earned income on a daily basis, small restaurants, or any restaurant who used to earn income, or let's take a big company like Indigo. Today, if you're doing domestic travel in India, any route, the flight you will first book is what? Indigo, because that is the cheapest. Okay. A company as big as Indigo itself, biggest Indian airline company as of today, was shut for 6 months with 0 flights in 6 months. COVID wave 1. So if that bigger company, so flight also behind in the wall. Okay. No, it's a company like behind. I saw it now, so I didn't see that and give example, guys. Online live recording, nothing for you. Somebody, there's a painting of a flight here, so ignore it. Okay. Now, Indigo, or let's say auto driver, or let's say somebody going to job, many people lost jobs in COVID, correct? They survived with savings. Forget Goa trip, guys. I'm talking about day-to-day living. Wake up, eat food, no need to buy new clothes, no need TV, no need OTT subscription. For food, for electricity, for paying rent. That is basic necessity. For internet is basic. COVID time, everybody wanted internet, food, electricity, rent. For that also, when you have only 10 lakhs left, you do not know when you will get a job. You do not know when COVID will get over. When you're using your savings, will you spend lavishly or will you spend CC and spend small amount? Small amount. So out of your savings, at for any one expenditure, will you spend 2 lakhs? No. You will ensure to keep all my expenses small. That means a small percentage. So same way Companies Act is saying, whenever you are using your savings, if you want to declare dividend, we do not know about the future. Do not withdraw a big amount from savings, only withdraw a small amount. They are saying withdraw only 10% of your savings. Maximum, not minimum, maximum 10% of what? Paid up share capital plus. Why paid up share capital plus free reserves? Paid up share capital, free reserves, liabilities, assets. Correct? Huh? What is asset minus liabilities? Asset minus liability is equal to shareholders funds. What is shareholders funds? Paid up share capital plus reserve. That means money, what is my savings is this. Correct? Huh? So from your savings, they are saying don't withdraw more than 10%. That is rule number 2. They are saying the total amount that shall be drawn from its reserves shall not exceed 10% of its paid up share capital and free reserves. And they are also saying what is withdrawn from reserves, you first adjust with current year profits. Adjust from why? There is a wording which says the amount so utilized, amount so withdrawn, the 10% what you withdraw should first be utilized to set off the loss incurred in the current year in which dividend is declared. Why? Anybody thought of this? Why? How many of you already know this provision? We are in crash course. How many of you know that this provision has existed? Those who don't know, nothing to worry. See, November 23 students also I'm addressing, nothing to worry. Just that the style will be a little varied. Okay, I'm hoping you're able to connect. What the rule 2 says is, rule 2 is saying I can withdraw only 10% of my savings, which is nothing but paid up share capital and okay. So let me give you numbers to connect better. Let's say paid up share capital is 200. Let's say free reserves is 50. They are saying I can only withdraw how much? 25, which is 10% of this. Correct? No? Then they are saying current, why are you coming to reserves? First of all, why are you coming to reserves? Because current year profits is inadequate. Don't use the term loss. Online live and recording, don't use the term loss, because current year profits is inadequate. Current year profits is inadequate. That's why I'm using what? Reserves. If current year profit is 70,000, like our above example, nothing to worry. Correct? No? But let's say if I have a loss in current year of 5, he is saying use this 25 after adjusting 5. Use 25 after adjusting 5. Why? That's why I'm getting an explanation here, repeating for online students and recording. Explanation here, they are saying because I have current year loss and expense, I have to adjust that, only use the balance. Okay. What if my current year loss is 30? Declare dividend. Okay. Then what is the point of using my reserves? Why should I adjust the current year loss with reserves? They are saying adjust it with whatever money I am withdrawing. Why? They are not saying adjust with reserves. Adjust with amount withdrawn. In simple terms, if you don't declare dividend, this loss, where it will go? Go and reduce my reserves. Correct? It will reduce my reserves. That means this value will also reduce. They are saying if your loss is so high that it is more than 10% of your savings, better don't declare dividend. Because if my loss is 30, if you adjust with my 10% of savings, then still I will have negative 5. Correct? So they are saying if your loss is so high that it is higher than 10% of your savings, savings is share capital and reserves. Such a high loss means better don't declare dividend. Are you understanding? 10% of your savings is lost means not a small amount. Correct? Assume in COVID you are there, your savings is 10 lakhs. Suddenly you have an hospital expense of 1.5 lakhs. you will spend, but you will feel it's a huge money going away from savings. Correct? So they are saying common sense. Practically, you think dividend is not an emergency like health emergency. Will you spend if you have 10 lakhs savings? Will you spend 1.5 lakhs for Goa trip? No, you will not spend in COVID. Correct? So they are saying dividend is not an emergency. If your loss is so high that it is 10% of your savings, better don't declare dividend. That is the logic of rule number 2. Sir, I don't understand all this, sir. What is important for exam? Rule number 1, average of last 3 years. Rule number 2, I should withdraw maximum of paid up share capital and free reserves, and whatever is withdrawn first adjust with current year losses. That's all. This is enough for exam. Online live, are you all able to follow recording? I think online live alone, there is, I don't know if the camera is clear for you. I got a message from admin saying the clarity is not fully there. So in the break, it will get fixed. Okay. And I don't think that should be an issue for recording. So recording, it should not be an issue. Fine. Last rule. Let us finish this rule, then I'll give you a short break. Okay. Rule number 3 says, before going to rule number 3, yeah, okay. Always, costing chapter done for you guys. Costing, you studied. Material chapter, you know. Material chapter, everybody. Those who are watching the recording without learning materials also, I'll give you a different example. You know this EOQ quantity. EOQ. Then you also reorder level quantity. What is the concept of that? Reorder level, all of that. Quantity. Whenever the stock reduces, you have to reorder. For those who didn't learn costing, different example. In your house, you have rice, which you will have in bulk 5-10 kgs. When will you order rice again? When you start using it, when you know it's in the, when rice gets over or when it's in the ending? When it's ending, you will know that this rice will last for another 4 days. That time you will reorder. Bubble top, water. When you will get the next can? When your cans are almost getting over. Same law. That means you will always maintain one emergency fund, little backup. So they are saying your savings after declaring dividend, there should be a minimum savings left. There should be a minimum savings left. So they are saying in rule number 3, what is my savings here? My savings is what? Reserve some. See, do not use the term savings in exam. It's for you to understand. We will use the term previous year profits or accumulated profits or reserves and surplus. After declaring dividend, can it become 0? No, correct. So they are saying after declaring dividend, reserves and surplus should be at least how much? 15% of paid up share capital amount. Are you able to follow? That means this is my emergency fund, guys. Like how in the house rice, we will always keep backup rice at least for 1 day. Has it ever happened in your house that rice got over, you couldn't have cooked lunch? You forgot to order. I'm not saying about, sir, I didn't get rice, COVID time. Normal scenario, when there is no constraint for money or anything else, has there ever been a situation where you forgot to order? No. Always rice, you will always ensure that minimum quantity is left. That is like my reserves. So you will always ensure I have a basic reserves. In financial terms, they call it emergency fund. For salaried employees, they say you should always maintain 6 months of your salary as emergency fund. Sorry? Contingencies to take care of any emergency. Same way they are saying your balance of savings, reserves and surplus should always be at least 15% of. That means they are saying after declaring dividend, my balance should be how much? 15%. That is what is there in the balance of reserves after such withdrawal should not fall below 15% of its paid up share capital. Clear? So far what is important for exam for us to remember? Source of dividend. First source of dividend is what, guys? Current year profits, previous year profits, combination of both or money guaranteed by central or state government. Amazing, amazing, guys. This is which section? 123. No, 123 says if I have enough profits, adequate profits, I will use my current year profits. If profits are not adequate, then I will use my Previous year profits known as my savings or reserves or surplus. For using my previous year profits, how many conditions we have? They are called 3 rules. In rule number 3 of companies declaration and payment of dividend rules 2014. Remember, Companies Act is 2000. All rules are 2014. Okay, 2014 rules. Clear, guys? 3 rules. Rule number 1 is average of last 3 years. Rule number 2, maximum I can withdraw 10% of paid up share capital. And rule number 3, balance of reserves should not fall below 10% of paid up share. 15, just checking guys, if you guys are 15% of paid up share capital. So rule 1, not in the act, but colloquially industry calls this as average rule. This rule, what we are doing, we are taking money. So usage, withdrawal, they call it in some books it will be usage rule, some books will be withdrawal rule. My book, I don't remember what I've used. Okay. Then third one is what, guys? Balance available, it's called balance rule. I think I have used usage rule. Some books will be withdrawal rule, usage rule, interchangeably can be used. So these are the 3 rules, guys. Okay. Okay, 3 rules. Need not mug up everything. I don't remember the last time where they have asked in exam, what are the 3 rules as per dividend? I don't remember the last time when it came. I'm sorry. Even when I was studying, it didn't come. Yeah, in fact, I studied my inter law in Sankara itself, in Sankara only. So first time I'm coming and taking class here feels good for me. I was sitting here, but just the other classroom. But now I'm coming and teaching over here. So I was studying from Seshadri sir, but now he has retired. I think he has retired. I don't know if he's still taking. So I mean, it's for me, I feel good. My inter and final I studied over here for law, only for law. And coming back and taking here feels very good, to be honest. So yeah, so these are the 3 rules. Clear, guys? Now, by now you guys would have understood. My handwriting will be the worst you will see. Okay, online live recording. I don't know if you have a problem of OCD or other things, but you have to bear with it. Okay. I will not write neatly. It will only be a free flow of writing, whether it's going to be accounts or whatever subject. I will scribble. In fact, if I have a blackboard, I will scribble more. But because of online class, I can't do it. Those who are feeling uncomfortable, don't worry. It will become comfortable in 2 days class. Otherwise, your notes also keep scribbling. But notes, anyway, I have given you the material. Clear? This is section 123. We are still not fully done, but 95% of the section is done. Do you want to solve a quick sum and understand these rules and go for break, or come back from break and solve the sum? I believe in democracy, guys. So I will always go with majority of the class, including online live. 2 options. Option 1, go for break, come back and solve the sum. Option 2, quickly solve the sum, understand the concept of this rule, then go for break. I told you democracy. So what are we doing, guys? We're going to solve the question. So I'm going with democracy. Okay. So I will give this question. This question is from study mat, but it is there in the material also. It's there in the question answer section. But since you guys don't have the material today, I will write the question on the board itself. Okay. So paid up share capital is 200 lakhs. This I will try to write neatly. Accumulated reserves and surplus 240 lakhs. Same question is there in our book also. 240 lakhs. Current year loss 30 lakhs. Last previous 3 years dividend, year 1, year 2, year 3 is 9%, 10% and 12%. What is the, okay, and share capital details. Company has 20 lakh shares. 20 lakh shares at a face value of 10 per share. They have decided to declare dividend of, or let's say they want to ask you what is the maximum amount of dividend they can declare. Current year we have loss. Therefore, should I use the rules? Should I use the rules, guys? Yes. So I want you to apply the 3 rules in whatever manner you know. 20 lakh shares of face value 10. Therefore, my total share capital will be 200 lakhs. Okay. So using this, I want you to find out, this is the face value per share, what is the maximum amount of dividend the company can declare. Take a minute time. Also, I told in online live and recording the difference of regular and crash. In regular class, I give a lot of presentations. I pick students. You will come here and do presentation on different topics on a daily basis. That takes away half an hour every day class. But since it's a crash course, I won't have time to make everybody present. But I will at least pick 3, 4, at least do a few presentations. Regular class, I will do 10 to 15. Depends on the time again. But here, 2, 3 we will do. Not now, later. So solve this question. Can this be an exam question? Very much yes. This is applying all the 3 rules. This is picked straight from your study mat. Apply rule 1, rule 2, rule 3. Yes. 14 lakhs is one answer. I don't know if that's the correct answer, guys. I'm scrolling down. One answer, Muthu, correct? Muthu has given 14 lakhs. Online live, please type your answers in the chat. Recording students, at least get an answer and check if you're getting the correct answer. One more answer for 14 lakhs. Muthu and yourself. Sandhya. Sandhya also got 14 lakhs. Like, unlike accounts, we won't have many sums here. Hardly 4 or 5 sums in entire law. That's it. So all the 3 of you 14. Anybody else different answer apart from 14? Anybody else? Mukesh? Roshan answer? Solving. $14 lakhs. So everybody got 14. Let me solve it. Online live, I didn't get any answer from any of you guys. Here offline, they have finished. That is the time I use. Recording, I hope you got any answer. Online live, type whatever answer you guys got. Amarjit, Aishwarya, Raja, whoever is watching. Unfortunately, only today we have YouTube live. I don't know how many of you are typing over there, but I'm not able to interact with you. Zoom means I can communicate with you both audio and chat. Come on, guys. I am not going to proceed until anybody from the Zoom class gives me an answer. Especially Vanita or Amarjit. Come on, guys. Anybody? Hello. Safina, come on. You chose to solve and go for break. What is the answer? This is the question. Online live, are you guys there in the class? Okay. There are different answers. One student gave an answer of 44 lakhs. Good. I want answers from online live students. I want it to be interactive. If the class gets very less interactive, then I will make it mandatory to turn your video on, which I don't like doing. I don't want to force anything on you. Okay, let me solve, guys. Very simple. Rule number 1 says, take average of last 3 years. Average of 9, 10, 12. What is it? 10.33 percentage applied on 200 lakhs. How much do we get? 20.66 lakhs is the amount I can use for declaring dividend. So rule 1 says I can declare 10% dividend applied on 200 lakhs. So I'll get 20.66. Rule 2 says you can maximum withdraw 10% of paid up share capital and free reserves Paid up share capital is 200. Free reserves is 240. 10% of this comes to 440 of 10% is 44 lakhs. This is the answer which I got from online student. So rule 1 says you can pay dividend of 10.33 on 200 lakhs. This is 20.6. Rule 2 says you can pay dividend of maximum of 10%. This is in terms of value. So in terms of number of shares, you will divide by 10 per share. Okay, 10 per share. But before using 44 lakhs, can I use full 44 lakhs? No. We have to set off the current year losses. I was discussing here, we have to reduce what? Current year losses. Logic also I told you why we will reduce current year loss. So current year losses, 30 lakhs if I reduce, I will be left with 14 lakhs is the amount I can use for declaring dividend as per rule 2. Those who got 44, I hope it's clarified for you why it's 14. And rule number 3 says, if now guys, I have two options, 20.66 or 14 lakhs. Which one to follow? Why 14 lakhs? Maximum option is not follow one rule, satisfy all the rules. If you are going to declare dividend of 20 lakhs, then you are not satisfying rule number 2. But if you declare dividend of 14 lakhs, you are satisfying rule number 2 and rule number 1. So 14 lakhs is what I am decided to declare as per rule 1 and rule 2. Okay. Now, anybody has doubt till here? Rule number 3 says the maximum amount you can, the balance of reserves, the balance of reserves and surplus should not fall below 15% of paid up share capital. So what is 15% of paid up share capital? 200 was my paid up share capital into 15%. How many of you use calculator? 200 into 15%. Up, straight up. Use calculator. Ideally, you should not be using calculator for all of these guys. Otherwise, I have seen qualified CAs who use calculator for 7 into 8. Okay. Because you will become like that, 7 into 8, 7 plus 7, you will use calculator. In school, I don't think anybody needed calculator for this. So as much as possible, try to use your own mind. Use calculator for checking. Okay. So 30 lakhs should be the balance of what? Reserves. What is the reserves before I declare dividend? Minus how much? 14, which I am going to use from reserves. Also minus my 30 of my current year profit. Correct? Even if I reduce this, because current year loss. See, current year loss will be adjusted from accumulated reserves. Correct? When it goes to balance sheet. So I'm finding the balance of reserves after everything. So current year profit, which is in negative, it is nothing but current year loss and amount I'm withdrawing if I reduce. What is the balance? 1. So 196 is the balance after declaring dividend, but balance required is how much? So we have sufficient balance. Therefore, go ahead and declare a dividend of 14 lakhs. Divide by 14 lakhs. Divide by number of shares. How many shares in our example, guys? Whatever number per share value. Find 20. 20 lakh shares. 20 lakh shares. So per share dividend will be some point something. Point 0.7. Okay. How so 20 lakhs came? Number of shares. 200 lakhs is the value of shares. Divided by 10, 20 lakhs. Clear, guys? Done with the sum. Anybody has any doubt in section 123 so far what we have covered? Anybody? Okay. So since we're discussing questions, how we'll discuss questions in our classes? Since it's a crash batch, I want to discuss more questions. So we will discuss our material questions, which is a combination of past exam questions plus MTP, etc. Additionally, I will do RTP questions also. And also additionally, in the book itself, you can see in the index, end of the book, I will have given own questions which I have framed. That's around 20 questions. And if time permits, we will solve many more questions. So this is the agenda, and we are done with the first session. So I will give you a break of 15 minutes. So I'll give you two breaks, guys. Before lunch, 15. Post lunch, 15. Lunch break of 45 or 1 hour. We'll see. We'll see how it goes day one. For today, we'll maybe keep at 45. See, I can give a breakfast break, but then if it again extends then I would close the class at 6. So you guys take a call. Do you want breakfast break and lunch break, or will you finish breakfast before 8 a.m.? Okay, I can do that. So we'll fix on one thing. See, I cannot tell you that breakfast break will be at 10. I cannot tell you lunch is at 1. I never follow that. Sometimes it will be at 1, sometimes at 1:15, sometimes at 12:45 or max 1:30. In this range based on class flow. But don't worry, I won't give you lunch break at 3. Similarly, breakfast also will be in the range of 9:45 to 10:15. Okay, in this range only. So you guys tell me how much break you want for breakfast morning. 20 minutes is sufficient. Okay, so 20 minutes morning break. Lunch break, can I keep at 45 then? Sure, 30 minutes. Everybody should consent. Online live, not an issue. Here, you guys decide. I'm okay with anything. Regular class, I give 1 hour, but you guys take a call. Okay, fine. Today we will try with 45 minutes. First day. If you feel it's too much, we will reduce to 30 minutes tomorrow, but I don't want to go beyond 45. Post lunch break will be only 15 minutes. Okay. Time is very important. All the class will start at 8, unlike today technical issues. So 20 minutes break. Now the time is 10:20. Can we resume at 10, I mean, at you will tell 19 minutes. Fine. Today you will keep it 10:45 a.m. guys. Just today, first day. From tomorrow I'll keep it exactly 20. 10:45 a.m. sharp. We will resume the class, online live, etc. See you all. Same link for the whole day. Okay. Irukadhe 8-9 days class, but one day I will tell you. It depends on the flow. No Sunday off as of now. Someday my throat will pain. That day I'll give leave. Okay. Anybody else left to get the material? Okay. You can we resume, guys? Can we resume? Online live, I hope all of you have joined back. Okay, so let's start, guys. So before we again proceed with next concept, let's quickly revise what we saw before the break. So before the break, exam perspective, what to remember? Dividend chapters from which section to which section? One, we discussed section number 123 talks about procedure for declaring dividend, the rules to follow. Source of dividend is from current year profits, previous year profits, combination of both, or money guaranteed by central or state government. Perfect. Next, who will declare the dividend? Board of directors. Who will approve it? Can shareholders ask for a higher amount, lower amount? Can they reject it? Yes, clear. Then, if company is not having adequate profits, they have to comply with how many rules? Three rules. Rule 3 of companies, declaration and payment and declaration of dividend rules, 2014. Rule 1 is average rule, which says take average of last 3 years. Rule 2 talks about usage rule, maximum I can use how much? 10% of paid up share capital and free reserves. Rule 3 is balance of share capital should be at least, the balance of reserves should be at least 15% of paid up share capital. Clear? Online live and recording, when we revised here, I'm not talking for myself. Here in the offline class, around 10-15 students are reading it out loudly. I want you also to sit in your room and repeat with me. Repeat with me. Today is just one small topic, but end of the class, last 2 hours, we will revise the entire Companies Act in just 1 hour. So I want you guys to repeat with me. It's very important. Okay. You all made a promise. I don't know. Don't break the promise in day 1 of the class itself. So let's proceed, guys. Section number 123. Few more small concepts before I go to the next section. Okay. There are these 3 rules. There's one point which says these 3 rules, what we studied, average rule, usage rule, balance rule, is not applicable to a government company in which 100% of the share capital is held by government, either by central government or. So there is one exemption which says throughout the Companies Act there are many government company exemptions. Maybe this time I'll summarize that also. So that, yeah, that also. Okay. So government company, they are saying it's these 3 rules are not applicable. IFSC we will discuss separately all the provisions for IFSC. And IFSC company, very rarely they will ask an exam because it's a very subcategory. Okay. Government company, these 3 rules are not applicable. Why? Why? Government can be trustworthy. So I'm getting answer. Government is trustworthy, therefore no need rules. Will you all agree, guys? Will you all agree? So I'm only talking in front of camera, not you guys. So will you all agree? Then to a reasonable extent, some saying yes or no. In simple, what was the logic for these 3 rules? So that you don't absurdly spend the money of savings. You have some checklist to follow. For everybody, I cannot tell you every time. So standard checklist for using your savings. When it comes to a government company, who takes the decision for declaring dividend, not declaring dividend? Usually it's board of directors, but for government, apart from board, there will also be decision taken by government. So in every government company's decision, government will be actively involved. Correct? For that reason, they are saying We are the ones who frame the law. So we will take care of whether we have to, what to say, rules to follow. So these rules are not applicable for me because 100% it's controlled by government. My governance will be much more stricter than Companies Act. Don't worry, savings will not go anywhere. It will be safe. Are you able to follow? That's the logic they use over there. But in simple, to make law equal for everybody, government companies should also follow what? Three rules. But they have exempted it for themselves. For simple reason, in reality, Marvin will edit this later. This will be used for money deviation, other things. Recently, Adani scam, everybody, not, I should not use the term scam, sorry guys. Adani alleged report that still is happening. We'll discuss about that some other day. So, I mean, that involves lot of, what to say, simple. I mean, there was a report which was given by, that Heidenberg report. US when 75, around 75 points was raised. One point which I like the most was for a company like Reliance, which is in terms of size almost the size of Adani Group, correct? Top two biggest companies in India in terms of value. Reliance is audited by Deloitte. Deloitte is considered as Big Four, meaning the top four biggest audit firms in the world. So they have so much technology in their firm. It's a team of lakhs of people from the world, and it is audited by Deloitte Mumbai. Therefore, it's a huge office. They will check end to end, correct? Adani is audited by an audit firm of four partners, mid-size audit firm, and all the four are less than 30 years. They're all fresh CAs who are auditing this firm. Do you see something fishy? Why, when Reliance can pay audit fees of 28 crores to Deloitte to do audit of Reliance, Adani's auditors are just one small firm. That firm is not even the biggest firm in Mylapore. As simple as that. In this street itself, there will be bigger firms than this firm. That is the size. Are you understanding, guys? So a small firm with four partners, and all the partners are aged below 30. Then look at the experience. How can they audit a group as big as Adani? I mean, I don't know why nobody brought that question up in the last 2 years. Even I didn't see it actually until it was highlighted in the report. So there were so many questions. Being honest, Adani cannot fight back with them. In fact, it is a defamation done by US firm. It's a US firm which defamed Adani and said your company is full of scam, your profits are not the true, your valuation is very high. If Adani feels, okay, you have defamed me, you have insulted me, my market price has gone down, I have what so much 1 lakh crores which is loss, I will sue you for that money, correct? I can sue them. If somebody has put a wrong, accusation against me, I have lost money, I can sue you to get my, at least to get my status back. If Adani sues the US firm and wins the case, then it will be good, correct? But Adani can win the case if it is Supreme Court, Indian Supreme Court, correct? But if they have to file the case, where should they file the case? They can only file it in US court. Switzerland is a company. I'm not sure which. Not international court also. It is the US firm along with US law along with international. Somewhere there they will file it. Outside India. Over there, the minute you go for an investigation, these 75 questions which they've put, a league around 75 or 77 some questions, 80 or 88 questions to be exact. These allegations, Adani has to give evidence. They have to explain all this in the court. If that means they know they can't explain, so they are not going to file the case. Still, it's only an allegation. Our Indian regulatory like SEBI and Ministry of Corporate Affairs have still remained silent. They have not done anything about it. We'll forget. We always forget in a day or two. We'll move on. So we'll move on and keep going. That's what happens. But we just have to wait and watch. I'm sure this issue will not get over just like that. The government will get back to it. Why we are discussing all this? Because for this reason, what government company, it's exempted. That's it. Don't go and ask me questions. So what did we see so far now? Post break, 3 rules not applicable for whom? Government company. Now let me give you a timeline to understand. Okay. The minute dividend is declared and approved by the shareholders, it has to be transferred to a separate bank account within 5 days. Separate bank account. Are you able to follow? Transfer to a separate bank account within 5 days, and the dividend, what is declared and approved, should be paid within that inclusive 5 days. It's not 5 days plus 30. Within 30 days, this date is my date of declaration, and the date on which it is approved also by shareholders. Correct? From that day, within 30 days, I have to pay. Why 30 days they have given? Anybody, why 30 days? In today's days, in today, if a company declares dividend, I will get the credit in 2 days, because we have online NIFT transfer or internet banking, correct? But when the law was made back in 1956, Old Companies Act, same provision that time also, dividend was not paid using bank transfer because not everybody had a bank account. If I am the company, if you are all the shareholders, and if you are in 1950, how will I give you dividend? Post. You will get a post with a check, or a dividend warrant is what they call, that you will go and deposit in the bank. Are you able to follow, guys? Clear? It is? How is it obsolete? That is today. Oh, you're saying the provision is obsolete. Exactly. So understand, the law was made when we had postal system. And that for that reason, they are giving a time of 30 days. This. Okay. Okay. So 30 days, within 30 days, dividend should be paid. Are you following, guys? Yes. Okay. Now, why should I transfer to separate bank account within 5 days? See, some logic will be basic, very simple logic. Some will be like the depreciation or premium, which we're going to talk about. Just think common sense, guys. Law is all about common sense. Try to give a common sense answer. Just to prove, like his answer is correct. Yoga's answer is simple logic, guys. However, you all told me government company rules are not applicable because government frame the law. They are good governance. We should all believe. Go to just 1 minute, online students. Online students, are you able to hear any extra sound which is a distraction? Uh, Online students, are you able to hear any sound? Yes, sir, but there is a slight buffer too. Okay, just give me a moment. All this will be edited. I'll just check with them. Notification sound is heard. Just give me a moment. I'll check and get back. Guys, I'm just checking if everything is fine. Online, we're just checking if the speed is fine for you guys. Or things, no, it's still lagging, correct? Is it clear? What I'm talking and what you're hearing, is it clear, guys? Or do you still see a lag? Just let me know. I'm just talking just to test it out. Whoever is online can just, I'm just writing, is it clear? Only Safina has confirmed it's clear. Others, Amarjit says fine. Okay. Are you able to hear me? Yeah, everybody is saying it's fine. Okay. Okay. So if you have an issue, please type it in the chat again, guys. But one thing what I have noticed this, I think it cannot be changed. In the last 2 years, whenever I'm taking class, some of them who attended the class will know, always first day of my class, so irrespective of what I do, there is technical issues. Initially, I used to get angry. Then I'll tell why it's not fine. But then I understood. Every batch I have taken, those who attended will know, first class will have some technical issue. I don't know why it happens. Okay, so, but generally it happens in the first 1 hour, but thankfully it happened today after break. Okay, let's proceed, guys. Online, if anything is there, just put it in the chat. We'll proceed. So just to quickly summarize, I was discussing within 5 days you have to go transfer the amount of dividend to a separate bank account, and it has to be paid within. Let's go back to 1950. When I pay, I will send a post to you. I will send a post to you. Let's say when you receive that post, what happens is, one, you would have received the post, but you would have forgotten to encash in the bank, correct? You would have received the post, or you would have thought it's something and kept in the cupboard. Any possibility is there. So I paid the dividend, but you did not claim the money, correct? So after 30 days, there is a possibility that dividend is unclaimed, not company's fault, your fault. Bank account details or today's world. Sir, I want today's example. Your bank account number, something. Whenever online students want to talk, online students, is it clear for you? The sound is just a notification sound, but if I turn that off, I can't hear online students. Okay. So I've turned the sound off. It looks like that. So online students, I can't hear you only for the moment. When you type, I'll increase the sound. Okay. Now, so within 7 days, let me quickly, within 30 days, you have to declare it and pay it. Within 7 days, I was saying 100 is the amount which is transferred to separate bank account here. Out of this 180 is already claimed or paid. How much is unpaid and unclaimed now? That 20 should be transferred to another account. It's called unpaid dividend account. So follow, guys. Within 30 days, I have to make the payment. If I don't make the payment within 7 days, transfer to unpaid dividend account. Are you all able to follow? Now, I want to ask you whether it is unclaimed. Assume everything is unclaimed. Not my fault. I paid everything on time. Everything is now unclaimed. Everything is unclaimed. In this case, when everything is unclaimed, what should I do? Hey, I paid everything. Not my fault. It is your fault. You didn't claim it. Can I leave it like that? Or should I take effort to find out who is the shareholder and give him the money? Take effort or leave it? Take effort. What effort I can take? Whatever details I have. Out of this 100, 80 has been claimed. 20 is unclaimed, not claimed. So for this 20, I will want to try and find a breakup, correct? To whom should I pay this 20? Name of the person, his mobile number, his email address, his house address if available. Whatever data I have, I will prepare one Excel. Prepare one Excel, like one column, serial number, name, how much amount is unclaimed, what is your mobile number, what is your email, latest available mobile email, then what is the address. I will try to communicate with you, hey, you should get some money, where are you? That list I will prepare and upload in 1950, where I will upload it? Newspaper, correct? Today what we will do instead of newspaper? Website. So in Companies Act 2013, everywhere they will add website, website, website. Okay. So this one, after this gets over, within the next 90 days, I have to prepare one summary report. He is giving you 3 months, more than enough to prepare a summary of to whom and all dividend is not paid. Prepare a summary and publish that information, access, name, mobile number, email, in the newspaper and website. Whenever I use the term newspaper in Companies Act, throughout the act, throughout our class, it means 2 newspapers. One is vernacular language, one is English. Don't write local language in exam, use the term vernacular language. Okay, vernacular and English. One national which has wide circulation. Okay, can it be Mylapore Times? Can it be Nungambakam Times? Wide circulation across the city. For those who are from outside of Chennai, Mylapore, Nungambakam is a place in Chennai. I am talking about that area. It should be full wide circulation. Okay. Next. So are you able to follow, guys? So look at from company's viewpoint. So once I declare, within how many days transfer to separate bank account? 5 days. Within how many days I have to make the payment? 30 days. After completion of 30 days, transfer to separate bank account within 7 days, and then prepare a report within 90 days once you transfer to unpaid dividend account, and prepare this newspaper and website. Are you guys clear, guys? This money will stay in unpaid dividend account for the rest of the life of the company. Okay, but the act is coming and saying what we are discussing now is a combination of multiple sections. This 5 days is section 123. 30 days also is section 120. But from this point, it is 124. Okay. After 90 days, section 125 read along with 124 comes. Okay. Let me repeat again. Till here, are you all clear? Till 90 days. Then they are saying, if this money in unpaid dividend account, crosses 7 years, this money should be given to the government. We will use the term later. This money has to be given to the government. Government maintains this money in an account called IEPF, which is section 125. IEPF, which is section 125. Okay. Section 125, one second. 125 IEPF. Okay. My question is, why should I transfer to IEPF after 7 years? Let's summarize the full thing. First, dividend within 5 days transfer to separate bank account. Within 30 days, money has to be paid. If the amount is unclaimed or unpaid, within the next 7 days of expiry of 30 days, transfer to unpaid dividend account. And then within the next 90 days, you prepare a report of newspaper and report of who are the people to whom money is not unclaimed or unpaid, and publish this in the website and newspaper. In unpaid dividend account, money should be kept only for once 7 years gets over. This money will be transferred to government That account which government maintains is called IEPF. That is section number 125. Clear? This is the provision. Till here, I hope everybody has understood. My last question of logic here is, after 7 years, why should I transfer to IEPF? It's a provision we are going to memorize, go to exam, pass. Why? Just think of common sense. I mean, it's very, very easy.
The person who has to claim the dividend has not claimed the dividend for 7 years. It's highly unlikely that he might claim it in the future.
Okay.
Instead, for education and protection of investors. If he claims it in the future, then we can debit that particular amount from the IEP.
So what answer I heard from name? Sudarshan, what he's saying is, back in 2013, 10 years back, around this time 10 years back, I was studying for intern. So 10 years anniversary for me. I was studied about share capital chapter that time. Then in my house, the time I was born. So I was opening the cupboard one time, I found one bag, real life story, not just a story. There I found one bag of shares, which my dad purchased in 1994 in the year I was born. So 1994, he purchased so many shares. Now he's calculating my age. Okay. No, that is not relevant. Okay. So that time there were so many shares which were purchased. 1994, he invested 30 into, no. 30,000, correct? So he invested 30,000 in share market in 1994. I was excited. Okay, if something becomes big means, we will get lot of money. Then I went and I sat for almost half day, checked this company's value. Then I realized today's value of this 30,000 became zero. All those companies are not even there. I searched Google. Google is saying this company is not existent. I asked my dad, why you invest in all these shares? Then he invested in one shares called Bajaj Finance. He invested in one Bajaj Finance. That he bought 100 shares. Today that shares has become, one share is close to 7,000. And these 100 shares have become bonus dividend, became 500 into 7,000, around 35 lakhs. Around that is the value. Then I got excited. Okay, fine. You invested 30,000, it's become 35 lakhs today. Then it showed the shares. So that was a share certificate with zero shares. Shares which has some value, which says I have to receive 2 lakhs as dividend, which I have not claimed. Closed and got merged with Idea. So let's say after 15 or let's say after 28 years, company itself is not there. Where will I go for the money? For that reason, they are saying after 7 years, you transfer to government IEPF. Government will be there after 100 years. Depends on which party is ruling. I don't care. Still, it's called the government, correct? That fund will still be there after 300 years. As long as the government is there, as long as we're in democracy, this will be there. So go claim the money from government. Are you understanding? That is the logic. Are you able to follow, guys? They are not going to test this logic in exam, but just for you to understand why transfer after 7 years. Clear, guys? That's it. We are done with section 124. Okay. So 124 says within 7 days you transfer to which account? Unpaid dividend account. And within next 90 days, prepare a report and publish it. And after 90 days, totally, if it's there in this account for 7 years, you transfer the money to IEPF section 125. Clear, guys? Now the question is, now let's say I have to receive 1 lakh dividend from the company. How much dividend should I receive? Within 30 days. If I deposit this in bank, my savings rate interest is 5%. Assume I'll get 5% interest from bank. And let's say I should have received the money today, which is 9th Feb 2023. I should have received the money today. But I received the money only on 9th March 2023. Dividend was declared, let's say, on 9th Jan 2023. Simplicity purpose. Okay. Don't tell exactly, sir, 30 days is 8th Feb. Example purpose. Okay. So dividend is declared on 9th Jan. I am expecting to get on 9th of Feb. But till today, money didn't come. I got the money only on 9th March. But if I receive the money on time, how much interest I would have received in these 30 days? Into 30 by 365, correct? I got interest 1 month late. Or I got dividend 1 month late. So the loss of interest in this 1 month delay is how much? 1 lakh into 5% is how much? 5,000 into 30 by 365. 5,000 divided by 12. How much? 400 and exact amount. 4, 416. Okay, 416. Fine. 410, 416. Whatever correct amount. Now I'm a company saying, I'm sorry guys, I paid you late. Please forego 416. Will you forego? Or will you want the money? You will want the money. Even if it is 16 rupees, will you leave it? Hey, give the 16, I can have one tea. Correct? So they are saying if you delay beyond this 30 days, you have to pay interest. You have to pay. There are two interest in Companies Act in dividend chapter. One is 12% interest. One is 18% interest. 12% interest is given in section 124. 18% is given in 127. What is this interest both talking about? You have delayed to make the payment, correct? For the delay in payment, interest is 18%. Are you understanding? I should have received on 9th Feb. I got on 9th March. 1 month delay. Because of you, I got 416 rupees loss. Company cannot argue. Bank interest only is 5%. You have made a delay. So I am going to punish you. Punishing you, I have to pay interest of. Are you able to follow, guys? Understanding? Then what is this 12% interest in 124? Follow, I'll explain. What is 124 saying? Within online live, is it all clear for you? Because for me, what I'm seeing here, I feel there's a lag, but it could be because of internet over here. But sometimes it'll be clear for you guys watching at home. So quickly, can I have 1, 2 students just drop a yes? Recording will never be an issue because recording happens live. There's not going to be any lag in recording. Clear? Okay, fine. Yeah, perfect. Okay. So now what is happening is, I have to transfer to unpaid dividend account, correct? I'm going to ask you a common sense question. So far, whatever questions we've seen, everything is common sense. Okay. Now one common sense question I'm going to ask. Transferring within 5 days to separate bank account and transferring within 7 days to unpaid dividend account. Same logic or different logic? Why did we transfer to separate bank account? I gave you a logic. Why? Money is available. Why am I transferring to unpaid dividend account? Again, for same logic, to say that money is available, I didn't pay, but money is there. But which is more serious? If you fail to do this or fail to do this, meaning A or B? B. Because A is still within the first 30 days. If you don't transfer here to separate bank account, I will not panic as a shareholder because I still have 30 days balance, 25 days left to get the money, correct? But if I don't transfer to unpaid dividend account after 30 days, shareholder will start panicking. Hey, dividend declared, this guy is not giving money, this guy is not proving he has the money. Do you really have the money? I will question, correct? So the minute shareholder starts panicking, Companies Act will get angry. Your work is to keep the shareholders happy, not to keep them in stress. Because you are creating unnecessary stress for the shareholder by not transferring to unpaid dividend account on time. Within how many days should I transfer? If you delay beyond 7 days, interest is how much? 12%. Are you understanding, guys? So two interest. Delay in transferring to unpaid dividend account, 12% interest. Delay in payment is 18%. Correct? Are you able to follow? I transferred on time, but I did not pay. Not paid. What interest will come? 18%. I transferred on time, but not my fault. Shareholder did not claim, unclaimed. What is the interest? No interest. Transferred on time, but not paid. We saw, what is it? Did not transfer on time, did not pay also. What is the interest? 12 plus 18%. Are you all able to follow, guys? Who will get this interest? Shareholders. Are you able to follow? Interest will be shareholders will get the interest. 18% will definitely be given to the shareholder. 12% I will leave the question open-ended. Will it be given to shareholder or as a penalty given to government? Is a question. We will see. Okay. Question. 18% no doubt shareholder gets the money. This 12% delay in transferring, government or shareholder? Because if I pay to shareholder, then he's getting 30% interest. That's not fair, correct? This will go to the government along with the penalty. There will be a penalty for officer, 1 lakh something. Clear, guys? Are you able to follow? Yes. Yes. Let's say a question over here I got just for, I repeat questions always for online live and recording. If online live recording asks a question, I will repeat for everybody because it can be a common doubt. So question I have from student here is 18% is when shareholder does not get the money. Yes. Company's fault, did not pay. Shareholder gets to claim interest. Shareholder not, his fault, not my fault, unclaimed, then no interest. Don't worry, we will again discuss this in 127. Okay. So what we have seen so far, section 128, that's what is given in section 124 here. Again, contravention of section. See, I will not discuss penalties much in class. Okay. Every section will have a penalty in your book. If you fail to comply with section 124, it's in red in color because it is an amendment. Okay. So 1 lakh is for company, 500 in case of continuing offense, maximum of 10 lakhs. Officer is 25,000, 100 in case of continuing offense, maximum of 2 lakhs. Yeah, I will. That's the next question. Should I remember all this? Like this, there are about 30, 40. Humanly, it's very, very difficult. Being honest, even I don't remember it. I will see and tell. That's it. Section numbers, yes, I can remember. Form numbers, yes, I can remember. But these kind of penalties, there is a trick to it. We will learn slowly. Once we do multiple sections, I will tell you at least a few sections where you have to remember. 76A for deposits chapter, then 127 dividend chapter, 147 auditors chapter. Those sections I will tell you. Remember those because they are crucial. But these kind of small things, marks you will get them in MCQ. I will tell you a logic how you can apply it. Always penalty of company will be more than officer. Don't make that mistake. Okay, company will be more than officer. Okay, and in many cases it will be 500 and 100. We will try to group them together. But humanly, it's very difficult just for that 1-2 marks to remember everything is not a right effort. Okay, clear, guys? Now, coming back to this 12 and 18%, 12 and 18%, 18% goes to the shareholders, 12% you said it has to go to the government because we said 12 plus 18 should not, what is a big percentage. But now reading this, look at what government is getting. This penalty will always be paid to government, correct? Officer default, he will pay 25,000 plus 100 in case of continuing offense, 1 lakh fixed amount plus 500 every day for continuing offense, maximum of. Then in that case, government is getting interest plus penalty, correct? Are you able to follow? Is it fair? Is it fair, guys? My question, this interest is coming because of what? Because you didn't transfer within 7 days, you created panic for whom? Who should get the money? Shareholders. Are you able to follow? So then will I get 12% plus 18%, or does 18% include 12%? 18 includes? Are you sure? 18 includes? No. Both sections are different. For this, we will see some in General Clause Act, 2 sections for the same mistake. There are 2 penalties. You have to pay both. You have to pay 30% in genuine case. It's not that high interest. For example, those who give unsecured loans, you know, there will be a monthly interest rate of 2% or 3%. It is high. It is high. Not that high. 30% is reasonably fair. For example, if you know these apps which give you loan, like if you heard of DigiMoney, like this, there are many apps where you can get loan. For example, let's say Yoga wants 500 rupees today. He didn't get money. He wanted lunch. He's asking everybody. Nobody is giving. He can download DigiMoney app. Within 5 minutes, he can get a loan of 10,000. Nothing he has to do. He just has to update his PAN card over there, update his Aadhaar card, KYC. instant loan of 10,000 you will get. Like DigiMoney, there are at least 10 plus apps. There is something called India Bull, some app is there. I don't know if you know any other apps, guys. I know one app called Crazy Bee, if I remember right. Okay. So instant loans, you can take up to 10,000. Even a student can take 10,000. All you need is what? Aadhaar and PAN card. But the rate of interest for these loans are 36%. So if you repay even tomorrow, it will be 500 into 36% into 1 by 365. That will be the amount thing. My suggestion, don't go take all these loans, guys. Don't. DONT. Okay, fine. Just because they're giving, because if you don't pay, you might think Mukesh will tell, hey, what sir, I will take fake SIM. I will take one SIM card. I will take the loan, 10,000 rupees. I will throw the SIM card. They can't catch me because if they call me, the number is switched off. Address, I shifted house, sir. Aadhaar card has old address. How will he find me? They will try to find you. They will write as bad debts after 2 years. But there is something called, not company secretary, what is CS? Credit score. CIBIL score. It's called credit score. It's a score out of 800, which shows how creditworthy you are. Okay. If your credit score falls, it has to be above 700. If it falls below 700, it's very hard to increase it. That means you are not a creditworthy person. Imagine you take a loan of 10,000 and don't repay itself. Your credit score will keep falling to 500, 400. That time what will happen? You can never borrow money in the rest of your life because wherever you go, your credit score is linked to your Aadhaar card. One, you cannot travel abroad. When you go travel abroad for visa process, they will check your credit score without your knowledge itself because you submit Aadhaar, your visa will be rejected. So lot of complications. So always when you borrow, remember to give it back immediately whenever you are given your Aadhaar or PAN card. Okay. So we are done with section 123 and 124. Predominantly small concepts. I will come back to it later. Clear, guys? 123 is done. 124 is done. Okay. Only one more small point I have missed in 123. It says, I don't want to take it now because I have not taken chapter of deposits, but I will just quickly summarize. It says, if you don't repay deposits, you can't issue dividend. Are you understanding? As a company, I will accept deposits. If company is borrowing from public deposits. If I don't repay deposits, they are saying don't declare dividend. Are you understanding? Simple logic. If you can't pay liability, why do you want to pay shareholders dividend? Understood? That's all. So with this, in the material, whatever notes you can see, 123 and 124 is done. That's what is there in the book also. Same thing I have given here. First is 30 days, then within next 7 days, then within next 90 days, you have to transfer. Then if you see left hand side, I will have given 7 years here. 7 years you transfer to IEPF, and right hand side I will have given this 12% interest. Are you all able to follow, guys? So nothing is skipped. Same way here. You have finished everything in section 1. Who will declare the dividend? Interim dividend, will come back to it later, end of the class only. It is paid to this, yeah, of course, this will come back to it later in section 43. Paid to both equity shareholders and preference shareholders. Source is done. Rules are done. Below I have given notes, some key provisions contained in the section. Yeah, everything is completed except point number 3, which I can't take it now. I will take it a little later. Okay, so point number 3 I will explain, but not now. It will be a little heavy now. We finished 1, 2, 4 and 5. So 123 and 124 is done. Clear, guys? Any doubts still here? 125, section number 125 talks about IEPF. Various ways in which government will get money. One is dividend not paid for 7 years. Assume 125 is a bank account where debit is the inflow of money and credit is the outflow of money. One of the ways in which inflow comes is what? Dividend not paid for 7 years. Again, this section I will take it up later only after I finish the chapter of deposits, share capital and debentures. I'm just giving you an overview now, only an overview. Credit, for what purpose I can use this money? For anything, what is there in the heading? What is IEPF full form? Investor Education and Protection Fund, for the protection of investors. For example, you will see, you use mutual funds are subject to market risk. One ad will come. Sometimes government itself will make those ads, correct? Have you seen those mutual fund ads? Not sponsored by any company, but cricketers like Dhoni, Sachin will come and talk. Mutual funds subject to market risk, be careful. That is ad sponsored by government, for whose benefit? For everybody's benefit, for that purpose. Like for example, cryptocurrency, especially COVID time, everybody became share traders. See YouTube, somebody will give advice, go and invest in share trading, and especially all the Tamil YouTube channels and many other YouTube channels, ads will come. Hey, download this app, play this game, earn money. I don't know how many of you installed that and tried it. Anybody here? No, but a lot of them have done it. If you have no awareness, it comes in the ad. Octa FX. Some, there are so many. What is that app? Intraday. What is that app called? Octa FX something. They will say, you download this app. It comes fully on YouTube. Download this, trade. Guess it will go up and down. So for all that awareness, this money will be used. Okay. We don't need it. We are CA students. Awareness is already there. Okay. Clear? We need awareness for what? For not to use apps like Dream11. For those kind of things. Okay. How many of you use Dream11? Oh, 1, 2, 3. I also used. I can also raise my hand. But then I found a scam in that. I mean, there's nothing I can do about it, but I will discuss in some other class. Okay. To quickly say, those who are using Dream11, I will tell you to do an activity, but it will take your system's full space. When you enter this Dream11 contest by paying 30 rupees to win the 1 crore contest, there will be lakhs of participants, correct? You try this next time. At least I saw it worked. If you see, there will be one team which won 1 crore. There will be one combination of that team. Those who are using Dream11 app, others can leave. Okay. What happens is, when you register itself, they will give you one Excel or a PDF actually, which you can download. Have you seen that? Have you tried downloading that? No. If you download that PDF, before the match starts, it shows all the people and all the teams that is participating. For example, if Nidish is participating, it will show Nidish has entered the contest. This is his playing 11. Full playing 11 will be there. That PDF will run for 20,000 pages. Okay, huge PDF. So you need system to process. Then you see the winning team. Try to see if this team is there in this, in PDF. As far as I saw, I couldn't find it. This team and this name will not be there in the PDF which is there here. But since this PDF is 20,000 pages, it's very hard to find. That's what I noticed. Then I stopped playing after that. Okay. I don't know how far it's true. Maybe it could be fault at my end where I couldn't search properly. But I tried 2-3 times. I couldn't trace it. Okay. Now back to subject. Section 123 and 124 is done. 125, I have just given you an introduction. We will see this in detail on the last day of the class. So section, we are done with 123, 124, 125. Now moving on to 126 and then 127, and then the chapter of dividend will come to an end once we learn interim dividend also. Online live, is it clear, guys? Any doubts still here? Online live? Clear, except Safina, nobody else is responding. Yeah, Amarjit, thank you guys. Yeah. If you want to unmute and talk, online live students, I will make you unmute and talk, but just type in the chat, sir, I want to talk. I will increase the speaker sound, otherwise I can't hear you. Okay. No. Let's take a next example. Let's take, for example, your name. Sorry? Can I write short form? SOW? Sure, 100%. Okay. Let's take Kirti. Okay. And then let's take company's name, Yoga Limited. Okay. So Yoga Limited is a company, became a big company, listed company for yoga. So now let's say Sau has, fine, no, sure. Okay. Sau has 100 shares in Yoga Limited. Okay. See, today if you want to, again, this shares is again not that obsolete, but 90% not relevant. Okay. But it's there in syllabus. Olden days, I'm talking about olden days, 1950, 1960, before the internet age. Okay. When shares had to be transferred, the process used to take days together. Today, I can transfer shares in matter of minutes. If I want to transfer this, everything is online. You have apps. Okay. In those days, what happens? Sau has to send one letter to the company. In that letter, these parties, both of them have to sign, and then company will receive the letter. They will check all the documents are correct. Then they will transfer the ownership from Sau to Kirti. Are you able to follow, guys? Understanding? Now, let's say, do you have sister or brother? Name? Shreya. Okay. So Shreya is sister of Sau. Okay. Now Sau has sent a letter to the company saying transfer the shares from my name to Kirti's name. Kirti has paid me the money. Both of them have signed. Okay. Company Yoga Limited is about to make the transfer. Now Shreya is filing a complaint to Yoga Limited saying, no, these shares are not Sau's, it's my shares. She took it from me without asking me. It's my shares, give the money to me. It's don't transfer to Kirti, transfer it to me. No, Yoga Limited will not know what to do. There is a dispute, correct? So dispute is there. We don't know who the shareholder is now, whether it is Sau, Shreya or Kirti, correct? When the minute there is a dispute, what we will do? We will go to the court, check for evidence, inquiry, all that case will go on, correct? Indian courts, very fast. If you file case today, tomorrow you will get resolution, or it will take few years. Few years. Okay, Marvin edit. Okay. No. Then they will say anti-Indian and all. I edit. Okay. No. Now follow, guys. Now, in this time period where the case is pending in court, company Yoga Limited declared dividend, or they gave bonus shares, or they gave rights shares, some benefit to shareholders. Who will take the benefit? Who will take the benefit? Who? Should I give it to Sau, or should I give it to Shreya, or should I give it to Kirti? Whom should I give? Can't say, because Shreya is saying it's my shares, don't give it to Sau also. Correct? Therefore, 126 says, whenever there is a dispute in transfer of shares or anything related to ownership of the shares, whatever benefits that accrue in that shares, I will keep it on hold. Or in other words, they use the term abeyance. That's what is there in section 126. Okay. When an instrument for transfer of shares, share transfer form, has been delivered by a shareholder for registration and transfer of such shares has not been registered with the company shall, read point 2, not point 1, keep in abeyance, in relation, keep in hold, in relation to such shares, any offer of rights or any bonus shares. Are you following? What about dividend? Dividend will be transferred to unpaid dividend account. It will be kept there until the issue is sorted. Once court gives the order, or once the transfer is properly done. Sir, I don't want court order, sir. Tell me something more easier example. Forget Shreya is not even there in our example. Proper transfer, okay, proper transfer. But in the transfer form, Kirti's signature is not matching with the records, or Sau's, or let's say Sau's signature is not matching with records. For that reason, Yoga Limited is inquiring, is this the correct signature? Is this the correct form? Is there a forgery? They are checking. So in that case, what will happen? Any benefits during this period of transfer will be kept in abeyance. Are you following? Sure, guys. So far we have done 123. We took so much time, but other sections are going quickly. 123 is the big section, mother section, followed by 124, 125, 126. Okay. So we have already learned 4 sections. What is 123? Declaration of dividend, procedure for declaration of dividend, all the time limits. 124, unpaid dividend account. 125, 126, Share to be kept in abeyance. See, you don't have to remember the whole thing. The name is rights of dividends, shares, and bonus to be kept in abeyance pending transfer of shares. So for us, abeyance when there's a transfer of shares. That means if this concept comes, you can add in your answer as per section 126. Okay. Last section is 127. Last in this chapter. What is rule 3 of dividend rules? 3 rules of declaration: usage rule, average rule, and withdrawal rule. Our idea is we are going to learn the concept and remember and solve questions in the class. Go home and study other subjects. No law. Law study in the class. Put little extra effort. Whenever you feel tired, put that little extra effort and learn in the class itself. Go home and do whatever you want. Okay. So loudly, guys, I feel the energy has dropped after break. After lunch, it will be much more harder. That's when we'll do questions after lunch. So I want the energy back, guys. Energy back. So loudly, guys. Let's quickly revise here. See, every day it's 9 days class. So ideally, every day we have to finish one chapter of Companies Act. Okay. As I keep going, I'll increase the pace. If time is not enough, I might push till 5:30 or 6 max. Okay. But 18th, I will close. Okay. Now, let's quickly summarize. 123 talks about payment of dividend, past revision, guys. Current year profits, previous year, combination of both, or central or state government. 3 rules. Average, maximum withdraw 10% and balance should not be less than 15%. 124 section, you know time limit. Let's do one thing. I told you summary notes, correct? So go to the back. Together, let's do summary notes for this chapter, dividend chapter. This chapter I will help you. Okay. Go to the last 20-30 pages or the first page or middle, wherever you're keeping, but keep those 30 pages together. Okay. 30 sides. Basically, Companies Act is 10 chapters. Maximum 2 sides per chapter, 20 plus 10 for other laws. Okay. So 30 sides, 15 pages. Okay. Dividend and all, 1 page is not 1 page, half page is enough. Half side is enough. Okay. So we are writing 123. How do we write summary? Write everything. Are you going to write dividend is declared by board of directors, approved by shareholders? If you want to write, you can write in the first line itself. In the first line, write down dividend declared board of directors, comma, approved by shareholders, in bracket, increase not allowed. That means everything else is allowed. 1 line for this. First line, it should get over in first line. Don't even go to second line. Done, guys. Second line. I want everybody watching online live recording to do it. I will do it for 1 or 2 chapters. Rest of the chapters, you are going to do it. Extra effort will help you revise quickly. Second line. Sources. Current year profit, previous year profit, combination. I am writing combination. In fact, you can also write the word combo because it's hints. It's hint. It has to be message language, SMS language. It has to be WhatsApp language. But not for exam, but for notes. You can write combo or guaranteed by central government or state government. That's it. Second line done. Third line. Profit hyphen not adequate. Profit not adequate. 3 rules. Everything should get over in 2 lines. Apply in same line. Same line you should write. Online students, I hope you are following. Average 3 years. 3 years average. Then second. Maximum 10% of paid up share capital plus free reserves. Balance of reserves and surplus is equal to minimum 10%, 15%, sorry. Minimum 15% of paid up share capital. That's it. I hope you guys are following. 1 line. I think I can finish in 1 line, but maybe 2 lines for you. 1 line, well and good. That's it. Here itself you write down, maybe in the first line, sources minus, or better you write next to minus depreciation. Somewhere you write down minus depreciation before declaration. That's it. You can use short form, all short forms, guys, only for summary notes. Please don't use in exam. Even for articleship, recently one student, I referred him to one firm. He mailed them. While mailing them, he sent a mail to the firm. In the mail, he told, I am applying to be article of your firm. For instead of writing you, he wrote you in the mail. You will not get selected, even if I refer. Okay, so you has to be professional. These notes, keep it as informal as possible. Done, guys. Next. What else is key provision in 123? Rules are done. This is done. Then lastly, additional notes. Transfer to scheduled bank account, 5 days. No deposit paid. No dividend. And last one, 100% government company, 3 rule not applicable. That's it. 100% government company, 3 rules not applicable. No deposit, no dividend. Transfer scheduled bank within 5 days. And here also you can write right here, pay in 30 days of declaration. That's it. Pay in 30 days of declaration. How many lines over, guys? 3-4 lines, or maximum 5 in your notebook? 4 lines. 123 is over. Next, write down 124. 124. I hope you're able to understand this handwriting. Okay. 124. It's supposed to be rough notes. 124. 124 is saying what? Since we wrote 30 days and 5 days above, here you'll write down what? Unpaid dividend account, 7 days after expiry of 30 days. If the dividend, in bracket, write down unclaimed, unpaid. Transfer to unpaid dividend account within 7 days hyphen after expiry of 30 days, in bracket, unpaid or unclaimed. It has to be hints. Don't expect it to form a sentence. Second line, second point. Then what is the next thing? 90 days summary report. That's it. In bracket, newspaper and website, NW, newspaper and website. Don't have to write what to be in summary report. Common sense, guys. Common sense. We all know what's going to be there. Serial number, name, amount unpaid or unclaimed, phone number, email, address. There's nothing to memorize. Basic details of an individual is all this. Summary report, 90 days. Then same line hyphen. After 7 years, transfer to IEPF. After 7 years, transfer to IEPF. Third, last one, failure to transfer to unpaid dividend account, failure to unpaid dividend account, interest at 12%. That's it. Failure to transfer unpaid dividend account, interest at 12%. Are we covering all the key points, guys? That's it. 124 is done. Now going on to 125. 125 we didn't discuss, so we'll come back and write later once it's over. If you want, skip it, go to 126. Okay, 126. What they're saying? One line I can finish. Share transfer dispute or in hold for any reason, then bonus rights will be in abeyance, dividend, unpaid dividend account. Unpaid dividend account. That's it. One line. You can finish it off in one line or maximum 1.5 lines. I want everyone to do it, recording online live. It not necessarily has to be what I'm writing. In your own style, make the small modifications, absolutely fine. It's not exam. Okay. See, write in a way in which you will understand. I am writing like this because I will understand this. If you feel you want to add more words, add it. If you feel you want to, instead of dispute, you want to write issue, write issue. Instead of TRF, if you want to write full transfer, your wish. So however you want, instead of share transfer, you can also write STRF. That's it. However you want, make those changes. Clear? 126 is done. How much page is completed, guys? Half page. 127 we will finish in next sometime. That's it. In 3/4 of a page, and once you write 125 in full page, you have finished what? Dividend chapter. This will be useful for quick revision, very quick revision, and that's something within 30 sides you're revising entire Companies Act. Okay. Anybody any doubt? Can I proceed to 127? Okay. 127 talks about online live. Are you all with me, guys? Online live recording. Hold. Unpaid dividend account. Yes, I'll transfer unpaid dividend. So since she asked this question, since it's transferred to unpaid dividend account, will I pay interest of 12% or 18% here? If there's a delay in transferring, I will pay how much? 12%. But I am not paying dividend. So can I charge 18% interest? No. Are you able to follow, guys? No. Section 127 is a nice section. I always first tell the concept, then we will see the points. Okay. 127 fairly says dividend has to be paid within how many days? After declaring. Loudly, guys. 30 days. If you don't pay within 30 days, this mic is not working. If I don't pay within 30 days, then there is going to be some penalty, punishment for the company, for the officer. What is the punishment? We will see later. This is one section which you have to remember. You are asking me penalty, what to remember? This section mandatory you have to remember. 124 I might say your wish, but 127 mandatory you'll remember. Now what they are saying in 127, if I don't pay within 30 days, I have to pay a penalty because I didn't pay. Now I am just going to give some common sense examples. You tell me, will penalty be applicable? See, what is the penalty? We have 18% interest, then some amount, guys. We will discuss that later. That's not big issue now. We will discuss that later. Okay. I'm going to give some situations, some examples. You tell me if you are the company or if you are the lawmaker, if you are the government, will you impose penalty on this company or not? Okay. Company declared dividend on 15th March 2020. Okay. Assume internet knowledge is not there. I have to send dividend by post. So ideally the dividend should reach the other party on 14th April 2020. Correct? But unfortunately COVID came. Therefore postal department also, especially first wave, everybody was on leave. Was postal working? No, nothing. Basically except hospitals, nothing was functioning in the first wave. Correct? So company cannot send the post. So there was a delay beyond 30 days. Will you impose penalty on company? Are you able to follow? Remember this example in the back of your mind. Keep this example in back. Second example. Second example, let's take Nidish. Okay. Nidish, do you have any brother, sister? Name? Soumya. Okay. So Nidish and Soumya, and then let's say we have Yoga Limited. Today our company is Yoga Limited. Okay. So Nidish invested shares in Yoga Limited, and Nidish told Yoga Limited, whatever dividend you have to pay, you will pay to me. Correct? But I have sent a letter to the company saying, don't pay it to me, you pay it to my sister. This is my sister's account details. I don't want this money, give it to my sister, it will be useful for her. He gave instruction to the company. Company also told, okay, instead of paying you, we will pay your sister. They have acknowledged in mail. Nidish sent a request, they replied back, don't worry, it will be done. Now dividend came, 30 days got over, Nidish also didn't get the money, his sister also didn't get the money. Should the company pay interest and penalty? Yes or no? Okay. No. Second, same example I'm continuing. Same example I'm proceeding further. In the second example, company accepted to Nidhi saying, I will pay to Soumya. Then they tried to contact Soumya to make the payment to her, but Soumya did not respond properly. Like bank account, when they entered the bank account number, there was some issues. So they were not able to reach out to Nidish. Nidish was traveling abroad somewhere. So they tried to contact Soumya. Soumya also didn't respond properly to the company. So company sent another mail back to Nidish after declaring dividend within 20 days, whatever time they sent a mail saying, we tried to follow your instructions and pay to Soumya, but unfortunately we are not able to pay to Soumya. Please tell us what we have to do. They sent a mail to Nidish. Nidish didn't see the mail. He just ignored it. After 3 months, Soumya told Nidish, hey, you told some dividend will come, nothing came. Nidish got angry, filed a case against company, give me dividend along with interest of 18%. Will Yoga Limited pay? Why? Because instructions were given and instructions were communicated properly that it cannot be followed. Correct? Are you able to follow? We are not discussing law. I gave you COVID example 1. You gave me the answer that company will not be penalized even though 30 days are completed. I gave you one more example. You told me that company will not be penalized. Okay. Now one more example. Let me take some online students. Online we have, I can see Gokul. And let me take Vanita. I didn't know there was a bell here. Okay. Let's take Gokul and Vanita. Okay. Or yeah, fine. Vanita and Gokul. Again, which company, guys? Very good. Yoga Limited. No. Do you remember in school you studied share application money, share call money, first call, second call, third call? That is going to be there only for exam purpose. Share call and all, we don't have an as a separate chapter. As part of your liquidation and advanced accounts, you will see a little bit of share call. Okay. But in reality, nobody is doing that. That share call, when you are paying, pay the full money in application. Today, as of today, nobody does that. It's again a redundant concept. But why do we study in 12th? Only then question will become difficult. Otherwise, everything allotment means first entry I will pass. Bank account to share capital allot. Okay. So now here, let's say Gokul Limited, Gokul of the face value 10, so far called up is 5. First call application, everything put together is, let's say 5 is the call. So how much should Gokul have paid so far? 5. Correct. Gokul should have paid how much? Vanita should have paid how much? 5. Vanita paid the full 5. She paid full money. Gokul paid only 4 rupees. That means share call not yet paid fully. 1 rupee per share. Assume Gokul has 100 shares. Vanita has 100 shares. So for Yoga Limited, how much should Yoga Limited receive from Gokul? They should receive 100 into 5. 500. But how much Gokul paid? 100 into 4. 400. So receivable is how much? 100. Correct. What is the receivable from Vanita? Nil. Receivable is 100 into 5. 500. Vanita paid 100 into 5. Receivable is nil. Gokul told, I will pay next month. Company Yoga told, okay, fine. Now, Yoga Limited declared a dividend of 2 rupees per share. So Yoga Limited has to pay 2 rupees per share, 100 into 2 to Vanitha and 100 into 2 to Gokul. Correct? In actual sense, what happened? Gokul received only 100 rupees from Yoga Limited and company told, you should pay me 100. I should pay you 200. I am adjusting and paying you 100. Everybody does that. Let's say if I have to pay Yoga 50, he has to pay me 30. Will I GPay him 30? Will he GPay me 20? Net off. So Yoga Limited told, I am netting off the balance and paying you 100. Yoga Limited to Vanitha is selling. To Vanitha also they gave only 100. They gave only 100. Who can sue the company? Can Gokul sue? So Gokul cannot claim the 200 because it has been set off, which is legally allowed. But Vanitha can sue the company for interest because full 200 has to be paid. Only how much is paid. Now all these 2-3 examples, whatever we discussed now, is it something new? Even those who are studying first time, I just asked you some questions. You gave me common sense answer, correct? Now let's look at the common sense what's there in the Act. Act says 127, if the dividend which is declared, company fails to distribute within 30 days. Remember, this comes only if the dividend is unpaid, not unclaimed. Understood? Unclaimed means your fault, not my fault. Only when there is my fault, I will pay interest. Failure to distribute within 30 days, then fails to pay dividend or fails to post the dividend warrant. Olden days, post. Then first let's look at the penalty first. 18% interest. We know 18% interest. From which day? From the date on which default continues after expiry of 30 days. This penalty we have to remember, guys. We have to remember. I will make you write also. Every director or any other responsible officer in the company can be jailed up to 2 years, and they are also liable to pay a fine of for every day of the default. Or for example, let's say you should pay within 30 days. You paid on the 65th day. How many days delay? Into 1000 rupees per day, 35,000 plus imprisonment if any. Are you able to follow? Plus 18% interest will be, company is liable to pay this simple interest. Are you able to follow? Sir, when will imprisonment come? I will give a fact, you tell. Delay is 30 days, deadline. I paid on the 45th day. Will the court order for imprisonment? Court, I paid after 245 days. Will I order for imprisonment? Depends on the facts of the case. Depends on the judge. Depends on who you are. Depends on who is your advocate. Depends on what happens in the court. Clear? Imprisonment might come, might not come. Clear? Because they are using the word what? Okay, with. See, here is a case where even if the act is going to use, he shall be imprisoned. If they use the word shall, it will still be read as one example. Meaning, when the act uses the word, he shall be imprisoned for 2 years if dividend is not paid. If there is a 1 day delay, you will not be imprisoned. If there is a 10 days delay, you will not be imprisoned. Court has the liberty to interpret shall as may based on the facts of the case. Are you able to follow? Little bit of iOS. Now come back. There are some exceptions which we will remember for exam. But look at the what to say concept here. Look at the reasons over here. Where dividend could not be paid due to operation of any example. COVID came, operation of law, I can't post dividend. Correct? Can you give me one more example for this? Sorry? War. One more example from Companies Act, from what we've learned today. Section 126. What is 126? If there is a dispute, dividend will be transferred to unpaid dividend account. So because law is asking you not to pay, I am not paying. Understood? So both are the same page answer. 127, operation of law, 126. Are you able to follow, guys? Next, shareholder has given directions. Nidhish example. Okay, has given directions to the company regarding the payment of dividend, and those directions cannot be, and the same has been communicated to him. If company is not communicating, then he can sue. Are you able to follow, guys? Then there is a dispute regarding right to receive dividend. What is this? 126. 126 talks about transfer of shares only. This can be any other dispute. For example, father's property is given to both sons. Both sons are fighting. This shares is mine, this share is mine. Inheritance of shares goes to him. Issue. Are you able to follow, guys? Next, where the dividend has been lawfully adjusted against the money due from the call money. We just now saw Vanita and Gokul example. Clear, guys? Are you able to follow? Any other reason? It could be COVID or postal delay, not my fault. I posted, postal department lost it. You can't blame me, correct? What is the proof? Acknowledgement. I sent in post, registered post, acknowledgement. Clear, guys? So 5 points. What are the keywords? Now let's write section 127 notes. Section 127, the summary notes. Summary notes, guys. 127, balance of your page. Failure to pay in 30 days, interest at 18% plus director up to 2 years. Don't have to write imprisonment. 2 years means you know what? Imprisonment. Up to 2 years plus what? 1,000 per day of default. One line or maybe 2 lines you can finish. Failure to pay in 30 days, interest at 18% plus director or officer up to 2 years and 1,000 per day. Exceptions. What are the exceptions for this? We'll write down all that. When one line you can finish. Operation of law, then instructions. Just the keyword, guys. Just the keyword. Dispute, lawfully adjusted, other reasons. That's it. I think you can expand once you remember the keyword. Operation of law, instructions given, or you can write down instruction plus communicated, because that's important. Instruction, again one line or 2 lines you can finish. Instruction plus communicated, dispute, lawfully adjusted, others. Are you all able to follow 5 points? I think 1 line or 2 lines. 3/4 of the page, we are done with dividend chapter summary. Have you ever made these kind of summary notes before? If you have to revise this chapter, the material I gave you is going for 5 sides or how many sides? I think 5 sides. We are finishing it in just half of a side. That's important, how you revise. Okay. Done, guys. So now let's quickly revise what we have seen in dividend chapter till now. Everybody with me, guys? All of you with me? 123 talks about what, guys? Payment of dividend, declaration of dividend. 124 talks about unpaid dividend, online, live and recording. I want you to scream with me. 125 is 126 abeyance abeyance hold. 127 punishment for non-payment of dividend. Rule 3, dividend rules. 3 rules linked with section 123. Now let's revise the provisions quickly. One last time. 123 talks about source of dividend, which is current year, previous year, combination, guaranteed by central or perfect. Who declares dividend? Board of directors. Who approves it? Can shareholder reduce it? Can he reject it? Can he increase it? No. Online, live and recording, keep repeating. I'm giving a pause for you to give the answer. Don't look at my face and lie down, or don't try to skip recording. Don't try to fast forward. Repeat with me. 124, 124, 123 still with our left hand side. Next, if company is not having adequate profits, you have to follow the, which is rule number. Rule 1 is average of last 3 or 4? 3 years. Rule 2 is usage rule. How much I can withdraw? 10% of paid up share capital and free reserves. Balance rule. 15% of paid up share capital should be the balance available in reserves and surplus. Additional few points. 100% government company rules are not applicable. Once dividend is declared, transfer to bank account within 5 days. Pay within. This is 123. If deposits is not paid, can I declare dividend? No. 124 says once dividend is declared and not paid after expiry of 30 days, check if there is any amount which is unclaimed or unpaid. If it is there within how many days? Transfer to a separate bank account and within the next 90 days, prepare a summary report with details of all the shareholders, names, amount, etc. and publish in website. This money will be in this account for how many years? After 7 years, transfer to. Within 7 days, money is not transferred to this unpaid dividend account. What is the interest? 12%. 125 talks about IEPF. We are yet to see the section. We will see it in the last. 126. Abeyance. Abeyance, when there's a share transfer, where there's any issue in dispute, then rights and bonus will be kept in. Dividend will be transferred to unpaid dividend account. 127 talks about punishment if dividend is not paid within 30 days or dividend is not posted within 30 days. Dividend is paid but not claimed by shareholder because bank account details are wrong. Will the section come? Company didn't do its part, then the section. What is the penalty for director? Imprisonment up to 2 years. Director or any other officer, imprisonment up to, and penalty of 1,000 for every day of default. Interest at 18%. This provision is not applicable in certain cases. We saw examples. Then only I am coming to points. All are common sense. These 5 points you have to remember. First one, operation of law for any reasons of law. For example, COVID lockdown. Government is saying don't pay dividend. Take some time to pay dividend. Any reason of law, not paid. Second, instructions not followed and also communicated to the shareholder. Third, dispute, any dispute is there, I will hold the dividend. Lawfully adjusted against money receivable from shareholder. And last one, other reasons. Now, can I have yourself name all the 5 points, Roshni, of 125 exceptions? Any other reason? Online, can I have any student? Online, can I have Raja? Are you there in the class?
Sir?
Yeah, please tell me all the 5 points without seeing. I'm hoping you will honestly tell me. Yeah.
By the operation of law, by the direction of shareholders, and it is communicated.
Okay.
And it is communicated. Is there any disputes or issue?
Okay. 3.
Any other reason? The last one, if it is adjusted with the
Previous. Yeah. Set off. Lawfully adjusted against any payment. Perfect. Thank you, Raja. Okay. So we are done with all the 5 sections. So again, quickly to revise section numbers. What is now 126? 125. I want you all to loudly participate. I told you we will remember section numbers in class itself. It's only when you participate together, online live and recording, you might not get the sound vibrations in your place, but I want you to be loudly screaming in your house by yourself. 124. 123. 127. 123 subsection 3. We're going to discuss next. I'm still here to teach. 123 subsection 3 talks about interim dividend. Last concept in this. Okay. So before I proceed, I want to ask you a mathematical question. Okay, they are saying average of last 3 years. Let's say in the year 2022, 2021, 2020, 17%, 14%, 12%. What is the average? What is the average, guys? 14.3. Excellent. Now I want the answer again. What is the average now of last 3 years? 17 plus 0 plus 12 by 3 or 17 plus 12 by 2? How much? 9.67 is one answer. The other answer is, okay, there's some issue. Okay, which one, guys? By 3 or by 2? By? How many of you by 2? 0 I will ignore. A answer, B answer. How many of you B? B. Now follow, guys. I'm going to ask you one more question. Forget this. You wrote school exam, unit test. Okay. 5 papers. How many subjects you have in school? 5? 5. State board 8. Everybody 5, no? 12th standard. 12th standard exam. 6. Okay, 6, guys. Okay. Let's take 6 papers. A, B, C, D, E, F. Half yearly exam. Okay. You got 95 in A, 90 in B, 93 in C. In D, you got 99. E and F, you were absent because you are not well. What's your average? When your parents come to school, will teacher tell your marks is 95 plus 90 plus 93 plus 99 plus 0 by 6. How much is coming? 62.83. If the teacher tells your parent, son is very average, daughter is average, 60%, will you accept? Why? Because you wrote only, and within that your average is 90 plus. Will you agree for this if this is your average? That means nobody is agreeing to divide by 6. Correct? Then here why you are dividing by 3? Correct. So he is saying if I wrote the exam and got 0, let's say same thing. If you wrote the exam and got 0, then will I take average? No, here dividend is not declared because profit is not there. Then I will divide by 3. Dividend is not declared. Company in this year made the highest profits ever, but they didn't declare because they didn't want to declare. Then should I take 3? Are you following what I'm saying? When it comes to this aspect, law is not giving an answer. We have to go with common sense. What's the right way to do it? Practical common sense. Now you tell me, guys. Divide by 2. Because my agenda of this rule is to tell, don't give dividend more than 17%, but not less than 12%. But if I divide by 2, I will get something like 9%. Correct? Which is going less than, so if I divide by 3, it's going less than 12%, correct? To 9%. Then it's taking a hit because shareholders will tell 17 you gave, 12 you gave, or let's say 12 you gave, 17 you gave. If you give 9, it's not nice. So here the logic is not a common average. The logic is to give it between the range of 17 and 12. So divide by 2. Are you able to follow? Understanding? Now let's come back to interim dividend. What I'll do for interim dividend, I will just give you background. I will teach with the material. Then you tell me which method of teaching you prefer once we finish this chapter. We'll finish this, go for lunch. Okay. Interim dividend. Are you all clear till here, guys? Now, interim dividend is, I will just see if I'm able to find it on Google. 1 second. Okay, I will do one thing. I will take it up one later. Interim dividend is a concept where this is the beginning of the year, 1st April 22, end of the year, 31st March 23. After this, we need time for preparing FS, doing audit, conducting AGM, correct? So audit AGM will happen, let's say, on 30th of September 23. Final dividend is declared on the date of AGM only, it's approved. Whatever is the date of AGM, shareholders will approve it. Are you able to follow? A dividend declared on any other date is called interim dividend. Not in the AGM, declared on any other day apart from the AGM. The definition they use is dividend declared between two AGMs. They use between two AGMs is called interim dividend. Can I declare interim dividend 7 times in a year? Can I declare interim dividend 15 times in a year? Can I declare it 100 times in a year? There is no limit. Your wish, declare whenever you want interim dividend. Again, for interim dividend, what is the sources? Very simple. Sources: current year profits or previous year profits or combination of both. Here also we have rules. Okay. When will I go to rules? Only when profits are not adequate. See, the concept of interim dividend, the Act says everything applicable for the dividend chapter 124, 125, 126, 127 is equally applicable for interim dividend. The term they use is that means equal. Whatever is applicable for final dividend, all the provisions are pari passu applicable for interim dividend. Yeah, that also. Mutandis, pari passu equally is applicable. Now follow, guys. Except for one change. If in normal thing, if dividend is not adequate, we will follow how many rules? Here we will follow only one rule. That also it's not about not adequate. I will tell you what that point is. One rule, which is the first rule, which says what? Average of last 3 years. Okay. Here they don't use the word not adequate. They don't use the word not adequate. Let's see what you're able to understand when you see the material. This is simple. Interim dividend is declared between two AGMs. An article should allow for interim dividend declaration. Let's come back to the sources. I'm just summarizing what we saw. Okay. Source of dividend is surplus in the profit and loss account, profits of the year in which dividend is sought to be declared, profits generated in the financial year till the quarter preceding the date of declaration of. Simple, they're saying current year profits and last year profits. As simple as that. Okay. Now, I've given in bracket what they're trying to say or that. Again, go in detail. Surplus in the profit and loss account. P&L account balance in reserves and surplus. Correct? Profits of the financial year in which such dividend is ought to be dividend. This is nothing but current year. No, see, profits generated in the financial year till the quarter ending. This is the current year profits. Last one. Okay. Surplus in P&L account is my reserve balance available in P&L account. Profits of financial year in which dividend is sought to be declared. This will be my general reserve. General reserve, because they are saying what? See, surplus means basically they are trying to say P&L account plus general reserve together. It is called free reserves. Okay. And current year profits, meaning if you want to declare dividend in quarter 3, profits of Q1 plus Q2. How many quarters we have in a year? 4 quarters. One quarter has how many months? 3 months. Clear till here, guys? Online live. Now comes this concept. I want to see how many of you are able to understand reading the Bar Act. Forget what's given in bold, just see inside. If a company has incurred loss during the current financial year up to the end of the quarter immediately preceding the date of declaration of interim dividend, such interim dividend shall not be declared at a rate higher than the average rate of dividend declared by the company in immediately preceding 3 financial years. What are you able to understand? Take a minute time, read. Some of you have understood, others quickly read. Understood, guys? What they're trying to tell here is, let's say 2021, 2022, company has profits. This year also company has profits overall. Now we are in the year 2023. Okay. Which quarter are we in 2023? In Q1. I'm taking calendar year. Okay. So Jan, Feb, March will be my Q1. Let me say if I'm going to take financial year. So it will be 2021, 21, 22, 22, 23. If it's financial year, which quarter are we in? Q4, correct? Huh? So April, May, June is one quarter. July, August, September is one quarter. October to December is one quarter. Jan to March is one quarter. We are in Q4, correct? Huh? They are saying, I don't care what's happening in the current quarter because quarter is still happening, correct? Cumulatively, I will see Q1 plus Q2 plus Q3 and see if all these 3 quarters has profit or loss. Option 1. Option 2, check only Q3. Read the wordings again. If company has incurred loss during the current financial year up to the end of the quarter immediately preceding the date of declaration of dividend, then I have to use the average rule. So I want to again ask, are they trying to say Q1 plus Q2 plus Q3 together or just Q3? Only Q3 or Q1 plus Q3, Q2 and Q3? Look at the wordings. If the company has incurred loss during the current financial year means full year up to the end of the quarter immediately preceding the date of declaration of dividend. I am going to declare dividend when? Q4 today. That means up before Q4 up to end of Q3. Q1 plus Q2 plus Q3. If there is loss in this year, then Q4 you can declare dividend only by applying what rate? Are you all able to follow? I will again repeat. Interim dividend is same as the normal dividend. Source is current year, previous year, current year profits, accumulated reserves fully and previous year profits. Same as that. They use different wordings. Declared by board of directors only, approved by shareholders in the AGM, ratified by them. All that is fine. Ratified means here you would have already received the dividend. Later you are ratifying. All that is fine. They are only saying one new thing. I am declaring dividend in Q4 today, 9th Feb 2023. Q4, I have to check. I don't care about previous year. I don't care about my previous years. This year, the previous quarter's profit or loss, cumulatively, understanding of. Let's say, I'll ask again. Let's say I'm declaring dividend in Q3. I have to check whether Q1 plus Q2 cumulatively is profit or are able to. What if Q1 is profit, Q2 is loss? Net amount. Total together, is it profit or are you able to follow, guys? Understanding? Sure, 100%. Not clear. Sorry? Sure, I don't get that confidence. I surely have a doubt. Okay. I'll give some numbers. Let's say 2021, 21, 22, 22, 23. Company has a profit of 200. This year company has a loss of 150. current year, I am declaring dividend in Q2. Okay, declaring in Q2. Q1 company has a profit. This year they declared interim dividend of 22%. This year they declared interim dividend of 20%. This year, how much dividend can I declare? Can I declare 50%? Can I declare 50%? How many of you yes? How many of you know? How many of you I don't know? Now, what is the rule of interim dividend says? If current year is a profitable year, I can declare how much of dividend I want. Correct? Huh? See, if my current year is a profitable year, I can declare any amount of dividend. Correct? In current year, we will never care about the current quarter. In which quarter I am declaring dividend, I cannot see profit loss. Correct? I will see only previous quarter. Q1 is profit. Therefore, should I check average? Not needed. I can declare 50%. Are you understanding? Are you following? If instead of profit, here it is, then what I will do? Average of, but only 2 years is there. Company started only in 2020. Then same logic for zero. Understood? Huh? So if company is there for 2 years, and I will take only 4. Are you able to follow, guys? Again, I will change my example. This year also profit. 5,000 profit in previous year. First year 200 profit. But Q1 alone, there is a loss of 5. Can I declare how much of dividend I want? Take only average 21%. Are you able to follow? Now look at this next example. 2021, 21, 22, 22, 23. 2021, 5,000 crores loss. 21, 22, 10,000 crores loss. Dividend declared in this year is 0. Dividend declared in this year is 0. 22, 23, Q1, company has a profit of 7 crores. Q2, they are declaring dividend of 30%. Can they declare? Yes. Are you able to follow? Loophole in the act. Previous 2 years was heavy loss. Current year, just because there is a profit in Q1, I can declare any amount of dividend in Q2. Correct? Huh? This loophole has been beautifully used by a company also. I will show that to you in some time. Meanwhile, in this gap, can you fill your dividend notes of 123 subsection 3? Summary notes. Can you do it by yourself? I will show you that loophole in a minute. I have to find that material. Yes. You can't declare because previous year is going to be loss. You can declare any amount. Write the notes, guys. I'm just trying to find that material if I can show you. I have it saved on my system, but So I will show you this done writing the notes, guys. Okay. So write in one line, interim dividend is same provisions as Companies Act, only one difference. Okay. So there's one company in 2020 called Majesco. I will show you, I'm not able to find that report. I have it downloaded on my system. Majesco is a company which declared a dividend of 19,480, that is close to 975 rupees per share. Okay. They got around 2,700 crores dividend they gave, 974 rupees per share. That time, when the dividend was declared, the share price trading in the market also was 974. Okay, how we have share price today? Reliance 2000, ITC 300. That time share price of Majesco was 974. They gave full amount as dividend. They used a loophole of interim dividend. This company in the previous years had heavy loss. Current year they showed a small profit of some 20 crores or 30 crores, and they declared dividend. I am not able to find that material alone. So if they've just closed it here. So in that, I will try to get that material in tomorrow's or day after class, or I will put in the group. In that PDF, you can see 2019 company has losses, 2018 company has losses, but 2020 they have a profit in the previous quarters. Therefore, they will declare a dividend of highest ever dividend in the year. Are you able to follow, guys? Okay. This is a loophole. Of course, it's a loophole because this is the logic. Previous year, if I have loss, but current quarter, if I have dividend, I can declare dividend. Okay. Generally, which company will do this? If I hold a lot of shareholding in the company, I will declare dividend like this. Okay. Please go ahead. Okay. Okay. So we are done with chapter 8 of Companies Act, dividend, section 123 to 127. Yeah, so now Kirti is asking a good question. Sir, what will happen if there is loss in this year? Loss in this year, and Q1 also 7 crores is loss. Everything is loss. Can I declare dividend in Q2? What is the provision saying? You can declare. They do not care about previous years. Remember, the provision doesn't care about previous years. It only cares about cumulative total of the previous quarters. Is my previous quarter profitable? Declare how much ever dividend you want. I am no one to ask you. Is your previous quarter loss making? Use the average rule. Average of last 3 years. Average of last 3 years, 0, 0, 0, and I cannot declare dividend. Last 3 years I have 7, 9, then I can declare dividend. Are you able to follow? Take the average. Clear?
You showed us this Majesco as a debt company.
Yes.
So, how many these are declared already?
They declared. Sorry.
What's the source for that debt money?
Basically, what happened in Majesco company was sold to a US firm. So because company was sold, somebody purchased Majesco. So they got a purchase consideration of so much money that was given to the shareholders in form of dividend instead of giving them the shares back. Buyback பண்றது பதிலா they give dividend. Okay. So what happens when you declare so much dividend and company was taken over by a US firm, share price fell from 974 to 0. But the shareholder will not get a loss because in this money you received what? Dividend. So if you are smart means you would have sold this before it crashed. So you would have got this money plus dividend. Those who didn't sell will not get the share value, but you will still get the basic amount of 974. If you should, in that fraction of a second you should have sold it when news came. But even if you don't sell, you don't have a loss. You are getting your market price back. Okay. So with this, we are done with dividend chapter, guys. So before we go for lunch break, just one quick summary, only section numbers. I'm not going to ask provision. What is section 124? I won't always ask in the order. Okay, 126, 123, subsection 3, 127, punishment for non-payment of dividend, 125, 123, declaration of dividend. Rule 3 of this chapter. 3 rules. Clear? That's all. Remember, provisions we saw. Clear with all the provisions, guys. We'll go for lunch break. 45 minutes we'll try. If you feel it's longer, I will cut it down tomorrow. Okay. So we'll come back at 1:45 p.m. 45 minutes because there might be any of you going out and eating. So you might need time only for those people. But I think nearby you have so many restaurants in Mylapore. So 1:45 p.m. will resume. Those who are watching recording, ideally this recording, friends, this part will be edited and trimmed. If not, if you have to fast forward, come back after 45 minutes once I cut the class now. See you all post lunch. Okay. Let's start, guys. Online live, are you all back? Am I audible, visible, clear? Can you just quickly type in the chat? Okay, perfect. So the agenda for post-lunch session today will be three things. One, I'll be taking up question answers from dividend chapter. We will finish the questions from dividend chapter. Then I will take up other laws, bailment and pledge as part of Indian Contract Act. And then we'll proceed to presentation and exam. Okay. Guys, can I have your attention? We are almost 55 minutes into a lunch break. There will be question answers from dividend chapter, bailment and pledge, and presentation for exam. I want to see how you are doing it now as of today and how we're going to do it end of the class. Okay. And also, start of the class, I told you 2 pages, they're going to keep it empty for writing syllabus. Even though it's a craft batch, even though all of you know the syllabus, we'll quickly write it down because there are students who are studying for the first time. Just for all of us to be on the same page. First, let's finish the dividend question answers. Okay. This material, you don't have it now, it will come in part of book, but you will be getting it tomorrow. Tomorrow for sure you will get the book. So we'll use this book and we'll use the soft copy in the group, and online friends can see the group. One can see the screen. You mark the answers in your notebook somewhere. Once you get the material, you can highlight the answer. Okay. So usually what I do in classes, I make students read and then I will give the answer. Here I don't know if mic is there. So what we'll do is I'll have one student online reading it and one student offline reading it for online and offline. So dividend chapter, I need 2 students online. Vanita, are you there in the class? Vanita, are you there? Others, can you hear Vanita talk? Others, can you hear Vanita talk, guys? Yeah, okay. So Vanita, you can read question number 1, and here we will have Mukesh to read question number 1. Start.
The listed company has been declaring dividend at a rate of 17% of equity shares for the last 7 years. During the current year, ended 31st March 2021, the company does not have adequate profit due to COVID pandemic. However, it was adequate reserve which can be used for declaring dividend at a rate of 17%. Advise the company as how it should be go about if it wants to declare dividend at the rate of 17% for the year 2021, 2021 to 2022 as per the provisions of Companies Act 2013.
Vanita, I don't know why you didn't read the question, but next question I want you to read. I couldn't hear you, but I don't know if online students heard you. Okay. You can just type it out, but fine, not an issue. And those who are watching recording, ideal scenario is for you also to hear the question when someone's reading it, but I don't think you will be able to hear the question when someone's reading it here. So that's not an issue. In that gap of 30 seconds or 1 minute, those who are watching recording, read it by yourself. I'm talking to you so that you understand that why this pause came. So I'll just quickly solve the question. They're saying they're giving dividend at the rate of 17% for the last 7 years. Because of COVID, they did not have adequate profits. It has adequate reserves. Advise the company how it should go about declaring dividend. What is the maximum rate, guys? 17%. Here, I can apply only rule 1 because details of rule 1 is given. But in reality, I have to apply even rule 2 and numbers are not given in this question, but at least the provision you have to write in the exam. Write all the provisions, but in analysis and conclusion, write only the 17%. In some time, I will show you how to, like, how do I present it. I will show that later. Others who are watching online, I will be able to hear Vanita.
Third, can you apply person? In case if it has adequate reserves.
Yeah, but we don't know all the 3 rules are applicable. But we don't have the numbers for rule 2 and rule 3. So we can't tell what is the amount of balance of reserve. But we will apply rule 3. All 3 will be applied.
But all should be written for
Yes, all the 3 should be written in the answer. It will be a 4 or 5 marks. Write all the 3 rules and then we will write rule 2 and rule 3. I am not able to apply because numbers are not given. Rule 1 you will write 17%. Okay, online students can hear Vanita, so perfect. I can't hear. Maybe it's here. We'll just turn the sound off. Okay. Next question. Vanita, read question 2. Mukesh, read question 2.
The board of directors of Yes Bank Limited proposes to declare dividend at a rate of 300% to the equity shareholders, despite the fact that the company has defaulted the repayment of public deposited accepted before the commencement of this act. Comment.
Go through the question. Vanita, we're waiting for you quickly. The can't hear, but I can.
Hello, sir.
Yeah, please go ahead, Vanita. Read fast for online.
Sir, second question, sir.
Second, yes.
Or answer it, sir.
Read it.
Directors of S Bank Limited proposes to declare dividend at 300%. The equity shareholders that the company has defaulted in replacement of assets before the commencement of the sale.
Guys, very simple. Can they pay dividend? No, because as per section 123 says that a company fails to what? Repay deposits, then they cannot declare. Next, question number 3. Question number 3, next to Mukesh.
If the analyst is facing loss in business,
Online, Vanita, read.
if the analyst is facing loss in business due to the current financial year 2021, the immediately preceding pre-financial year, the company had declared dividend at the rate of 8%, 10%, and 12%. The board of the company, the directors have decided to declare 12% interim dividend for the current financial year. Examine the option of decision meeting and state whether the directors can do so.
No, sir. 12%. Yeah.
So I hope you did the question. Online, I don't understand, Manita, why you're not reading the questions. I can't keep asking you again and again. Next question, I'll pick somebody else. You have to be very fast. So online, I hope you went through the question. Here they're saying Jet Airways is taking loss during current financial year. So current year it is a loss. In the immediately preceding 3 years, they are given rate of 8, 10, and 12%. To maintain goodwill of the company, directors have decided to declare interim dividend of 12%. Examine the provisions. Can they declare 12%? Because current year is loss in the latest quarter cumulatively. Maximum can be average of 3 years. Average is 10%. So they can declare 10% or less, not more than 10%. Clear, guys? Okay. Question number 4, try to answer it if you can. Question. Online, can I have one second? Can I have online? Raja, are you there in the class? I just want you guys to quickly unmute and quickly read.
From display results to CRR during 2020, since preference shares were redeemed. In 2020, the company does not have adequate profits and hence wants to declare dividend from its reserves. It wants to use the balance available in CRR. Can it do so?
Okay, go through, guys. Online students are saying they are able to hear the offline students read. Is it correct, guys? Online, are you able to hear students here read? Generally, it doesn't work that way, but if you're able to hear, okay, great. If you're able to hear them, this mic is, oh my god, okay. This mic is there, but still it's working. Okay, fine. Okay, if you're able to hear, then that's fine. Answer, guys. Question number 4. Can they use the balance in CRR? No, they cannot use the balance in CRR. Only free reserves can be used. Also, please, guys, next time I don't wear this mic. Please tell me this is not going to affect you. It is not going to affect online live. It's going to affect the recording. So now for the benefit of recording students, don't worry, guys. Post lunch, what we have done is I gave the agenda for post lunch is going to be dividend. Quickly, I'll be dividend, then bailment and pledge, presentation of answer, and also 2 pages I asked you to leave in the start. We're going to fill that. Nothing for you guys to worry. I just gave answers for first 3 questions. Quickly read. I told you whenever I'm giving a pause, it's for you to read the question. Question 1 answer is average is 17%. Question 2, they cannot transfer this 300% because it's default and repayment of dividend. Question 3, interim dividend, there is a previous year loss. Therefore, average is only 10%. Only 10% can be used to pay. Question number 4, can I use CRR for transfer? No, only free reserves. So recording you caught up. Nothing to worry. Don't message me. Okay. Question number 5. Question number 5, we will come back to it a little later. Okay, we'll come back to it a little later. Question number 6. 5 we'll come back to it later because I have not taught you a concept called record date. We will come back to it later. Question number 6.
Limited to put up a risky project of MHIA on the basis of guarantee given by the central government regarding payment of dividend to the shareholders of the company. Can the company pay the dividend based on the above guaranteed amount?
Can they pay based on a guarantee? Yes. Express it to NHIA project, guarantee given by central government regarding payment of dividend. They can pay because source of dividend, last point is guarantee, money guaranteed by central or state government. Perfect, perfect. What is IEPF and uses of IEPF? Once we finish section 125, you will get the clarity in that. Next, section number, question number 8. Can I have Roshan to read question 8 loudly? They should hear you online.
During the fiscal year 2021, the company Ramdev Limited declared an intern for the second time. Director of the company, Mr. Arnath, and the remaining board of directors of the second interim dividend, as its financial position was poor. Examine the validity of the decision. What will be your answer? The company transfer more than 10% to the reserve.
Go through the question, guys. So what's happening here? Company declared already interim dividend over. Second time they are declaring interim dividend. After declaring, the board decided to revoke the interim dividend. That means cancel. Declared and they want to cancel the interim dividend. And they're also saying they want to transfer more than 10% to reserves from current year profits, more than 10% to reserves. So question has two parts. Once interim dividend declared, can it be cancelled? And second, can I transfer more than 10% to reserves? Second question. First question answer. First, once decision is valid to revoke the interim dividend. How many of you, yes, we can revoke the interim dividend? How many of you know? No. Now, I have promised to complete the class on 18th. After 3 days, I'm saying I am not feeling well or some excuse, batch cancelled, half fees refund. Will you accept? No, because there's a promise made, correct? Once when anybody makes a promise, if they don't keep up to that promise, will you agree to that? No, correct? When company makes a declaration of dividend, it's a promise and commitment given by the company. The minute they make that promise, they cannot go back. For example, online students and recording students made a promise. What promise? We will repeat. If they go back, what will happen? I will be disappointed, correct? Same way, when a company makes a declaration of dividend, a commitment is given, they cannot revoke the decision of dividend. Are you able to follow? So whether it is final dividend or interim dividend, once it is declared, cannot be revoked. Okay. I want you guys to participate in class. Make 10 mistakes in class, it's absolutely fine. Don't care what others will think. But I want you to participate, because what happens is, if you make mistakes here, you won't make it in exam. Second, they want to transfer more than 10% to reserves. What about this? In the old act, there used to be some provisions about how income tax has slab rate. This is the income, this is the tax. This is the income, this is the tax. Old provision said, if you pay so much dividend, transfer so much to reserves. If you pay so much dividend, transfer so much to reserves. New act, all that is removed. How much you want to transfer to reserves, it's your wish. You're transferring 0%, it's fine. Transferring 7%, it's fine. Transferring 25%, it's fine. Transferring to reserves means from current year P&L account, I'm transferring to general reserve. It's your wish. Transfer how much ever you want. No relationship with dividend. This is like telling, I will declare dividend only if director has lunch. No relationship between director having lunch and company declaring dividend. It's some like this. Sometimes they'll ask questions which is not even there in the act. You should not get confused if you studied that chapter. If you didn't study, then you will not know what's there here. Clear? Did we discuss anywhere you have to transfer profit to reserves? No. As per whatever knowledge you have, company can transfer any amount of profit to reserves, correct? So they can transfer here. Clear, guys? Question number 9. Yeah, can I have somebody else? Sudarshan, read.
ABC Company Limited suffered a loss in the first quarter of 2020-21. The second quarter of the year, the company earned huge profits. In order to maintain the credibility in the company, Board of Directors declared an interim dividend at the rate of 25% on the paid-up equity share capital. Details of the dividend declared in the last 4 years is as follows: 2017, 15%; 2018, 10%; 2019, 8%; 2020, 30%.
That's it. Go to the question, guys. Give me the answer. Sorry? Now, can this company declare interim dividend? We are in second quarter. So you have to check what? Profits of first quarter. First quarter is having what? The minute my cumulative total of previous quarters has I have to apply the average rule of last 3 years. What is my last 3 years? 18, 19. We are in which year? First quarter of 2021. So 18, 19, 20. Ignore 20, 17. Average of 3 of these 3, 20%. Therefore, the maximum they can declare is, but not 25%. Clear? Next, we will finish the questions. Then what I will do, you pick any one question, you will write the answer in the class itself after I give you a brief. Mr. Ram has purchased shares from Danu on 31st December 2019. He applied to the company for transfer of shares in his name but failed to register the shares in his name. On 20th Jan, the company declared dividend, referring to provisions of the Companies Act, whether Ram is entitled to receive dividend. Go through, guys. So what's happening here? Danu sold his shares to Ram. After Danu sold the shares to Ram, Ram applied to the company to change the name from Danu to Ram. In this process, the company failed to register the shares in his name. That means transfer is pending. So company would have removed Danu's name, but they did not add whose name. So when transfer is pending, can Ram get the dividend? Will Ram get the dividend? He's entitled to get it, but will he get it? So this money will be transferred to unpaid dividend account. IEPF after 7 years. Who told IEPF? IEPF after 7 years. Unpaid dividend account. Okay. Next. Are you able to understand question 10? Okay. Online also, if you have any doubts online, please feel free to type it in the chat or you unmute and talk. Miss Sheila holding, okay, I don't want to read. I don't want to strain my throat. Muttu, read question number 11 loudly.
But the bank returned the check. That surname is different in the bank account. However, the company did not inform the
Company should have. So here, even though directions are given, company could not follow those directions. Company should have communicated that too. They failed to communicate. Therefore, company is liable under section. What is 127 saying? What is the liability? Let's quickly revise. Directors imprisonment up to plus penalty of 1,000 per day and interest of 18%. Okay. Question number 12. Last one.
Limited recommended dividend on 20th February 2019 and the same was approved and declared in the AGM held on 30th May 2019 and was paid to the shareholders on 15th June 2019. But the dividend was not paid to Mr. Goyal, the shareholder. The company adjusted the amount of dividend payable against a due from Mr. Goyal. Decide whether the same is allowed.
Allowed, guys. Lawfully adjusted, therefore it is allowed. Section 127. Quickly, company failed to deposit money in unpaid dividend account within, liable to pay interest at 12%. Which of the following cannot be considered as profit for payment of dividend? Income from sale of goods, interest income, change in fair value of the rental income. Change in simple, income means net profit, correct? Net profit will be used for paying dividend. Income from sale of goods is part of my net profit. Interest income is part of my net profit. Rental income also is part of my net profit. This is not part of my net profit. It is only revaluation of asset. It goes to my revaluation reserve. Next. Rule 3 of companies, declaration and payment of dividend rules. 3 rules. It's not applicable for which company? Then share capital is held by central or state group. Perfect. So with this, we are fully done with dividend chapter. Okay. Now I want you guys to pick one question and I want you to write that. How many of you attending my class here for the first time? Not attended class before. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Online few of them. Okay. Now, how do you write a law answer? And I want you to write. See, generally, what I will plan maximum is post lunch to make you interactive. Question answers and writing so that you don't sleep. Because accounts means not an issue. I can give you sums, but law, it has to be interactive. And this batch is not only about for you to learn the subject. I want you to be exam ready on the last day. So 18th, our class will get over. 19th, if you write law paper, you should get 70 plus without a doubt. That is the target. Okay. How do you write a law exam, law answer? There are three types of questions. One is direct question, but I don't remember the last time a direct question came in CA interlaw. It only came in CA foundation. You have a lot of direct question. What are contingent contracts? What are quasi contracts? You get them. But inter, very rarely you will get direct questions. Maybe 10 to 15 marks in other laws. In other laws, General Clause Act, what they'll ask you, what is immovable property? What do you mean by, what to say, Hayden's rule of construction? Those kind of questions. So you know what to write. Write the heading, write the content in your own words. As much as possible, use the keywords from the material. Okay. Next is difference question. Generally in exam, there will be one difference question. At least in CA foundation, always one difference question. But inter, lately I'm seeing difference questions also are not asked. Difference is exactly what you do in school. Write the basis of difference. Create a table. Whenever they ask difference, always give answer in table format. Easy for the examiner. Okay. And that too, every question if you write in paragraph, one you write in table, examiner also will feel the difference of the presentation. Difference also not an issue. Basis, if you remember, write in the own words. If you don't remember, you create the new basis because it's about differentiating on what basis. That's all. Case study question is what 90% of your exam will contain. If you remove MCQ, now MCQ is 30-70, correct? New syllabus will be 20-80. So better to finish before new syllabus comes, and there is so much change in new syllabus, guys. New syllabus will have 100 marks corporate law, no other laws. In new syllabus. See, new syllabus, when they've changed it to corporate laws, correct? Of from 1 to 11 now. Okay. FEMA, that's it. Okay, FEMA and General Clause Act. Negotiable Instrument Act is going to foundation because foundation will become 100 marks law. BCK and BCR removed. And one more thing, final for all of you, where whichever attempt you're going to clear will be 6 papers. And all the 6 will be open book. Yes. FR also they're saying some marks will be open book. Ipura, I was talking to them, but I'm not sure. FR will be without open book. Okay, so 3 papers open book, 3 not open book. And that also will have MCQ 2080, somewhat like 2080 MCQ. Okay, let's leave it, guys. This year it's not coming. Let's come back. Now, how do you write a case study based question? Everybody knows this to an extent. Yes. No problem. Open book now, what is it now? You can take the book and go to exam. That is only open book, yes. But it's not going to be that easy. See, companies, it's basically restricted open book. See, in a CS, when I wrote my CS final, there was 1 paper open book, 1 out of 9. So you can take any book and go to exam. So that was the first time I read open book. So I went to Sitaraman and Co. Bought some 10 books. So 10 books I took to exam and kept. But they asked fully from study mat. Okay. So open book, they will ask you concept. Auditor's disqualification will be there in the book. But they will ask you a concept case study based question. It's like that. You can. Open book. There is going to be one more challenging paper in CA final. Multidisciplinary case law. It's already there now, but that is called, optional. So I don't know anybody who has taken that. Basically, that is accounts, costing, law, tax including DT, IDT, auditing, SFM, I mean financial management, everything in one paper for 100 marks, 4 hours exam, not 3 hours. So basically full syllabus of all subjects for 100 marks, one paper. Writing both, I'm not sure about the 2080. It will be like one question will interlink all papers. It will have costing, accounts, everything together in one paper. Okay. It's about you learn everything and apply that. It's actually very famous in Canada. So in Canada, CA they have that. All subjects together. UK also they have that. Many other countries have that, but it's good we have it. That only ensures that you're able to apply. See, why this is there? When you go to real life, when you do articleship, when you go to a client, it's not that they are having only accounting standards. They have, for one case, accounting standards plus auditing standards plus DT plus IDT, everything together only you're giving report, correct, auditor. So you don't have to panic about it, because if you do articleship in a good firm, you will get exposed to all subjects practically. That only becomes your case study. As simple as that. So let's not discuss way far ahead. We're discussing something 3-4 years in the future. Let's come back. How do you write case study? First 2 lines should be facts, guys. Maximum 2 to 3 lines. Whatever is in the question, replicate as facts. Second para will be your provision. So whatever is the concept, write as per section 123 of Companies Act, so and so, fill it. Third will be analysis, and last will be conclusion. Sir, can I interchange? Can I mix analysis and conclusion? Fine. But try to write one line conclusion. Question is asking, can this be done? Can this not be done? Yes or no? Can dividend be declared? Can it not be declared? One line conclusion, then analysis. Analysis which connects your facts and provision. Sometimes people write provision first. They merge facts with analysis. All that is fine. However you want to tweak between your answer is okay. But ensure all these 4 are present. 0 marks for facts. So if you're running short of time, don't write the facts, write the other 3. To summarize in one line, when I read your answer, I should know what the question is without seeing the question. In simple terms, many students will send me their answer after the exam. Certificate copies will come to me. Very simple. I do not look at the question paper. I will just read your answer. They will ask me, sir, out of 5 marks, I got only 3, sir. Why I didn't get full marks? When I read your answer, if I'm able to figure out what the question is, you will get marks. When you read your answer, if I need question paper along with the answer, then you're not going to get marks. Because you have to write facts, analysis in such a way, your answer itself has what the question is. This is the issue for which this is the solution. Most people miss that issue. Issue means don't write the entire question. Summarize that into 2 lines and write it. Clear, guys? So I want to see how all of you are writing answers currently, as of now. For all these questions, you gave a correct answer. So let's pick one question. Online live students can write the answer, send it to me on WhatsApp. Okay, you have my number. Send it to me on WhatsApp. Here, you guys can tear the paper and give it to me. I will see and come back and tell the feedback tomorrow or day after. So choose one question. Which question do you want to take? Question 1. Any question, whichever you want to write. 1, 9. Or let's do one thing. We have totally 1 to 12 questions. Your wish, take any question. Take any question of your choice. You have the questions here. Do you want to write the answer now, or you will do it in the house? We'll go with majority. Now means 5 marks means I'll give you 7 minutes time to write, not talk. How many of you want to write it now, including online vote? Now. 1, 2, 3 online. How many of you I will do it in the house and come back, sir? So majority has said house. Again, I have no loss. If you're giving me the answer, I can see it, but ensure in your house 7 minutes at the same time, start, stop, no distraction. Question is there over here. Okay, fine. Let's proceed now. All of you got the material for other laws? Let me give you the syllabus breakup now, or do you want other laws? Syllabus breakup. Write it down. Hope everybody go to that first page, first 2 pages. I will not write on the board. I will only dictate majorly. So in the first 2 pages, split like this: left hand side, right hand side, left hand side. Corporate laws, right hand side. Other laws, 60 marks, 40 marks. Is it always coming 60-40? Plus or minus 1-2 marks, don't leave it. I mean, it's not an issue. Okay. It's a little hard for us to compute because you don't get the MCQ. 70-15. Okay, correct. I'll சொல்லுங்க. 70 and 50. 70 and 50. If it is going to be 120, including option, guys, including option is 120. Okay. 70 and 50, including option. Correct now. Okay. Now, corporate law, left hand side, you will write 10 points. Left hand side under corporate law, 10 points. 1, 2, 3. Like that, 10 points. I will dictate, you will write down. Left hand side, 10 points, 10 chapters. Okay. First one, preliminary. Section 1 and section 2. How many sections we finished out of 148 today? 123, 124, 125, 126, 127. Leave the subsections. Okay. Let's finish the next section. Section 1. What is section 1? The Companies Act 2013. That's all. Title is there in short title in section 1. So section 1 also done. 6 sections. Okay. Point number 2. Incorporation. The actual title is Incorporation and Other Matters Incidental thereto. Incorporation. For us, short. Section 3 to section 22. Today, let's learn the outer limits. Section 3 to section 22. Third is prospectus and allotment. Section 23 to section 42. Private placement is 41, correct? 42. And 42. 41 now. 39, 40, 41. 41. I think 42 is share capital chapter. Let me just quickly recheck. Forty-two is not there in syllabus, if I remember right. 42 private placement. Then 41 is not there. GDR is 41, no? GDR, fine. Okay. So till 42. I wrote correct only first. Someone confused me. Fine. Next, share capital and debentures 43 to 71 or 2. I think 2. 43 to 72. 71 debentures, 72 not there in syllabus. I'll just recheck. Yeah, till 72. 72 is not there in syllabus, so 72. Next, fifth one. Deposits 73 to 76. A. 76, but there's section called 76A. So you can write 76 itself. Charges 77 to 87. Eighty-eight to where, guys? Just now we finished dividend, which starts at 123. Dividend 123 to 127, and auditors 139 to auditing like 177 auditing paper. Done, guys. Everybody copy the first 10 chapters. Second one, under other laws, write the 4 other laws, guys. You know what the 4 are. Indian Contract Act 1872, Negotiable Instrument Act 1882, sorry 1881, General Clause Act, Interpretation of Statutes. Usually I always start the batch with interpretation of statutes, but this time I just didn't do that. Indian Contract Act, Negotiable Instrument Act, General Clause Act and IOS. Again IOS you subsplit, sorry Indian Contract Act you subsplit as indemnity and guarantee, bailment and pledge, agency. Those who are studying first time able to follow. Indemnity and guarantee section is 124 to 147. Bailment and pledges 148 to 181. Agency is 182 to 238. Indemnity and guarantee is 124 to 147. 124 to 147 indemnity and guarantee. Bailment and pledge is 148 to 181. Agency is 182 to 238. Able to follow? Okay. Now I'll give the marks weightage. What is given in material? This percentage is only for 100 marks, not for 120. Or anyway, you can keep it anyway. First 3 chapters, 1, 2, 3, you can keep a flower bracket in Companies Act. Call it C. C, it comes for somewhere in the range of 15 to 24 marks. 15 to 24. Next 3, 4, 5, 6. This also comes in the range of 15 to 21. 15 to 21 marks. Then the last, sorry, B will be till 7 guys. 15 to 21, 4, 5, 6, 7. Similar weightage. The last 3, dividend, books of accounts and auditors, 21 to 25 marks. C, B and A. Just giving you importance. ABC, if you want to do ABC analysis, A will be dividend, books of accounts and auditors. B will be share capital, deposit charges management. And C will be preliminary incorporation and prospectus. Moving on this side, Negotiable Instrument Act, Contract Act will be somewhere in the range of 12 to 15 marks. All 3 put together, 12 to 15. Negotiable Instrument Act in the range of 8 to 15, General Clause Act in the range of 6 to 10 marks. Nowadays they're asking 2 questions in General Clause Act, and IOS also same thing, 6 to 10 they're asking 2 questions. Now don't ask me in this 12 to 15 which of these 3 will come. We can never predict, it just keeps coming interchangeably. Again, this range is just given by ICAI just to have a fair idea for you. Meaning, don't sit and study General Clause Act when the mark is only 6 to 10 marks. That time you can spend, like don't spend 10 hours for that act. Instead, you can spend 10 hours for maybe share capital and debentures. I'm sure all of you already know this, but for the benefit of those studying for the first time, this is our entire syllabus. Now, before the break, we finished dividend chapter. Dividend is completed. 1 chapter, correct, over no, including question answers. This is the trend for all the chapters. We will learn concept, then do question answers. Now, bailment and pledge. Finally. Okay. Yeah, to write from home, I will send the questions, Amarjit. I will send it in the group. After the class, just remind me. Okay. Okay. Shall I proceed, guys? Okay, let's start, guys. New topic. I'll introduce the topic, then give you a break post lunch. No. Bailment and pledge. How do we study other laws? Indian Contract Act. Okay. It's very rare in Indian Contract Act. If you see Indian Contract Act throughout what is there in our syllabus, these are called special contracts. Foundation, we already studied basics, agreement, offer and acceptance. What we studied in foundation, offer plus acceptance becomes an agreement. Agreement plus essential elements and legal enforceability makes it a contract. And then we saw contract can be oral or in written format. And we saw 2 special types of contract in foundation, contingent contract and quasi contract. They were different. Now, Indian Contract Act, in inter, all of this is part of your syllabus. That basics is part of your syllabus. These are generally called as special contracts. Okay. So these contracts have most of these traits plus few things which are extra. That is what we are going to see now. We are going to see now. First, I want you all to understand what is bailment, and what is pledge. If you see these 6 topics, bailment, pledge, indemnity, guarantee, and what are the other 2? Agency, last one. Most of the questions will be what are the duties, what are the rights, what are the essential elements, what are the do's and what are don'ts, correct? There are so many side headings to memorize, and sometimes same thing comes there, it becomes confusing, correct? So what we are going to do, but in exam, have you seen the mask? What are the duties of bailer? Have you seen the mask? What is the duties of an agent? Have you seen the mask? What is liability towards third party? Have you seen that? If you written an exam, anybody? No. They have never asked that. For example, if you take, let me just take the material. Randomly, they're asking, what are the essential elements of bailment? We have some 5 points. We haven't even seen what these points are, correct? They have never asked what are the essential elements of bailment, these 5 points. So there is unnecessary effort that goes into memorizing these 5 points. They'll ask what are the duties of bailer. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 points are there. There is no, to memorize that, it's absolute waste of time. Remember the concept. That's what matters. Then together we'll write all the side headings once, have a rough idea. Clear, guys? Now, what do you mean by bailment? Any example for bailment? How many of you are hearing this term for the first time? Everybody knows what is bailment. What is bailment? What is it, guys? Handing over the possession of goods to the other party. For example, Sankara Coaching Center has given me this laptop, this pen to take the class now. So they are the bailer, gave me the possession, I have the access, I am the bailee, correct? I will use this for what purpose? To take the class. Once the purpose is completed, keep it here and go back. Can I break this pen? Why? It's not mine. As simple as it's not mine. It's given to me for one particular purpose. Everybody has borrowed pen drive in school or given pen drive for friend. Did you get it back? No. I don't know, same answer everywhere. You will not get it back. That is the bailer. You gave pen drive, did not get it back. I am the bailer. The goods are lost. You have a right to claim compensation from the other party. So in simple, some good which does not belong to you, but it's given to you for some specific purpose, it's called bailment. Okay. Now, so let me again write the example. Let's say, for example, let's take a different example. Roshan, correct? And from online students, can I take? Yeah, I'll take Raja from online students. Okay. Roshan has given his bike to Raja for 2 days usage because both are good friends from school. Raja used it for 2 days and gave it back. Is this bailment? This bailment. Who is the bailer? Who is the bailee? Person who takes the goods. Now for this, will Roshan ask money from Raja? Hey, give me 50 rupees for 1 day. Will he ask? Can ask. You didn't get pen. So Mukesh is having extra pen. Next to him, what's her name? Vishal. So Vishal wants extra pen, is asking Mukesh. Mukesh is giving the pen. End of the class, Vishal gave it back to Mukesh. Now Mukesh is saying, you use for full day, 5% of ink is reduced, give me 10 rupees. Will you pay, Vishal? Why? No. He should tell that friend, not you. Will you pay? Mukesh is asking you 10 rupees. You took use the pen. Will you pay? Why? He didn't tell you when giving the pen, no. You asked for pen, he gave the pen. You took the pen, you used it. End of the class, you gave it back. He's saying, where is 10 rupees? He's fighting with you, give the 10 rupees. Will you give? Why? Simple. So you will give only if he informed you in advance. Correct? So can you tell me an example of bailment which all of you might have used, where you have used goods and paid rental charges? Example. House. Very good. So yoga is saying house. Okay. This chapter talks about what? Bailment of goods. Goods is defined in foundation. Sale of goods. Goods means every kind of movable property other than actionable claim and money. So does it include immovable property? So how can you say house? No house. Zoom car. I was waiting for the example. Zoom car. Gaming center, we will come back to it because it involves service. Okay. Now, Zoom car, we will come back to valet parking also. It's a proper case of bailment. Zoom car. How many of you heard of Zoom car? Those who don't know what Zoom car, let's say after the exams you decided to go to Pondicherry, which is a 3 hours or 4 hours drive from Chennai, depends on how fast you drive. Okay, so you are taking you want a car, you don't have a car, you're going with your friends. So Zoom is a company, not this Zoom, online Zoom, no, not that Zoom. Zoom is a company where you go to their website, pay 2000 rupees, they will give you one car for 2 days or 3 days. You have to fill the petrol by yourself and return the car. So with a low cost of 5000 rupees, you can travel and come back instead of going in Ola Uber. So here, Zoom company, we are talking about Zoom cars, not Zoom app. 1 second, yeah. Zoom cars, or let me use another term, one more car company called Rev cars, okay, like Zoom, same like Zoom. Room and Rev and Zoom are same, just not to get confused about Zoom. You took the car, you are the person who took the car from them. You are the bailee, they are the bailer, for which you are paying money to them, taking the car, correct? Similarly, you take laptop nowadays is available for rent. Furniture is available for rent. There is an app I saw recently in some sponsored ad. If you want sofa, bed, you will get furniture. Then I saw one app which said marriage dress you can take on rent. Instead of buying one sherwani for 30,000, pay to. Even jewelry you can take on rent. Even phone you can take on rent. I understand a few things. Furniture rent is fine. Then taking rent of car is fine. But marriage clothes rent and all, I don't know. I don't feel. Want to purchase.
Instead of buying for higher amount for single day purpose,
Okay.
in case if you are getting a wedding gown, you got
But you
that.
don't want to preserve it for the rest of your life. You got married wearing that. You will give it back.
Have the same.
Okay, I will discuss with all of you after 10 years. So you have to tell me then. Okay. Maybe if you're attending your friend's wedding, then you can take it. I'm going to attend friend's wedding. I want to buy a suit. I can rent a suit. Then it makes sense. But for your own wedding, I don't know. Depends again to person to person. But if you're attending friends, of course, instead of buying one for 20,000, you can take many on rent, take the photos, give it back. Okay. So what have we understood so far in bailment? Two types of bailment. One is where in both the cases goods are moving from. Let's try to understand few things over here. In both the Zoom car example and the example where Roshan gave the bike to Raja. Okay, Roshan gave the bike or Mukesh gave the pen to Vishal. Keep these examples in the back of your mind. You can keep giving, I can sit down and create 100 examples. No, we'll just waste time. Okay. Is there a contract involved here? In all these cases, for example, Vishal wanted a pen. He offered to get a pen. Mukesh accepted and gave a pen. In the Raja example, who's the person? I forgot. Yeah, Roshan. Roshan gave the bike because Raja asked for it. In Zoom example, you offered to take the car on rent. Zoom accepted. Correct? So there is a contract. In all the three cases, apart from contract, what do you see something common? Something common in all these three examples. There is presence of goods and goods are transferred from. So there is goods are delivered, correct? That means possession of goods are transferred, correct? So delivered and also write down possession of goods. Then in all these three cases, are you taking the goods just for time pass? Some cases consideration, some cases no consideration, but you're taking the good for one specific purpose. In pen means for writing, bike for usage, Zoom car for usage. So there are also going to be a purpose, correct? And last one, Once you get the good, can I keep it with me forever? I have to return the goods. So these are basic concepts present in a contract of bailment. Any bailment you can think of, there has to be a contract. When I say contract, contract can be oral or Mukesh is giving pen. Vishal took the pen and went home, Parker pen. Next day he came back. Mukesh is saying, where is the pen? What pen is asking? So Mukesh is saying, where is the pen? Vishal is saying, which pen you give me? I didn't take any pen. What can Mukesh do? Can he go to the court? It's an oral contract, no? It's a contract. Can he go to the court? He can go to the court. He will file a case. I am the judge. I will tell only one thing. Mukesh, where is the evidence? You gave pen to Vishal. What is the proof? What will Mukesh tell? Friend's name, yes. Whose name? Yamini. So Yamini, did you see Mukesh give the pen? Then Mukesh will get the. Then what if Yamini friend and solta, correct? How will I believe? Court. Okay. Then Vishal will get Sudarshan and tell he didn't take the pen, sir. They both are friends. Correct? Correct. There should be some evidence which proves. That's why they always tell get something in return basis. Something I have learned a lot. Get something in return basis. Okay. So contract, it can be oral or writing. Both are valid, but the problem is what? If it's oral, you cannot go to the court if there is going to be a breach of contract. Delivery of goods. See, these are all concepts in foundation. There are 3 types of delivery. What are the types of delivery? Very good. Actual delivery, symbolic delivery, and constructive. Anything can happen. Okay. I will give example. You tell me if this is actual, constructive, or symbolic. Foundation. Pen, I'm giving it to Sau. What is this? Actual. Okay. Now, this laptop is packed in one bag and the bag has a key. The key, I'm giving it to her. Symbolic. Symbol which represents the ownership is given. Clear, guys? This laptop is over here only. No movement. Ownership is with Sankara. I paid money and took the ownership. Laptop is still here. What delivery? Constructive delivery. Okay. Possession of goods is still there. No change of access, nothing, it's still there. Ownership changed without change of delivery of goods. Constructive, we studied foundation. Delivery of goods. Possession, you guys know what is transfer of possession. Okay. Purpose also, you know, it's going to go for a purpose. Goods have to be returned. Are you all able to follow, guys? Oh. Next question I'm going to ask. In your house, you have a chef or a servant who comes to the house, correct? Servant will take the mop and clean the entire house. While she is cleaning, the mop broke. Is this bailment? Is this bailment? Why? Possession is still with, no, servant only is having the broomstick, she's only mopping with it. I am hiring her and I am paying the servant. Not for the servant. Perfect answer. In bailment, always the bailee, when they take the goods, the purpose will be for whose purpose? Bailee's purpose. Sometimes it can be bailer also. Okay, we'll come to that later. But here in servant example, servant is sweeping not for her use but for the purpose of bailer, and she doesn't have custody of the goods. So it's not bailment. So till now what we have seen for exam viewpoint, from now what I'll do, whatever I'm teaching, I will link with the material, which page, which paragraph I'm taking. So when you go and read, you can connect. So far we have seen who is a bailer and who is a bailee. And we have also seen what? This bailment can be for money, can be without money. Okay. Multiple examples we discussed. Can you give me multiple with money, any kind of rental of goods? Without money, you guys know, pen drive, giving cycle for your friend, giving pen, whatever. Without money, that means why will you give a pen to your friend for free? friendship, then okay, let's say somebody sitting in front of you, first day class you're meeting, you don't know who that person is. Still is asking pen, will you give it? How? Kindness. What is another term for kindness? Courtesy. One more. Gratitude. Out of gratitude you will give it. So this is called gratuitous bailment. With money is called non-gratuitous bailment. So let's quickly see what we have seen in the material so far. We have just seen who is the bailer, person delivering the goods. Bailee is the person to whom goods are. This para is not that relevant. It talks about how the word bailment is derived from a French word. Bailment means handing over of possession from one person to an other person. Here I have given an example, just random two students' name from previous batch. Gaurav hands over his makeup kit to Aditi. Aditi promised to return it after a week. Bailar is Gaurav. Bailee is Aditi. Clear? And then I have also covered these 5 points. Essential features of a bailment we just discussed over here, correct? Contract, delivery, possession, purpose and return. There has to be a contract. It can be express or implied. Express means in written. Express means it can be written or oral. Again, implied is that. Then no consideration is necessary to create contract of bailment, gratuitous bailment. Delivery of goods. 3 types of delivery: actual, symbolic and construction. Some purpose bailment is only for movable and never for immovable goods or money. We discussed that because goods does not include what? Money and immovable property. Actionable claim is a part of money. Okay. Purpose. The goods are delivered for some purpose. It may be express or implied. There is transfer of possession. Possession of goods are transferred and goods have to be returned. Goods have to be returned. Clear, guys? I gave an example. If you give iPhone 11 to iPhone 12 to your friend, can he give you back iPhone 11? What you get the same thing back. And 2 types of bailment. Gratuitous means free of charge. Non-gratuitous means for payment. I'll read the example given here. Only one party would be benefited in case of gratuitous bailment. Mano provides his car to Nani for 1 week. Here Nani is the person who is benefited. Other example, Mano provides his car to Nani for 1 week for a consideration of 5,000. Both the parties have consideration towards each other. Clear, guys? Able to follow? We are done with the first 2 pages. Any doubts still here online? Because these 3 chapters, trust me, agency, indemnity, guarantee and bailment and pledge, if you are clear with the concepts and if you answer the questions by yourself itself, you will get the clarity. As simple as that. Even I don't remember the side headings of duties of bailer, duties of bailee and all. We will take effort in class, together we will learn. But I want you to focus on the concepts because that's where the most questions come. Okay. Just like how we learned what is bailment, let us learn what is pledge. First, let's understand the basic concept alone. Pledge. Let me take the same example. Roshan Raja. Okay. What was the example Roshan gave? His bike to Raja. Perfect. Okay. Roshan gave his bike to Raja. In previous example, he gave it because both are for friends and Raja is using it for how many days? 2 days. Correct. Here also exactly same. The only difference is Roshan gave his bike to Raja not for 2 days. Roshan is taking a loan from Raja. Taking a loan from Raja. For that loan, I have to give some security, correct? Collateral, for which I have given the bike. This is called a pledge. Okay. So, Roshan is the bailer, correct? He will become the pledger. He is pledging his goods. Bailee will become the pledgee, or also you can call him Pawnee. Are you able to follow? Yeah. Pawnee. Bailey is called Pawnee or pledgee. People get confused in these terms. Pledger and pawner or pledgee and pawnee. Here you cannot use the term bailer and bailey. Understood, guys? Same example, but not for the purpose of 2 days, because I borrowed money for security. This is called a pledge. Apart from pledge, what are the other terms we all know? Pledge, very good. Mortgage and one more. Starts with H. Hypothecation. What is the difference between all these three? And we also have something called Charge in Companies Act. But I will not ask you about charge because we have not gone to charge yet. Mortgage, pledge, and hypothecation. Pledge I explained. Okay. Okay, so she's saying pledge mortgage one. He's saying both are same. Pledge is for movable goods, mortgage is for immovable goods. Okay, fine. What is hypothecation? Stock hypothecation, but I want to know the difference. Hypothecation can be done for this water bottle also. Can be done for bike also. It is predominantly done for stock. I want to know the difference. In fact, you should know. See, in mortgage, what happens? If you're going to a bank, you want a loan. You have a house. You give the house documents, take the loan. Oh, you are saying first you will take the loan, then give the house documents. Correct. Same, fine. No, gold will not come there. Gold will come in pledge. Because gold is for movable goods. Manapuram Gold Finance. Heard of it? Muthoot Finance Gold. We will go give the gold and we will take the loan. All that is pledge. I am the bailer. My gold I am giving in Muthoot Finance. He is giving loan. During this time, can Muthoot Finance or Manapuram, can they use that gold for their personal use? Festival is coming. I am the bank manager. I will wear this and go. I will give it to my wife for 1 week. Can it happen? Does it happen? Does it happen? You don't know. But when you go, you will get the chain back. It might happen. We don't know. But can the bailey do that? No, cannot do that. Pawnee cannot do it. So pledge, are you all clear what is pledge? Basically same as bailment. Bailer, pledger, giving goods, but for the purpose of taking a loan. That goods given is security. When I can take the goods back? When you repay the loan. Clear? Mortgage means for immovable property. Go to a bank, give my house documents, take loan. So the only difference between pledge and mortgage is movable and immovable property. And mortgage, immovable property, I can't hand over the property. Correct? I have to stay in the house. What is hypothecation? Back to the same question. Hypothecation, guys.
If I want to borrow some money for the purpose of, let's say, working capital,
Hmm.
so what I will do is I have to give something in exchange for it. And I can't give my fixed assets, like machinery.
Because we will provide the stock statement.
So here I'm getting answers saying for working capital, I'll give some asset. I can't give fixed asset, so I'll give stock. Some are saying working capital, no. Simple. I just heard an auto. Everybody heard an auto. Let's say I'm an auto driver. Okay. For my auto, I'm an auto driver. I need some money. COVID time, I need some money. 6 months, no business. Okay. After that, just know it's business started. Okay. Now for hypothecation, I want, or let's say I want to start. I'm saying that I can earn more money being an auto driver. So I want to get into the auto business. I want to purchase a new auto. I don't have money. So I'm taking the auto, or I'm purchasing the auto and giving the auto as a security and taking a loan. Are you understanding? You will buy bike on EMI. Bike on EMI. So asset is given as security and you are taking loan. Correct? How am I going to repay the money in this case? By driving the auto, getting the money, that will be used for repaying. Correct? But if I give the auto for that person as security, how will I drive the auto? Understood? Huh? So in simple, hypothecation is same as mortgage but for movable goods. Or in other words, hypothecation is same as pledge, but the goods will also remain with me, loan also remains with me. Understood? Huh? Are you all able to follow? You have seen in many movies that bike, they will come and take the bike and go away. So bike also is mine, loan also is mine. So in this case, same Raja and Roshan case, Roshan took loan from Raja, bike is also with Roshan, only the bike papers, RC book will be there with whom? Raja. Are you understanding, guys? Clear, guys, between the three terms, hypothecation, mortgage and pledge. In other words, mortgage is borrowing money by giving papers, ownership paper as security. Hypothecation also is taking of loan against movable goods by giving security. And that's why all of you are saying stock, because you take hypothecation for working capital by giving stock as security, but you can't give him the stock. I need stock to do the business. Understood? So with this, are you clear with properly what is a bailment and what is a pledge? Are you all understanding? Now I will give some 3-4 examples. I only want you to pick, see, what we have seen so far is again this page. I have told you what is pledge. If you see first page, the bailment of goods as security for payment of a debt or performance of a. See, what is pledge, guys? Pledge is nothing but bailment of goods, but for the purpose of a purpose. Here will be for what purpose? Security for a loan. In bailment, it can be any purpose, but here bailment with the where the purpose is defined, security for a loan, it becomes a pledge. Bailer is called pawner, pawnee, sorry, pawner or pledger. Bailey is called pawnee or pledge. Simple example, Gaurav gave his BMW car to Aditi as security against the loan of 10 lakhs. Who gave the goods? Gaurav, who is the bailer, so is the pawner or pledger, person borrowing the money. Who gave the money? Aditi, she is the pawnee. Clear, guys? Are you all able to follow? So now I will give some examples. So we are done with the first page of material, which just gives introduction of who is who. Second page of material, which gives introduction for bailment. We are still yet to go to third page. Third page is where the actual questions come. Now it's only concepts. I will give some examples. Quickly, I want you to think in your head and tell me the answer. Is it bailment? Is it pledge? Who is bailer? Who is bailey? Who is pawner? Who is pawnee? That is very, very important, because in a question, you first should identify this question belongs to which chapter, which part of this chapter. Okay. I am just making up random examples what comes to my mind now. Let's say you have gone to a supermarket. Okay, you have gone to a supermarket. Let's say Nilgiris or whatever. Went there for shopping. You have that basket trolley. You took that trolley and you were walking around the store. You kept chips packet, lace packet, this, that. Then inside you kept some jam bottle, sauce bottle, all of that. Then you were playing with that with your friend, pushing here, doing something. And then that fell down and everything fell down from that. Lace packet, nothing will happen. But those glass bottles, jam bottle and sauce bottle fell down and broke. Okay. Or even let's not get into the point of it falling and breaking. You are just moving around with the trolley. Who is the bailer here? Is it even a bailment? Is there a bailment involved here? Is there a bailment here? Let's go and look at the definition. Very simple. Read the definition. Bailer, person delivering the goods. Bailey, the person to whom goods are delivered. Essential elements of bailment. See, regular class, the only difference is I will make you write these 5 side headings 3 times. I think those who attended will know. But that will increase extra 40 hours. I'm not making you write. Fine. Maybe I will try it for one topic if we have time. So here, is there a contract when you go to supermarket and take the goods? Implied contract. Very good. Implied contract, you enter, took the trolley. Fine. Is that delivery of goods? You have delivered. It's kept over there for taking, you kept delivery. For what purpose? For the purpose of, is it for purpose of playing inside? For buying it. Okay. Possession also is transferred to you. Should you return the goods here? Will you return the goods back to Bailar? You are going to a shop, taking lace packet, kept in the trolley. Will you return it back to the Nilgiri store? Will I return it back to Bailar? No. Therefore, this is not a bailment itself. Understood? This is not even a supermarket you went in and taking goods. Sorry, it's not even a question of bailment. Okay, understanding, guys. Now, sir, I want to know answer, sir. Your trolley fell down, glass bottle broke. Who has to pay? Answer is there in Foundation, Sale of Goods Act. Unit 3, transfer of ownership of goods. Ownership is transferred when there is intention to transfer the ownership. That time, when you drop it, risk follows ownership, you have to bear the loss. I don't want to get into that fully, I will take it up later, but it is there in Foundation. So this is, we are mainly discussing, is this bailment or no? Not a bailment. Clear, guys? If you break it, it means sale is completed, you have to make the payment later. Clear, ownership is transferred. Next example. You all came to the class. Online students, I gave only soft copy because courier of book, you will get it in 3-4 days. Offline students, it will be sent in speed post. So I think one day you will be getting it. Tomorrow, if it's couriered, you should get it in one day. Offline students, everybody I gave material. No, you got dividend and this bailment chapter material. Is this a bailment? Giving you material. Is this bailment? Why? You are not going to return it back to me. I am just giving example, guys. I am telling end of the class, leave the material and go. Then example, don't do it. Is it bailment? You are coming to class, using the material, you have to leave and go. Are you able to follow? The chair and bench where you are sitting, is it bailment? Clear, given to you for that purpose only. Okay. Anything else you can, what purpose the chair and bench is used? For sitting and attending the class. Mukesh is jumping and he broke that bench. He broke the bench, Mukesh. Now, what will happen? He has to pay. I didn't teach you guys. You are giving me the answer. Why? Because bailee's responsibility is to take care of the goods as if it is his. Reasonable person will take care in his. Normally in a class will chair break? No. But if broke means you did something. So you have to pay for it. Clear? Are you able to follow? We are going to see that as part of duties of bailer and bailee and rights. If the bailee damages the goods, bailer has the right to claim compensation. I don't even have to learn the chapter. It's that simple. It's all about common sense. Clear, guys? I will connect with the syllabus. I'll connect with syllabus next. One more example. Let's say, okay. Let's say you wanted to, let's take for example online students. Let's say we have Gokul and Amarjit. Okay. Gokul and Amarjit. Okay. Now, Gokul has given a loan of ₹1,000 to Amarjit. Who is the pledger? Okay, in return, Amarjit gave his, let's say, for ₹1,000, what asset do we have? Old mobile. Or let me make it ₹5,000. Okay. Gokul gave 5,000 loan to Amarjit, for which Amarjit gave his old mobile phone as security to Gokul. Who is the pledger? Pledger is going to be Amarjit because he is the bailer. See who is the bailer? He is the pledger. Okay. Who is the pledgee? Gokul. Who is the pawnee? Pawner. If you get confused, not the right way to learn, OR ending means you take it, give it to whom? Bailer. Bailer, pledger, pawner, but not the right way to learn. If you get confused in exam. Able to follow. In simple, person who is borrowing the money is known as pledger or okay. And then person who is giving the money is called pawnee. Now, in this example, let's say what happened. Gokul did not return the money back. What can Amarjit? Sorry, Amarjit did not return the money back to Gokul. What can Gokul do? Gokul can sell the phone and claim the money. Correct? Common sense, everybody knows this. Now, same example. Amarjit paid 4,000 rupees. 1,000 rupees only is spending. What Gokul will do? Can he still sell the phone? 4,900 paid, 100 only not paid. Can he still sell the phone? Yes. When he sold the phone, he recovered 6,000 rupees. What should he do? He will retain 100 and return the balance to Amarjit. Understood? Common sense. That's what is there. Huh? Didn't get it. No, they have to return. In reality, what happens is Gokul will tell, I sold it for 100. Even though he sold it for 6,000, invoice will be made for 100, 5,000 will come from under the table. Okay. Happens in case of banks. If you see bank auction, when you give property for, what to say, when you give your house and take a loan, and if you don't repay the loan, many times it happens, it's actually a proper scam. I don't know when it will come out. Houses which are given to all the banks together will not have time to go sell in auction. So for this purpose, we have one committee which will do auction of all the bank properties. What they will do, intentionally, they will conduct auction in such a way that the house which is worth 2 crores is sold only for 1.4 crores. And then the next buyer will sell for a higher price just to affect the person who was given loan. It's actually happening. Someday it will come out. But are you understanding what's happening, guys? So they will sell the house for a very low price. That's why if you see, they will tell if you want a good house for a low price, go buy the bank auction house. They will tell all those things like that. Okay. Now, next. Let me take one last example, something practical. Okay, let's take Swiggy or Zomato. Okay, I don't know if exam question will come with this, but we know that everybody ordered food. Okay, let's say you ordered from McDonald's 2 burgers on Swiggy or Zomato. Food is getting delivered to your house by, let's say, the Zomato executive. Who is the bailer here? Is it a case of bailment, first of all? Is it a case of bailment? Is it bailment? No. What is it? Just delivery of goods. It's not a case of bailment. Are you able to follow, guys? See, I'm giving you multiple examples to connect. Last example. How many of you have used Dunzo app? Those who are watching online and those who don't know what it is, Dunzo app is an app where if I am in my, let's say I came to class now, I forgot my laptop in the house. For those who are watching from other, I know there are some students watching from Tenkasi and other places, Dunzo might not be present over there. For your case, I'm explaining what is Dunzo app. I am in the class now, came to one location in Chennai. In my house, I left my laptop. I need my laptop urgently. By the time I go and come back, it will take me 1 hour. So in Dunzo app, I will place an order where the delivery executive, like Swiggy, Zomato, will go to my house, collect the laptop and come to the class and give it to me. I will pay him 50 rupees or 100 rupees. Okay. This is the example case. Is this bailment? Is this bailment? Are you understanding the example? Those who didn't get it. Is it bailment? I placed an order. Dunzo person went to my house, collected the goods, came to class, gave me the laptop. Is this bailment? Let's check with the points. A contract is entered with Dunzo app. Yes. Is there consideration? Yes. So it's a non-gratuitous bailment. Is there delivery of goods? Yes. Is there a purpose? Is possession transferred to him during the purpose of transit? Should he return the goods? He goes to my house, collects the laptop, possession to him. He is delivering the goods to me. So during this period, he becomes the bailee who has to deliver the goods to me. Who is the bailer here? See, Dunzo delivery person is the bailee. Who's the bailer? Who's the bailer? I'm the bailer. Are you able to follow? Clear? You can even call it as double bailer, myself and whoever is giving the goods in the house, but in simple, I'm the bailer, he's the bailee. Clear, guys? Are you understanding? I'm trying to take as many practical examples. Dunzo might not come in exam, but I want you to connect. Okay. Now, do you want to proceed or do you want a short break? Because generally post lunch, we'll go. So, have you understood what we have seen after lunch so far? Exam viewpoint, we've understood what is bailment and what is pledge. We'll go with majority. How many of you want break? Yeah, I know the answer anyway. So 3:20, yeah. 3:35 p.m. Let's resume, guys. 15 minutes. Online also 15 minutes. Same link. You can just come back on this.
Good. Right.
அப்படின்னா இன்னும் இதுல திருமையில இருந்து ரீச் போயிட்டு இருந்துச்சு. நான் பார்த்து போயிட்டே இருக்கு. அங்க சென்டர் போனா அது ஈஸியா
Okay, guys, can we start? Online guys, are you all back? Hello. Online, Amarjit, Gokul, everybody, can you just quickly confirm the chat? Yes, yes, Safina, perfect. Raja, yes, perfect. So yeah, let's proceed, guys. So usually I split the class into teams, and I'll change your place, but I don't want to do it today because not everybody attending today will come tomorrow. We will do the team splitting all of that in tomorrow's class. And just one small announcement, just got confirmed in the break. Tomorrow's class alone will have a small change in time. Okay, end time is 5:30 p.m. but start time will not be 8. It will be 1-2 hours late. That's it. I'll put it in the group. Not go beyond 5:30. Okay. Yeah, only tomorrow. So all the days class will be from 8 to 5. All the days. Only tomorrow we might start at 10 or 10:30. Okay, or maximum 11. I'll just post in the group. Everybody is there in the group. Not there in the group. Then I'll confirm ourselves. Why means I'm shifting my house tomorrow. So they told you have to shift in the morning at 8 a.m. So I just have to go do the puja and come run here fast. Then luggage shifting, I told my family to take care. They will take care. I'll just be here. So today is the last day I'm staying in my current house. From tomorrow, new house. Thank you, guys. It was easier. I can come in 10 minutes. This is very far from Hariharan. I have to come. So just for that reason, I'll tell you the time. We'll see. Parents got it. So we'll proceed, guys. Now we're going to go discuss duties of a bailer. What I like doing here is I will not teach you the concept. Someone's coming. I will not teach you the side heading. How I'll take up these 4 plus 6. We have duties of bailer, 4 duties. Duties of bailee, 6 duties. How we are going to discuss this is I will give you an example. You will tell me the answer. Then I will show you the concept in the book. Okay. So reverse learning. Reverse learning where instead of me teaching you the concept, then asking question, I will first ask you the question. You will tell me the answer with whatever knowledge you have, and then I will teach you the concept in the last. And for that reason only, I spent so much time in explaining to you what is bailment and what is pledge. Clear, guys? So example number 1. Every day, your name is Vishal, correct? Vishal, who has bike here? Bike. Yoga has bike. Okay, let's take yoga example. And then we have Sudarshan. Okay. Yoga, let's say yoga is coming in a Duke bike example. Okay. Every day Sudarshan is asking me, give me your bike, I want to drive. Give me your bike, I want to drive. Sudarshan is asking the bike every day. One day you give it to me, I'll go for a round, I'll come back and give it to you next day. Daily Sudarshan is troubling yoga in the class. Give the bike, give the bike, give the bike. Last day what yoga did, he gave the bike and then he cut the wire, some brake wire or something, and he gave it to Sudarshan. Sudarshan took the bike he was driving. On the way, he crashed somewhere. Now, is this case of bailment? Example, don't take it personal question. Don't tell your sister. Okay. Now, example, now what is happening? Bailment because yoga gave his bike to Sudarshan. Sudarshan has to give it back. Is there any compensation involved here? Any gratuitous or non-gratuitous bailment? Non-gratuitous, free. Now in this case, Sudarshan took the bike. He met somewhere. Nothing serious happened to him, but one small injury. Can Sudarshan claim damages? You know what is damages foundation from yoga? Are you able to understand? Yes or no? Why yes? Intentionally he cut the wire. Okay. What if it's not intentional? Brake got spoiled that day. Okay, now everybody is saying yes, including online, you're saying yes because yoga intentionally cut the wire. No, other example, he gave the bike. Unfortunately, that day the brake got spoiled. Yoga did not know. Genuina, he didn't know itself. He gave the bike. Sudarshan drove. Again, same case, small accident. Can he claim compensation from Yoga? Yes or no? Those who are studying, those who already studied this concept, didn't study. All of you, same answer. So this is the first point. First point they're saying. First duty. We have 4 duties. We are saying duty of. The very first duty is the bailer has to disclose. Bailer has to disclose the defect in goods to the bailee. Are you able to follow? But in these 2 cases, the difference, what did you see? In one case, defect was that Yoga knew the defect. Even after he knew the defect, he did not disclose to bailee, so he is liable. First case. Second case, what happened? Unintentional. So here we will split the first point into 2. Defect is known, defect is not known. If defect is known and not disclosed, defect is not known, not disclosed. Are you able to follow the difference, guys? Defect known and not disclosed. Here in this case, what will happen? Bailer is liable. Here, bailer not liable. It's getting stuck, but yeah, bailer is not liable. Are you all able to follow, guys? Okay. That's what is given here. Now I'm coming back to the section. Duties of a bailer. Section 150. Bailers duty to disclose defects, disclose faults in goods, bail. Look at this case. Here, gratuitous bailment need not disclose the. The bailer is bound to disclose to bailee faults in goods bailed, of which the bailer is aware and which materially interfere with the use of them. Brake wire and expose the bailee to extraordinary risk. Brake not working, extraordinary risk. If he does not make such disclosure, he is directly liable to the bailee for damage that arise. Are you able to follow? Disclose only, what is it? Which the bailer is aware. In the second example, brake wire got cut, but he did not know. So he is not responsible. Are you able to follow, guys? Only this point we finished. This is the first point. Are you all able to follow? Now, same example, no change. Instead of yoga, I am calling it as Zoom car. We discussed Zoom car. We discussed Rev cars. Both are companies. You just Google, you get Zoom cars. Okay. Sudarshan wanted to drive a Mercedes Benz for one day. In a. Oh, yeah, please. No worries. I will check the recording. It should be there. Yeah, again, recording, friends. This will be the last time where the mic is not kept and you didn't get the volume. Okay. Okay. Fine. So what did I tell you, guys? Yeah. So recording, friends. This is again 2 minutes, guys. Recording, friends. I don't know if you heard me or not because the mic was not there. I hope you heard me because even if it's kept there, Zoom is able to hear. So just for you guys, I don't know if this is getting recorded or this is getting recorded. Yeah. I started off the class with saying duties of bailer, and here I told that I will first teach the example, then I will teach the concept, and you will give me the answer. Is what I told. In first example, what I told everybody was there is one student called Yoga and there is one student called Sudarshan. Sudarshan is every day troubling Yoga. Give me your bike, I want to drive. For this reason, what Yoga did, he gave the bike by cutting the brake wire. Sudarshan took the bike and he met with a small accident. Okay, small accident. Can Sudarshan claim the expense from Yoga? Yes, because defect is there and defect is known. That is the first point. Second point I told, Yoga gave the bike to Sudarshan, but the defect is not known to Yoga. Bike has a defect is not known. In this case, can Sudarshan claim the loss from Yoga? No, because the bailer didn't even know that there was a defect in goods. We discussed only this point till now. Under duties, first duty, first subpoint, don't read anything else. In case of gratuitous bailment, bailer is bound to disclose to the bailee defects in the goods bailed of which the bailer is aware and which materially interfere with the use of the goods and expose him to extraordinary risk. Clear recording, guys? Okay. Now proceeding further, same example where Yoga is giving the bike to Sudarshan. Small change, instead of Yoga, we are having Zoom or Rev cars. Sudarshan wants to drive a Mercedes Benz. Okay. So, or let's say, no need Mercedes Benz. He can buy that, let's say, Rolls Royce. Okay. He wants to drive a Rolls Royce. So, he's getting on rent. I want only for one day, just for status. So, I'll get it on rent. I don't own it, so I'll get for rent by paying, let's say, 30,000, 40,000 or 50,000 per day. He paid so much money. From Zoom cars, he took one Rolls Royce car on rent for a day. He drove around it with his friends. While driving, that Rolls Royce again had some small defect. Brake didn't work. He went and crashed. Nothing happened to him. Rolls Royce car is very strong. Nothing will happen. Car alone damaged. But it affected the mental peace of Sudarshan. Rolls Royce crash. If something happened, what would happen? He filed a case against Zoom car for compensation. Zoom car is saying, I am very sorry. We did not know the brake is not working. Please avoid the compensation. I will not pay the compensation. If it is intentional, it's fine. We did not know. Will you agree? Why? Because you are paying for a service. Correct? So when you are paying and getting something, a car for usage, or let's say you are going for marriage, you want a new suit. So you paid and took suit for one day rent. Then you realize that suit is already used. I mean, of course it's used, but not washed. When you kept the hand inside, you were able to see some food particles coming inside your hand. So you said, it's not used. Will you, then the shopkeeper is saying, sorry, by mistake I gave it to you. Will you agree? So even though there is a defect, whether it is known to the bailer or not known to the bailer, doesn't matter. Bailee can get compensation. Are you understanding? That is the same point. Disclose false in the goods bailed, but in case of non-gratuitous bailment, in non-gratuitous bailment, they are saying what? The bailer is responsible for damage, whether he is aware or not aware of such goods which are bailed. Are you able to follow? I gave example. Tarun lends his bike to Arun for consideration, which he knows has a faulty brake, and Arun suffers injury because of this. Tarun will be liable to Arun. However, even if Tarun was not aware of the fault in bike, he will still be liable. I just give some examples for you to connect better. Okay. Can you give me more examples in this concept? First, duty of bailer. Any more example, guys? Different example. Don't tell car, bike. So many, we can make so many examples. Anybody? Online live also can unmute and tell me if you want to tell. Any example? Yes. So example is saying, I sold my laptop to you. Laptop has virus because of which your system got corrupt. Then in that case, I will be liable. Or to revert this example, I gave a pen drive to you. You bought the pen drive from me. The pen drive already has virus because of which your system got corrupted. So you can claim compensation from me whether I knew virus was there or not there, because it's a sale. Understanding? Same pen drive I gave it to you for free. For usage, friend is asking. Virus came, your system got spoiled. Should I pay compensation? No. If I knew virus is there and I did not disclose, then I should pay. If I did not know, I will not. Sir, how to prove, sir, whether he knew or not? What is the next question? That is in court. So this issue of proving will not come in non-gratuitous bailment. Correct? Either case, compensation is paid. But in case of gratuitous bailment, let's say for Kirti, I gave a pen drive, she kept it in her laptop and it got corrupt. Kirti is coming and telling me, sir, my laptop is not working now. You gave a pen drive. I am saying, sorry, I did not know there is virus. Or let's say I knew there is virus, but I gave it to you without telling by mistake. I'm saying sorry, I did not know it's there. I'm lying to you. You know I'm lying. You are filing a case in the court. Who has to prove? You should prove that I gave it with the knowledge it's new. It's hard. It's pretty hard to prove, but you should be able to prove it. Able to follow. Let's say it's easy to prove in bike. Let's say bike already has brake issue. Bailor already repaired the bike somewhere else in some other day, some other repair shop. I can tell he already repaired it earlier. He should tell me be careful with the brake. He didn't tell. Are you able to follow? This all subjects, it relates in matter of court. Okay. So we are done with the first duty. Are you okay with this way of learning? I'm asking you a question, not even teaching you the concept, asking you to tell the answer using common sense, then connecting and saying the same thing is there in the book. Clear? Okay. Next example. Next example, let's say, okay. Let's not take bike example. Let's take something different. Sorry? Car. Bike, car, I don't want. Something else. Some other good on bail. In book, I would have kept CA book example, but I will use that also. But something else. Okay. Fine. I'm just creating an example. Okay. Let's say we are in class here. Academy is there. And let's say I'm there. Okay. Now, I have asked the academy, just for example, guys. I'm saying I want to take class in my house for the next 10 days. I don't have camera. Please give the camera to me for 10 days. So academy, Hari sir gave the camera to me. I took the camera to my house. I will return it back to Hari sir, Sankara coaching in 10 days. Correct? Is this bailment? Is this bailment? Okay. What was the agreement? What was the contract we made? I will return in 10 days. I am planning a 10 days online live crash course from my house. Let's say for law itself. Only online. So I did not come here. Full online batch. I'm doing it from my house. For the 10 days camera, I took it from academy. Now, after 4 days, academy is saying, sorry sir, the camera in the classroom is not working. We need this camera back. Please return it whatever happens. I am not in Chennai. I went to Ooty. I thought let me enjoy in Ooty, take class over there from 8 to 5. Evening I'll go and relax and come back. That was the plan. Okay. Ooty or Goa, wherever I went, I'm taking class from there. Urgently, academy is saying, no sir, I need the camera tomorrow. You will please do whatever you want. What was the thing I planned? I'm going to Ooty or Goa for 10 days, take the class for 10 days, come back in 10 days, give the camera. Correct? No, because they're forcing me. Who's the bailer here? Class is the bailer. I am the bailee. Example only, guys. I'm just creating whatever came to my mind. I have to return the camera to them. In 4th day, they're asking, no, sir, we want it within the next 2 days. You do whatever it is, send some speed post. Okay. Now, because of this, I have to buy a new camera, or I have to take a new camera on rent in Ooty, and I have to courier this to the academy in speed post and incur some 200 rupees speed post charges. Correct? Being a bailee, can I sue the bailer for this expenses additionally I'm incurring because of you closed the bailment in beforehand? Can I sue? I'm asking common sense question. Can I sue? If it is?
If it is gratuitous,
No, I'm saying it is gratuitous only. For free, I took the camera. Why? Correct, but they have agreed for 10 days. They have agreed they'll give for 10 days for free. Thinking that only I went out of station. No, suddenly in 4 days they're asking, is it an additional expense for me to send it back to you? So can I ask that expense? See, my plan was I'm going in train, coming back in 10 days in train. When I'm going, I'll take the camera and go. When I'm coming back in 10 days, I'll bring the camera and come. No additional expense for me. That was the agreement. Suddenly in 4th day, they're asking, give the camera. I have to send in courier, speed post, extra 200. Plus, I have to take rent of new camera for balance 6 days. That let's say that's another 600 rupees. Additionally, I spent 800 rupees to return the camera to you and continue my work. Can I claim it from you? Forget, it can be gratuitous, cannot be gratuitous. Can I claim? Can I claim? See, non-gratuitous, definitely you can claim, correct? Let's say Zoom car, you have taken Zoom car for 5 days. Suddenly Zoom is calling and saying, hey, give the car back in 1 day. Will you fight? You will definitely fight. Let's say you have taken a marriage suit. After you planned for a 5 days wedding in friend's wedding, so you took 2 suits and went. After 1 day is calling and saying, hey, give the suit back. In the middle of the function, come give the suit back. He's come to you and saying, remove the dress, he's taking it. Will you agree? No. Correct. So non-gratuitous means definitely you will claim the damages. I'm talking about gratuitous here. Can I claim the damages? Still yes. Because common sense, I am incurring expense to give it back to you. You're asking it on a different term. First 10 days, no, you're reducing it. So you are terminating the contract prematurely, correct? That is the second point, where duty to indemnify the bailee for premature termination, where the bailment is gratuitous for a specific period. The bailer may compel the bailee. Academy is asking me to return the camera, to return the goods before the expiry of specific period. Bailer shall indemnify the bailee for any loss incurred by the same example I gave here. OT, CA book is given. Friend gave you book for studying in OT. After 1 week, he is asking the book back. So what you should do? You are couriering the book back to your friend. That's the example. Ronak gave his CA accounts book to Gaurav and told him to give it back after 15 days. Gaurav went to Ooty with the books. Okay. And while Gaurav was in Ooty, Ronak asked Gaurav to give the book back immediately. Gaurav had to courier it from Ooty and incur some expense which will be indemnified by Ronak. Are you all able to understand, guys? Simple, easy, able to follow. So we have finished 2 duties till now. At least write down the duties. I don't like it that nobody is not writing anything. At least write down the side headings. Duties of bailer. Duties of bailer. What is the first duty, guys? Duty to disclose the fault in goods bailed. Second is indemnify bailee for premature termination. Very simple. This chapter has duties of bailer, duties of bailee, rights of bailer, rights of bailee, duties of pawner, duties of pawnee, rights of pawner, rights of pawnee. That's it. Chapter over. We can proceed. All the concepts I will first teach the example. You give the answer. I will connect with duty. Okay. I don't remember the last time they asked 4-mark question. What are duties of bailer? Just write the 2 side headings, guys. Are you all okay with this style of teaching? If you want me to change, please tell me today itself. I can change to regular way. Next. Let's take the next example. Okay. AC is not working, huh? Anybody has that MI phone? No. Projector. Was it on before the lunch? I don't think Hari sir came inside. Are you feeling sweaty? No, if you do you want me to turn it on, I'll inform them. Okay. Hariharan sir is not there, so I don't know whom to ask. So I'll go in sometime. Just check if any of your chairs AC remote is there. Or try with your phone if doing. அங்க எந்திரிச்சு போடணும்பா முகேஷ் இந்த சேர்ல எந்திரி பார்த்துப்பா. Now if Mukesh falls down, who is responsible?
An act of God.
Okay, we will discuss that in agency concept. Okay. Agency concept, I'm principal is agent. So agent nothing happens, principal only is responsible. Okay. Now let's proceed, guys. We have finished how many duties, guys? Loudly, I want you all to participate. See, usually law is 3-4 hours in a day I take. I don't take beyond that in regular class. So we'll finish and go. But long hours, it gets little hectic. So I want you to participate. 2 duties. What is the first one? Disclose the defect. Second is premature termination, indemnify. Let's learn in the class, guys. Go home and do other subjects. You have many more subjects to study. Third duty. Let me give an example. Let's say here I have to give car example, so it's easy to connect. Let's take somebody else. Yourself again. Roshni. Okay. So Roshni has a car. Let's say her car is I-20. And Roshni has given her car. Yamini wanted to go to Goa with her friends. Okay. So she took car from Roshni. Yamini plus 3 of her friends. 4 of them are going to Goa after exams. Okay. So Yamini started driving from Chennai. First she took the car from Roshni. They both are good friends. So Roshni gave it to Yamini. Yamini said, I'll return the car in 10 days time. I'll go to Goa and come back in 10 days. Are you all able to follow? 10 days time. Clear? Huh? Now what's happening? Is this a gratuitous or non-gratuitous bailment? Gratuitous, for free. But for the entire trip, who will fill petrol? Yamini or Roshni? Yamini only will fill the petrol. That's basic expected. So expectation is, if half tank is there, when you give the car back, how much petrol should be there? Half tank or at least full tank, little more than what was taken. Normal respect is, you will put full tank and give it back. Okay. But at least half tank. Empty reserve lo kudukalama. Can you give it back in reserve? No. Okay. Now Yamini started driving from here. On the way went to, I think Mumbai comes on. Okay, Bangalore comes on the way. Okay. Cross Bangalore. Went through Bangalore route. Okay. Went through Bangalore route from Chennai. Okay. Those who are not from Tamil Nadu also, I mean, we have some students from Kerala also in class. Still, Goa is common, everybody knows. Okay. Fine. So this is the route. So Yamini went, drove and came back. Okay. This is the example. Entire route, petrol expense, all of you unanimously agreed will be spent by whom? So first we have learned that in case of a gratuitous bailment, ordinary expenses incurred during usage of goods should be spent by, exam will not write Yamini, guys, Bailey. Will be spent by Bailey first. During on the travel, car broke down. Then they went to the repair shop. That guy came and told, battery is not working, life is gone. Please replace the battery. So Yamini, will she replace the battery? Of course, she said, how she will go and come back? So she has to pay and she will replace the battery in middle of the highway and she will go to Goa, enjoy and come back to Chennai and return the car. Battery expense costed 10,000 rupees to replace the battery. Who will bear this? Yamini or Roshni? Why? Even though you're not able to give a justification, you're able to say Roshni will bear the expense. In simple, this expense of battery change is not an ordinary expense, it's an extraordinary expense beyond normal usage, correct? Therefore, this expense of battery change will be incurred by Yamini but reimbursed later by Roshni. Are you able to follow? That's all. And next point is saying next duty of bailer is about reimbursing of expenses. Same example. Instead of Roshni, Zoom car or Rev car, who will incur petrol? Zoom will not incur. You should only fill the petrol. But when you're returning back to Zoom car, they gave in half tank. You will return back in half tank or less. Okay. Normally half tank or less. That's how we return it normally. Full tank, Sudarshan. Full tank you will put it. Guys, next time if you want to give a vehicle, give it to Sudarshan. Next day you will get in full tank. Okay. Now in same Zoom car example, battery failed. You only had to fix it. Correct? From whom I'll claim the expense? Zoom car. Able to follow. So whether it is gratuitous or non-gratuitous, expenses which are ordinary, necessary expenses to be incurred. Petrol, filling air, cleaning of the car. Who will incur all that? I will incur. Okay. The Bailey will incur. Extraordinary expense like repair, like change of battery, tire puncture, so I have to put a new tire. All that will be incurred by whom? Incurred by Bailey, reimbursed by bailer. Are you all able to follow, guys? Clear? That is what is there in the next third duty. I think they have pinned the pages little differently, so you have to flip every time. But it's just a temporary handout. Once you get material, everything is there in that. In fact, they said spiral binding means book can come today, but I didn't want spiral binding. I wanted hard bind just like a proper book. So with cover page and all, if it's just printout, you'll get it. I wanted to add a cover page, all of that. So okay, that is what duty to pay, necessary expenses. Online, I hope you guys are able to follow. Duty to pay necessary expenses, ordinary expense, extraordinary expense, same. Both the tables are same. Ordinary expense means who has to incur? Who has to incur, guys? Bailey, like petrol. Extraordinary expense means who has to incur? Bailer has to incur. Same example I gave, petrol example and what to say? Battery example is given there. Are you all able to follow? Now I'm going to change the example a little bit. Same example but small change. Can you tell me something which is there beyond Goa, after you cross Goa? Nearby, guys, like 2 hours or 1 hour drive. Goa pa. Goa kitta. Mumbai is nearby. Okay. 3-4 hours drive. I don't know. I've only driven to Goa, so I don't know what's there beyond that. Okay. Let's take Mumbai. Now, what is happening in this example? Roshni wanted to go to Mumbai. And then she figured out her friend Yamini wanted to go to Goa. So it is 1, 2 plus 3. 5 of them were traveling in the car. You can comfortably sit. 2 in the front, 3 in the back. Yamini took the car only to go till Goa, correct? But because of whom? Roshni, she had to travel till Mumbai, drop Roshni in Mumbai, come back to Goa, correct? Then Roshni will come back to Chennai back in flight or some other route. We don't care about that. Only going, additionally, let's say she had to travel 100 kilometers up and down extra, correct? So the Bailey in our case, Yamini, traveled extra 100 kilometers up and down, extra 200 kilometers. For whom? For Roshni. Who's Roshni? Now my question, petrol charges till Goa will be borne by whom? This petrol charges will be borne by whom? Between Mumbai and Goa. Roshni or Yamini? Able to follow? As simple as that. That's what the point says. Where the Bailey is doing anything with the good, incurring some expense for the purpose of bailer, then that expense should be reimbursed by the bailer. Are you able to follow? Okay. I'll just zoom into it. Not that. There's one problem in the first day for me to get used to this. Okay, got it. Don't worry, guys. Next time it will get better. Okay. However, see, bail is liable to incur ordinary expenses, correct? However, if the bailment is for benefit of bailer traveling from Goa to Mumbai, then bailer is liable to pay the ordinary expense also. Are you all able to follow, guys? Understanding? Extraordinary expense, what we just discussed. Any extraordinary expense incurred by bailee for bailment should be recovered from the bailer. Same point here. Shall be recovered from the bailment, does not matter what. Both cases you can recover. Okay. That is the next example. Next example is Yamani was taking the car and going to Goa. Some damage happened to the car. Small crash. Nothing happened to anybody, but car headlight broke. Who has to bear this expense? Bailey. If there's any fault because of damage, because of my fault, of course I have to bear the expense. Okay. That will come in duties of Bailey. We will see that. Okay. So we are done with three duties of bailer. What is the first one? Duty to disclose the fault. Second, indemnify for premature termination. Duty to bear necessary expenses. Are you able to follow? Okay. Now next, let's take Dilip. I'll take two students whom name I'm not used. Online. Okay, let's take Dilip and next to Roshan. Rohit. Dilip and Rohit. Okay. Since it's a small strength, you will feel like, I think, in a way it's good. Because previous batch I had 50, 60, it was hard for personal attention. But now that 10, 20, we can ensure all of us clear somehow. Let's say Dilip and Rohit. Let's say both of them are living in the same apartment. Okay. Ground floor and first floor. Dilip is living in ground floor. Rohit is living in first floor. Now Rohit is shifting his house to a new place because tenant asked him to vacate by today. Today is the last day. You can't stay beyond this. He is going to the new house, but he still not packed all the clothes. So what Rohit is doing? He's told Dilip that I have 6 cartoon boxes of luggage which I have to take and go. Today I have vacated the house, but I can't take all the 6 cartoon boxes. I can take only 4 cartoon boxes and go to the new house today. Other 2 cartoon boxes containing of my old clothes, I will leave it here, come back and take it in 1 week. Dilip, will you agree for that? Understood the example? Once again. Rohit, do you understand the example? Explain to him what is it. Example, again tell it to him. I'll explain. Follow Dilip. Dilip, you are living in ground floor. Above your house, who's living? Rohit is living above your house. Rohit is shifting his house. He has luggage, 6 boxes of luggage. He is unable to take all the boxes today. So he took only 4 boxes. Remaining 2 boxes, since neighbor, he came to you and told, can you keep these 2 boxes in the house? Don't worry, it's safe. Just my old clothes, it's washed also. He's keeping in your house. He's asking you, can I keep it in your house for 1 week? I will come back and take next week. What will you say? Okay. Then Rohit went to the new house. He packed everything. He unpacked everything in the new house. He bought some new clothes also. Then he realized he didn't want these old clothes. So he left it. He didn't even call Dilip. 1 week over, 2 weeks over, then Dilip is calling Rohit. Who is the bailer here? Rohit is the, who is the bailee? Dilip is the bailee. Are you able to follow, guys? Now Dilip is calling Rohit and saying, hey, your clothes are in my house. Come and take it. Rohit is telling, hey, sorry, I don't want it. You itself use it or you give it to somebody else. I don't want the goods, or you throw it. Do anything you want. Is it fine? Is it fine? Bailar is telling, I gave the goods, but don't give it back to me. You itself keep. Is it fine? It's fine if Dilip is okay with it. If Dilip is okay with it. But Dilip, what he will do with Rohit's old clothes? Tell me, ask him, is there any use for you? No use. So what's he going to do with that? Therefore, the next thing they are saying, Dilip is getting angry. He packed both these boxes in an auto, went to Rohit's new house, rang the bell and told, take it back. Delivery cost, I don't want delivery money also. Here I am carrying both the boxes, take it. Rohit is saying, no, I will not take it, you itself keep it. Are you understanding the hypothetical example, guys? Okay. Now, in this case, Dilip is returning the clothes back to Rohit. Can Rohit deny to take it back? That is the question. Can he deny? Why? In simple, his duty to accept the goods which are returned. So, Bailar, when he is giving some goods, it is his duty to accept it back. Are you able to follow? If I don't accept it, whatever loss Dilip is going to incur because of that, you have to bear. What loss I will incur with old clothes? I will give it and earn some money, scrap sale. Think of a different example. Let's say Rohit gave his pet animal to Dilip. Now he is not taking it back. Dilip has to incur expense of the food and all of that. Are you able to follow? All examples for classroom purpose. Okay, don't tell sir is thinking like that, thinking like this and all. Okay. So last one, Bailar's responsibility. Within the duty number 4, we have 2 sub-duties. It is the duty of the Bailar, our example, Rohit, to receive back the goods when the bailee returns the goods after the time the bailment has expired or for the purpose for which it is achieved. Example, or if the Bailar refuses to take the delivery of the goods when it is offered at proper time, bailee can claim compensation for all the expense incurred by him for safe custody. Example, Tarun did not accept the delivery of goods when Arun returned the bike to Tarun. Hence, Arun had to incur expense to take care of the bike and he can claim that from Tarun. Are you able to follow? Anybody has a doubt? Okay. Now, last one. Don't read the book. If you read the book, you may understand, but this way it will help you in lateral thinking. Like you're able to answer even before you learn the concept. For those who already studied, maybe it's revision. For those who are learning first time or after a long gap, it will help you in revision. Okay. Now, last example. Let's say we have yoga, we have Sudarshan, and we have Nidish. Okay. 3 of them are there. What yoga is doing? Nidish wanted his phone did stop working. Nidish mobile phone stopped working. Nidish wanted to buy a new phone. He only wanted to buy iPhone 14 Pro Max. He wanted to buy. Apple told no stock. Come back after 1 week. So Nidish did not have a phone for 1 week. No SIM card. So no phone for 1 week. Clear? So what Nidish is doing, he's asking his friend Yoga, can I get a phone, your phone for usage? What Yoga did, just for fun purpose, Sudarshan's phone was kept in the chair over there. Yoga took his phone, removed the SIM card and threw it, or he just kept it with him, and he gave Sudarshan's phone to whom? Are you understanding the example, guys? Everybody able to follow? I hope online live are also able to understand. Okay. Online live, guys, there, guys, I want, generally online live is very interactive, but especially last 6 months, all my online live class students are not interactive. Are you guys able to understand? Yeah. I remember a few batches where they don't let me teach. Every 2 minutes, somebody will ask a doubt. I actually want it like that, but okay, fine. So Yoga gave, who is the Bailar in our example now? Yoga is the Bailar. Who's the bailee? Who's Sudarshan? Person who lost his phone. Okay. So Sudarshan is searching for his phone. My phone is lost. Where is it? I'm searching for the phone. Suddenly he saw Nidish one day. After this class, next 3 days, Nidish didn't come to class. Then 4th day he came to class. Then Sudarshan saw, I phone translating, guys, sorry. what you're having, my phone. Okay. Nidhi is saying it's not your phone, it's my friend's phone. Sudarshan gave him one tight slap, then took the phone back and also took some, damages from Nidish. Because of you, my phone damaged, scratched lam pota, how carefully I took care of this. From his pocket, he took off 2,000 rupees and sent him away. So Nidish is coming in. Can he claim this 2,000 rupees and can he slap Yoga to recover it back? Can he slap it, guys? Can he do it, guys? Yes or no? So the bailer has to indemnify the bailee for any loss the bailee is incurring because of the fact that bailer bailed the goods to bailee for which he had no right to do the bailment. Understood? Yoga did not have the right to do bailment of others' goods. Correct? That is the next point. That is the most. Yeah. Indemnify for loss which the bailee, our example, who's the bailee? Nidish sustained by reason that the bailer, our example, Yoga was not entitled to make the bailment. Understood? Again, I will repeat. Yoga was not entitled to make bailment because the phone did not belong to him. But still he made the bailment, because of which Nidish faced some loss. That loss has to be reimbursed by whom? Yoga. Are you all able to follow? Understanding, guys? Indemnify for loss which the bailee may sustain by reason that the bailer. So last duties, bailer's responsibility to bailee under the two subpoints. Indemnify for loss and second is accept the goods which are returned. Accept the goods which are returned. So totally 5 duties, but in book, in especially other laws, I categorize my notes exactly as study material. In Companies Act, we will do a lot of changes here and there for flow. Okay. So quickly, let's see what are all the 4 duties, guys. First is what, guys? Disclose defect. Second, indemnify for premature termination. Next, third one is expenses, ordinary and extraordinary expenses. Okay, expenses, it can be ordinary plus extraordinary. Last one, responsibility for indemnify for title, not having title. And next one is what? Receive the goods back. Aksaya, receive the goods back. Last one. Okay. The goods. Quickly write all the 5 points. If you've written 1, 2, fill the others. Just write it once. Duties of bailer, all the points, guys. Quickly. Disclose defect, premature termination, indemnify for premature termination. All this is duties of bailer. Done writing, Kirti? Quickly, others. Usually regular class, I make you all write 3 times or 5 times. Unfortunately, we don't have that time. But I want everyone to remember in class. So online live and recording students with me, guys. What is section 124 of Companies Act? 126 abeyance, 127 punishment, 123 subsection 3, 125. As we keep doing more sections, we'll play this game with multiple sections. Then next, in bailment, what are the essential features of bailment? Essential features of bailment. There should be a contract, delivery of goods, purpose, possession, return the goods. 5 essential elements. They're not going to ask it, but let's know. Contract, delivery, possession, purpose, and return. Duties of bailer. Duties of bailer, we just now saw the duties. Duties, guys. To disclose defect. Next, indemnify for premature termination. Necessary expense is ordinary and extraordinary expense. Last one, indemnify for title, accept, receive back the goods. Perfect. Online live, I'll randomly pick somebody. I want you to answer that for me. Safina, are you there in the class? Safina, are you there in the class? Yes, Safina. When I ask you, quickly unmute yourself. Fast, fast. Be honest. Don't look at the note. Unmute yourself, Safina, fast. So I'm just going to randomly ask you one question of my choice. So Safina, can you tell? Yeah. Okay, Safina, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Safina, question for you guys. Over here, I want you all to be silent. Safina, question for you. Section 124 talks about what?
Unpaid dividend.
What is the amount of interest to be paid if company doesn't transfer money to unpaid dividend in 7 days?
12%.
Tell me, what are the 5 duties of bailer? Fast.
Bailiff duty to
Disclose defect in goods.
indemnify the
Indemnify bailer, premature termination. Then going to Goa, Mumbai. Expenses, ordinary and extraordinary expense. Then last one, responsibility, indemnify loss for title and duty to return back the goods. Okay. Okay, able to follow. Now, we'll get back. Now, the most important thing is, those who are watching online live, the other students whom I didn't ask the question, and all my recording friends who are watching, I'm talking right to you. I can't ask you a question at least once, because all other students, they will at least answer once or twice in the class. I can never ask you a question because I don't know when you're watching the class, you're watching a recording. When I'm asking questions to others, I don't want you to sit down and relax. I told you have to put little extra effort. Recording students, when I'm asking question to Safina, you are Safina. Everybody watching recording, you are Safina. You're going to answer as if I'm asking you. And if you do not take that one little extra effort, because here I can see who is answering when I ask a question. Online live, I'm asking Safina, but Amarjit, I want you to take that little extra effort and answer in your mind, even if you don't unmute. Or let's say whoever's watching, Gokul, watching online, just because I am not asking you the question, does not mean you can relax in the bed and come back later. You are going to answer as if I'm asking you, just that I can't hear you. At least take the effort. Out of 5 points, you're able to recollect 2 points. That's one step. That's going to save you time in recollection. So that is the extra step I want online students and recording to take. When I'm asking question to somebody else, I am actually asking you, especially recording guys. When I ask you to write over here everybody are writing, but I want you also to write as if you're an offline class and as if I'm seeing you live. And that's one assumption you have to take, and that's a promise you gave me. Keep up the promise, guys. If you don't keep up the promise, your result is not going to be favorable. It's going maybe harsh, but I want you to do it. Okay, at least do it. The promise was you're doing it for one full class, 8 to 5 continuously. Even if you skip for 1 hour, that day is cancelled. One full day you do it, other days you don't do it, see the difference. Okay, if you're feeling sleepy, pause, sleep, wake up and come back and watch the class. That's the only benefit you have. Okay, now let's go to piece of Bailey. Okay, duties of Bailey. For all these duties, I will just give you one example to understand. In duties of bailer, 5 points, I took 5 different examples, correct? Here I'm going to take same example to explain all the 6 points. Duties of bailer we had 4, here we're going to have 6 points. Same example for all the 6, and then I will give you different examples. Okay, let's say take there are 2 farms. There are 2 farms, okay, 2 farmers, and there are 2 farms nearby to each other. In this farm, hens are being taken care of. What do you use for Poultry is taken care of, and in this farm there is also hens. Both are friends but in competition business. Okay, now here there is a capacity of 500 hens that can grow together in poultry. Here also they have a capacity of 600 hens that can grow in poultry. Are you able to follow, guys? Now both are friends. Let's say they are both the farmers. Let's call them X and Y. Okay. Now what happened? You know, poultry system has a lot of there'll be some systems where there has to be electricity. It has to keep the hens warm so they reproduce faster. There is some kind of automation required there also. In X's farm, what happened? His machinery stopped working. That means current is not there in the poultry farm. If current is not there in the poultry farm, what will happen? Difficult for the hens to survive for long period of time. Actually, even though they have capacity of 500 hens, they had only 200 hens currently which is there. And this farm, the capacity is 600 hens. Currently, they had, let's say, only 300 hens. Okay, they had only, let's say, 300 hens are there over here. Clear? Both are good friends, even though they are rivals in business. They are good friends. So since his X's farm is not working properly, what X told Y? These hens will die if I don't fix this soon. Repair person is going to come only next week. For the next 1 week to 10 days, can you take care of my 200 hens? Anyway, you have excess capacity of 300 hens. In a different room where you have second part of 300, you keep the 200 hens of mine. Will farmer Y agree? Agree or no? Very much yes. They are going to agree. Are they going to, even it can be for payment, need not be for payment, because the same fixed cost I am going to incur. The only thing what X is requesting is, don't mix the hens, keep them separately. Keep them separately. You have separate compartments, room 1, room 2, room 3, room 4. Keep them in empty rooms so that they don't get mixed. Because our quality of hens might change, the food we gave changed. I sent to different restaurant, you sent to different restaurants. So let's not mix it. He Y also agreed not to mix it. Are you able to follow? Given this background, X also did what he did. For 1 week, he went and took rest in the house. This has to be repaired. It will take time. Assume it's gratuitous or non-gratuitous. Doesn't matter. Okay. Now X is taking rest for 1 week. Now X came back. X came back after 1 week. Y is saying, out of the 200 hens you have, totally how many hens are now there? In 300 of my own, Y's own, and 200 of X's. When he came back, he's saying, my 300 is still there. But in this 200, only 150 are left. What happened to 50? He's saying some animals came and they ate it. I didn't know what happened. There was an extra window which was open in the farm. One animal came inside, attacked 50 hens, ate them, only bones are left. Okay. Now, example case, vegetarians, okay, fine. That is one problem I have. Example, okay, I will try to, hens died. Okay. Now, can X claim damages from Y? Any vegetarians in the class? Sorry, I will ensure I don't use this example anymore. Okay. Now tell me, guys, can X claim compensation from Y? Can he claim? Why? Because he didn't take care of the goods properly. Correct? Now, same example I'm changing. Out of these 300 hens, for this example alone, you have to bear with me. Okay, vegetarians, even recording students. In this 300, only 150 were remaining. In this 200, only 100 were remaining. Y says, natural calamity came, earthquake or something came. Both your hens and my hens are equally damaged. Now can X claim damage from Y? Why? Okay, assume no natural calamity. Again, some animal came and ate in 1 week. Now can he claim damages? But Y is saying, your hens also got destroyed. My hens also got destroyed. Nothing I could do. I was sleeping. I woke up and came. Half the hens gone. 5 lions came and went. What to do? Now, he has to take proper care. But he took care of his hens and the other hens in the same manner. No. What importance he gave for his hens 300, he gave the same importance to other hens, correct? So now should he pay damages? No. Are you able to follow? So the first point is the first point, look at this guys, to take reasonable care of the goods. Section numbers for Contract Act, Negotiable Instrument Act, I will not insist. Okay, only Companies Act. To take reasonable care of the goods, Bailey must take care of the goods as an ordinary person would take care. Bailey shall not be liable for any loss or destruction of the goods if the goods are taken care in the above way. Let me give you a different example to understand better. Okay, simple, forget farm and all. You have an Activa, you are going out of station. So you went to your friend's house, you are staying in hostel. You didn't want to keep the Activa in your hostel, so you went to your friend's house who's staying in Chennai, gave your Activa to him. You told, please take care for 1 week, I will come back after 1 week. Okay. Your friend already has one bike. Now additionally he has to take care of your Activa. He parked both bike and Activa outside the house. Lorry came, smashed both the vehicles and went. His bike also damaged, Activa also damaged. Now friend is coming back and asking you, should you pay for damages? Because I took care of your Activa just like how I took care of my bike. What friend is doing? He parked the bike inside the house, parked the Activa outside the house. Lorry came, only Activa damaged. Nothing happened to bike. Can I claim compensation? Because your friend Bailey did not take reasonable care of goods, just like how he is taking care of his own goods. So if the Bailey takes care of the goods just like how he takes care of his own goods, then he need not pay compensation. Same case in the hen example, understood? So to take reasonable care of the goods, how a man of ordinary prudence will take care. Understood first point, guys? Are you all able to understand? Next, let's okay. So Mukesh asking an interesting question. Because Activa is kept inside the house, bike is kept outside the house. Lorry came, bike got smashed. Now I'm coming, when my Activa is safe, I will take and go. Now you're asking, give me the damages, because of you only I kept the bike outside. Can you claim? I will tell, who asked you to keep it outside? Take care of both the goods equally. You kept your bike outside, it's your fault, not my fault. Okay. அந்த மாதிரி இடம் இருக்கலாம், பைக்கை வாங்கக்கூடாது. ஓகேவா? Next, come back to hens example. Apologies, vegetarian students. Next example for second point. 500 hens are there here, correct? After he came back, after the farmer X came back, these 300 remained as it is. But in this 200, only 190 are left. What happened to balance 10? Farmer ate biryani. Okay. Farmer ate biryani with the balance 10 hens. Now, X is coming back. Y is saying, take the money. 500 rupees per hen, you take it. Will X allow? He may allow, but he's saying it's my hens. Who asked you to eat without my permission? He might fight, correct? So for which can X get damages from Y? Are you able to follow? Are you understanding? Instead of hens, let's say I kept dog. Then will you agree? Okay. Now, come back to the example, guys. So the point is not to make, see, all the examples is for classroom purpose. Don't put case against me and all. Okay. Not to make inconsistent use of the goods. Goods are given to take care of the goods. You should only take care. If the bailee makes any use of the goods bailed, here he made biryani, not according to the terms and conditions of the bailment, he is liable to compensate the bailer for any loss or destruction. Are you able to follow? Are you understanding, guys? So not to make inconsistent use. First is reasonable care. Next is not to make inconsistent use. Third case, again same hens example to understand. What I told you, same example will work for all the 6 points. Y took all the hens. When X came back, all the hens were there. 300 plus 200, all the 500 hens were there in the same room. They got mixed. Now, is it possible for X to separate the hens. If farmer X goes and tells, come on, all my 200 hens come to me, will they come flying to him? No, it's not going to happen. So is it possible to separate these hens? No. But X is saying, sorry? Yeah, that is the solution. You can claim damages. I'm asking, can you separate? Yes, Kirti, you are saying something. But even there are different colors, 500 hens, there will be more or less similar. There might be small difference, but you can't remember the 200 hens different shades, correct? Yeah, if tag is attached, then I can take, of course. If it is attached, yes, we can take it. No, no problem. You can ask the doubts, guys. No, no worries. If tag is attached. Okay, then I will change the example. So since you are saying tag, instead of hen, I will change to my old example, rice. Rice. Kgs of rice is given. Now I mix the rice. What tag? No tag, no color, nothing. Okay. Rice got mixed. Fine. Now in this case, if you mix the goods, he can sue because X will tell, hey, for my hens, I gave cashew for them to grow. You gave some stupid food. My hens are more stronger. That's why you mixed it to cheat me like this. There will be a fight. X can claim damages from Y. Okay. If Y tells, no, I will not pay damages, I will separate, then allow Y to separate, and he has to separate correctly without making a mistake. If there is a possibility to separate, you can separate. If there is no possibility to separate, then you cannot separate. Are you able to follow? That's what is given in the next one. Not to mix the goods. Okay, I will read out these points. See, what we are reading here is something you already know. Okay, that's the example is there. When the goods are mixed by the bailee with the bailar's consent, then both the parties shall have an interest. This is correct. If both the hens are mixed, both are okay with mixing, then it's fine. But goods are mixed by bailee, Y in our case farmer, without the consent of bailar, but the goods are separable. I can separate it. The bailee shall incur the expense of separation and pay damages to the bailar. Can you give me an example where they are able, I can separate them? Some goods which can be separated even though it's mixed. Very good. Apple and oranges. Farmer X gave apple, farmer Y is dealing with oranges. Both were mixed together in one huge heap. Of course, to separate will take some time and expenses, but that has to be borne by whom? Bailee Y and return the goods. Very good. Third case, goods are mixed by the bailee without the consent of the bailar, but the goods are not separable, hence rice. In that case, bailee shall pay the damages to the bailar and the loss cost to him. Are you able to follow? Clear? Next. Next point, you know it better, guys. X and Y. Here there were 200 hens, here there were 300 hens. He gave it, so it became 300 plus 200. Now for returning, Y is saying, sorry, I won't return. I won't. Can he say that? We are seeing this heading is what? These 6 points. So in duties of bailar, what we saw, when goods are returned, you have to accept. Here, it's your duty to return the goods. Understood? So there the duty is to accept it. Here duty is to. Now last additional point. When you came back after 1 week, these 200 hens gave some 20 eggs. They hatched some, not hatched, they get, let's say, they kept some 20 eggs. While returning, will Y return only, or basically X will ask, only 200 hens or 200 hens plus 20 eggs? Should I return the 20 eggs or not? Or I'll give a better example. Let's say you're traveling abroad for 3 months. You have a puppy in your house, or let's say you have a dog in your house. Okay, you're not able to take it abroad. So you gave the dog to your neighbor, take care for 3 months. You came back after 3 months. When you came back, the dog gave birth to a puppy. Do you have the right to take both the puppy and dog back? Or only the dog, puppy is not yours? Both. Will you allow if the neighbor says, no, you gave me dog, take the dog back, puppy is mine? Can he say that? When the dogs are kept, when or any goods are given, during the process of bailment or the period of bailment, if it leads to accretion of goods, return along with accretion. Can you give me more examples apart from dog, hens. Hey, odd again animal you're telling, goat, cow. I said no, I don't want animals. That what benefit I'm getting? Addition. I gave a rose plant. While getting back, I got with rose. So I have the right to take the rose also with the plant. Understood? Clear? Which any case, both. Bailey should return both. Understood? So let's quickly read these points. Return of accreditation from goods in absence of any contract. What do you mean by absence of any contract? Where both the parties are silent, then you return the addition also. In absence of any contract to contrary, the bailee is bound to deliver to bailer or according to his directions any increase or profit which have accrued from the goods. Should I mug up all these? No, please don't do it, guys. No. Concept, remember side heading, more than enough. Okay. This we already finished, but let me just quickly read for your benefit. It is the duty of the bailee to return or deliver according to bailer's directions the goods bailed without demand. Just return the goods, okay? As soon as the time for which or the purpose is expired. Simple. Where at the fault of the bailee, the goods are not returned or delivered at proper time, he is responsible to bailer for any loss or destruction or deterioration of goods. What do you understand by this? Okay, okay.
He has to pay for any losses or anything
Perfect, perfect. Let's say farmer X gave 100 oranges to farmer Y, asked him to give it back in 2 days. But he gave it back in 7 days. Because of the delay of returning from bailee, out of the 100 fruits, 30 of them got spoiled. Who will bear the expense? Bailee. Because I clearly told you to give it back in 2 days, but you didn't give it to me in 2 days. Online students, are you all able to understand? Can I get a yes from you guys, except Amarjit? Yeah, I don't see any response. Other students, are you there in the class? Hello guys. Online, Raja, Puneshwari, Safina. Mike, sir. Understood, sir. I didn't understand what you're typing. Okay, fine. Understood. Fine. 2 of them confirm it's fair enough. Feel free to ask your doubts online, live and recording. If not now, at least later. Okay. So what we have seen so far, 4 points duties of bailer, 6 points duties of bailee. Clear? Huh? Can we quickly read? Oh, I missed the last point. Sorry. Not to set up adverse title. Can you read and tell me what they're implying here? Same wordings as per study mat, copy pasted. 90% of the books will be copy paste of study mat, then additions, change of format, all of that. The bailee has no power to claim a league that the bailee had no authority, so it should be bailer. Bailer has no authority to bail the goods. He cannot deny the title of bailer.
He shouldn't deny it.
Okay. No. No, not like that. See, the bailee has no power. See, these things, recording students, whatever points students are telling me, since they don't have a mic, you might not be able to hear that. I'll try to set that up in tomorrow's class. But otherwise, this gap is only for me to hear to the responses. If you have an answer also, just keep it in mind. See if it's the correct one. The bailee has no power to claim that the bailer had no authority to bail the goods. He cannot deny the title of the. Let's take the same mobile phone example, okay? Where in our mobile phone example, we have Rish, Yoga and Sudarshan. What happened in this example? Yoga stole Sudarshan's phone and bailed it to Nidish. After doing the bailment, Nidish found out this is not Yoga's phone, this is Sudarshan's phone. Now can Nidish tell, I won't give the phone back to you? See, look at the example. Yoga stole Sudarshan's phone and gave it to Nidish for bailment. Sudarshan is still searching for his phone. Leave that separately. After 2-3 days, Nidish realized somehow that this phone which Yoga gave him was a phone which Yoga stole. Understood? So Nidish is saying, I will not return the goods to you because those goods don't belong to you. You don't have the authority to bail these goods. Understood? Nidish is making this claim. Is the claim valid? Duty of bailee, he cannot set up adverse title saying that bailer is not having the title, even if he is not having the title. You took the goods from Yoga, give it back to Yoga. Unless somebody comes and takes it from you forcefully. Are you understanding? Clear, guys? Now, in this case, you might get a doubt, sir. What if Sudarshan found it and he came and asked Nidish? Nidish also knows it is Sudarshan's phone, but he is not giving it to Sudarshan. He's saying, I'll only give it back to Yoga. Possibility is there. Then it's a case of conflict, goes to the court. Court will settle the matter. Sudarshan will, of course, always the owner will get the goods back. Good title. Able to follow, guys. So what did we see today whole day? The first 1 hour, I set some rules of the class, how it will be, all of that. Finished dividend chapter in detail, all concepts and question answers. Your homework for the day is to go and write one answer from the material, one question, or any other dividend question also you write, guys. Not necessarily our book, RTP, MTP, any dividend chapter question. Don't write other chapters. Write one question, write one answer, come and show it to me. I don't want to see the question. You should not tell me what question it is. I have to read and I will give you a score out of 5. Out of 5, online live and here. I will give you improvements as we keep doing this, and then we will see how it is in the last day. Okay. And then we saw bailment chapter and pledge. I explained what is bailment and pledge, and we learned 3 questions here. Essential elements of bailment, duties of bailer, duties of bailee. We learned duties of bailer and duties of bailee. Yeah, duties of bailee. Okay. So usually I do this in every class, end of the class. I will ask randomly few of them questions. If you answer, we all can go home. If the student is not answering, everybody will write 3 times and then we'll go home. Okay. I started this in Kerala when I started going there. It's working very nicely. Okay. So I will randomly pick 3 students. Today let me pick 1 online, 2 offline. From whatever we learned today, I'll ask you any question. You give the answer, you can go. Otherwise, everybody will write that 3 times. So I'll pick 1 from this side, 1 from this side, and 1 from online. Any volunteers? Volunteers. Yoga Ram from this side. So if Yoga is not answering, this full group should write that answer 3 times. Okay. So set of questions for you, Yoga. What is section number 127? What is the penalty in 127? 2 years imprisonment per day of default, interest. Tell me few exceptions when 127 is not attracted. Lawfully adjusted. Others where company is not in. The shareholder instructed company. This cannot be followed. Perfect. This side saved. This side, anybody, any volunteers? I'll come to online last. Anybody? Since there are no volunteers, Yoga will pick somebody first. Pick somebody from the side. Your choice. Anybody of your choice. Whether you know or you don't know. Mukesh, yes. Mukesh, question for you. Tell me the 4 duties of bailer. That's all. You have 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Everybody write 3 times. This side, all the 5 duties. Okay, I will give one more chance. If you answer, you can pick any 3 students to exempt. Who wants to answer? If you don't answer, 5 times. You will answer. Yeah, fast.
Indemnify for the premature
Termination. Expenses. Accept the goods. Now, one thing, when she is answering, I don't want others, online live and recording, and even other students to sit idle in the class. We are not in a regular batch. Regular batch, I will leave you late. We are in crash course, guys. 9 days, we have to finish the entire subject. When she is answering, try to answer in your mind. It's equal to recollection. I'm hoping most of you are doing that. So, you need not write. Along with you, pick any 3 of your choice who are exempted. Any 3 of your choice, any 3 students. Fast. Your choice, quickly. 1, 2, and who's third? They should also write. Mukesh will write. No exemption for Mukesh. 3 times. 3, okay. This side, you want any one student fast, quickly, volunteer, I'll ask a question. Okay. Not this question, something else. Duties of Bailey. Reasonable care of the goods.
like his home duty, he has to take this.
Okay, next point. Return the goods, okay. 6 points, 2 done, 4 left. Chicken biryani. Okay, some other point, but fine, 3 over. So all the 4 of you write the 6 points of duties of Bailey. No, 6 points, 3 times, and then you will leave. 6 points duties of Bailey, no exemption, all 6. The other 3 you missed this. Not to make inconsistent use of the goods, return the accreditation, and not to set up adverse title. 6 points into 3, 18. If they are not writing, anybody else tell me, they will write 10 times, you will get 50 rupees reward. Okay. I forgot to tell, in our class we will have cash reward also. I will start giving from tomorrow. I forgot today. Now, online live, quickly one student, and then we will close. Any volunteers online live, I'll ask. Safina, can you unmute yourself quickly? Safina, fast. Or Amarjit, unmute yourself. Amarjit, are you there? Okay. Yes, I can hear you, Amarjit. Yeah. So, Amarjit, question for you is, I'm going to ask you 3 fast questions. I want the answer within a second. Can you hear me, Amarjit?
Yes, sir.
What is section 123, subsection 3? 124. 125. 123, rule 3. 3 rules. Okay. Tell me the 3 rules and we'll close. Tell me not the heading of the rule. What is the provision? Here I'll give you average of last 3 years. Then okay, perfect. And third one. So balance left in the reserves and surplus should be 15% of paid up share capital. Clear, guys? Okay. So with this we are done for the day. I'm going to close. Done writing 3 times. So tomorrow's class timing 7 to 8 and 8 to 9, 9 to 10. Guys, only tomorrow is it okay if I keep the class from 11 to 5:30? Only tomorrow. See, the puja should get over by 8:39, but I'm just keeping a buffer of 1 hour just in case. Okay. because I planned this class way in advance, but these dates my family fixed just 3 days back. I told I will not cancel the class whatever happens. So this is the only thing. 11 to 5:30, okay guys. Only tomorrow, all the other days 8 to 5, that I will give our assurance, commitment from my side. Okay. So tomorrow 11 a.m. and tomorrow around lunchtime you will get the material. Okay. See you all tomorrow at 11 a.m. Yeah, that's it guys. Thank you.